Still trying to decide what I want to see in this framing. Do I really want to see the light that's behind me too? Not really, but it does look like people are joining in and already part of the conversation in some ways. If you're just hopping on in, it is Thursday, and this is a live stream experience that's fun for me to create for you to be in it with me if you want to be in it with me. As a guest, I'll be letting in guests soon, as I've said over here on Twitch, over here on YouTube, and on TikTok. I just started off these live stream experiences. They are rewatchable here on YouTube, not rewatchable here on TikTok, but it is moderated by some great peeps, and I do like to do these live streams on a daily basis, so come back and be part of it. Time and time again, I find myself live streaming myself in some place of the day, pretty much every day, to be able to entertain you, potentially, if that's something you're looking forward to. It's nice to have you coming back, and if you're a regular here, a pat on the back to you, and also big shout out to those moderators that help me make it a place and space for everyone to be in the room and hang out with each other. The moderators here on YouTube are Brandon, Liz, Gabby, Peaceful Kevin, Sarita, Bonita, Danita, Bonito, Juliet, Miranda, Rosanna, Noah, Leo, Dougie, Lauren, Natalia, Jam, Ray the Gatekeeper, and we also have Kajal, that Foxy Citalita here in the live stream experience of YouTube. And on TikTok, is that a fly? That is a fly. On TikTok, I see people are here, but it says there's no one in the room. But it says that there's 0 viewers, but it does say that people have joined and are sharing the live stream and are in the room, but then it also says it's 0. And it also says that I don't got no likes. That can't be right. There's probably something going on with the internet. Hopefully everything's all right, and hopefully everyone has a connection. If the connection isn't good, let me know. I'm here with you. If you're here with me in a live stream experience that does happen daily, do feel free to tap on that screen and give me as many likes as you can. And also give a shout out to the moderators here on TikTok, which are Mikey, Milwaukee, Joe, Javier, Bubba Gizmo, Grant that goes by the name Only Follow Ben, Juliet, Danita, Davida, Dorito, Burrito, Lizzie, Izzy, Rem, Abby, Banana Fan of Fo Fabby, and we also got Jamie Lynn, Sarah Sarita, Bonita, the Citalita, Ray the Gatekeeper, Jennifer, and Kajal, that Foxy Citalita. Those are the moderators we got in the room. I don't know what's happening right there, but it did seem like it did a... I don't know what's going on with my phone, but it's connected or not connected. People let me know if you can, see me, if it's choppy. I'm not sure on which platform it's easier to watch me on right now, but I do see that we are here in these spaces and places, and I can't really tell who's in the room or what's going on in the chat, but I do see that someone's here on YouTube. Finally, the first thing I have read where someone actually commented something in there. That was Ezra saying hi, and DJ2 saying hello as well. Thanks for being the first to say a comment in the live stream experience, even though, I don't know if anyone said anything over here on Twitch, but over here on TikTok, I'm not really sure if there's anyone even in the room. It says that there's 0 and that there's 0 likes. It says there's 6 likes. I don't know what's going on here, but, or it says there's 0 still. No, it's still at 6, but it also doesn't really tell me how many people are actually watching. It's like a 0 thing going on. I don't know if I'm having technical difficulties over here on TikTok, but if I am, people let me know in the chat. I mean, technically, I haven't seen anything in the chat yet. What is going on? Oh, well, we do have messages in the chat now. It does seem to be there. There is a message from Danita saying that you love the shirt. Yeah, this is one of Sarita's favorite shirts to see me, and she usually used to request it. And then we have, that means Danita's the first one to say something on the TikTok experience, but in the live chat. And then we have Natalia here saying, I look good today. Oh, fantastic. TikTok was being weird yesterday, too. It kept saying 0. Yeah, it's being kind of weird right now. But you know what? I am live streaming on 3 different platforms. So is that expected? To some degree, yeah, kind of. If you're here on YouTube, it could get a little confusing. I'll read things out loud, but you'll be able to hear a guest when there is a guest in the live stream experience, because the audio will be for you to hear it, because it'll be playing off the speakers of the phone that I'm live streaming on TikTok. Yes, but if you want to be a guest, you have to do it on TikTok. If you're here on YouTube or on Twitch, you can just either be rewatching this or be interacting more intensively on YouTube, but you can also just be a fly on the wall, kind of listening to what's going on. I can also hook up things so then you can see the screen. I can do a whole bunch of things. We're going to have some fun regardless. How do you see all the chats on every platform? I don't. I'm trying. Thanks for being here, guys. Keep it PG and have fun being in the live stream experience. Sometimes the chat on YouTube gets me. I do feel like that's pretty funny. Natty and Odie are here. So Odie the cat is in the room. Odie the cat, it's nice to have you here. If you want to come in as a guest, you should definitely come in as a guest. We have Dinosaur here as well. Thanks for being here, guys. I'll let in guests in a moment. Feel free to request to be a guest when that time comes. We'll just be like throwing people in the mix, and if you want to be part of the conversation, you can be. The last part of the introduction in this live stream experience is to let you know that I'm on Instagram, and you can also join the conversation outside of my live stream on my Discord server, where you can be part of the conversation basically 24/7. You can be in a guest night that happens like all the time. You could use a man. You could use a man like, I get it, Karen. Thanks for being here, and thanks for saying it over here on YouTube. It's nice to have you guys in the room, in the chat. It is guest night, but it's basically guest day. We're starting it now. It'll probably be lasting for the next 3 hours, so be in it if you want to be in it. But the live stream experience is a place and space for you to be able to be part of the conversation. If you want to be part of the conversation in that live chat with those moderators, and I've already thanked my moderators, and I meant it. I appreciate them. And honestly, if you get modded too fast, that's not what the moderators should be doing. So like, the moderators will give you an opportunity. If you're saying anything really outlandish, it'll be taken care of at some point in time. But regardless, you still get an opportunity. And conversations, engagement. We're trying to keep people in the room. When it comes down to it being an environment, we do try to keep it somewhat PG. So do be on that if you can. Odie and I just took our makeup off. Oh. But you could still be part of it if you wanted to be part of it as a voice. You don't need to use your camera if you don't use your camera. You can use your camera if you want to use your camera. It's all up to you. When it comes down to using the camera, not using the camera, or being in the conversation, it's really a provided opportunity for you to use the skills, or use the things that are created with the skills of TikTok and those filters. They got some crazy skills, though, creating those graphics in real time, those overlays. Man. Thanks for saying I look good and like the perfect queen in a shade of green. I know, I added perfect in there, but I feel like it needed to be said. So I feel like you were like pretty close, but you need to say perfect. Low key, and I'm not messing around when I say this, you look good tonight. Oh, thanks. And thanks, Michaela, Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman. I do appreciate that. As I always appreciate you. Nice to have you in the room. It's always nice to have people in guest night. We can have people in the room in just a second. We're going to also look at the co-hosting thing and see if any peeps are on that I normally can converse with and talk to. Well, I want to eat. I have food here. I also kind of want to play the piano before like I really like get into things. But then again, I can't do everything. I can do some things. Now I feel like I have my back to this camera and like, you know what? Yeah, we're just going to let this be what it is. It is a live stream experience. Yeah. Oh, piano indeed. I do like that saying, oh, piano. I don't know how that falls into the conversation right now, but I do have a piano. Is that what you were referring to? It's nice to see people are here. Share the live stream experience and see how many people we can get in the room. We'll be letting in people soon. It's guest night, and it's basically guest day still, so we're just shaking it up with having a different angle. I can move things around, but we're also on YouTube and on Twitch, so keep in mind that it's being documented. What you say and how you show up is going to be remembered to some degree, but you know, if you're in that live chat, that's not really going to be remembered for the most part. It's not saved with it. I cannot play any sort of things on the piano. Anyways, it is here in these spaces and places. I feel like I gotta figure out a different place to eat this. Maybe right here. Let's do it right here. I'm gonna move these cameras and we're gonna just have some more fun changing some angles, and I'll get it maybe as close, maybe further away, maybe a little bit of both. Sup, Benji? How are you? Thanks for asking how I'm doing. I do appreciate that. And thanks for being here. I don't know who you are, where you are, what you're up to, but I appreciate people coming into the room. If you're on YouTube, well, welcome to a live streaming experience. Keep it PG and make sure not to talk about politics in the live stream, as the live stream experience is just a fun place and space for us to be able to zone out and not have to worry about the things of today. Yes, there's plenty of other content for you to watch that you can reminisce about what's going on in the real world outside of the live stream. But right now, let's just have some fun and let's be a little silly, and let's also enjoy the time that we have together where I can eat some food and you can eat some food too. Yes, that's right. If you want to eat food, you don't have to eat food, but I'm not in charge of you, and you know, you're not in charge of me, and We're all just kind of showing up and having a good time. And there are flies in the garage, kind of. But can you see? Oh, you could see that I'm talking to a camera right here. I haven't done this angle before. I'm just kind of playing with things. I can get bored sometimes. You know, when it comes down to me live streaming, I do try to make it interesting for myself and not just you. Even though you're important too. That's right, whoever you are. Yeah. Anyways, I'm looking at both cameras, trying to decide, is this what I want to do? Wow. I guess I can like scoot this closer to me. I am doing this just to eat, basically. And to just see how else I can film in here. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this, or even if I want to film over here, if I want to film over there. There's a whole bunch of options. Regardless, welcome to the live stream experience. I might change it up. I might not change it up. We might be just working on rearranging in this live stream experience, where I let in some guests. But to start off the live stream, I'm going to do some eating, and you can eat with me too. It's something I do like to do in my live stream experience. If you're looking to eat dinner with someone, this is an opportunity for you to eat dinner with me. If you have some food in front of you already, well, look at that. We're having a meal together. You didn't eat alone tonight. You ate with me. And if you're just grabbing some food, maybe cooking some food, regardless, you're kind of still eating with me too. I just ate while you were preparing yourself food. Natalia, we're eating sliders from yesterday, and some hamburger stuff that I've got going on here. So I've made myself 2 sliders and one like bigger hamburger, but with 2 sliders inside the hamburger. And this was thrown up really fast. I mean, this is leftovers from yesterday, so it does actually make it a lot easier to like throw it all together, prepare it, take it over to where it is, which is in my hands. Which is in this live stream, which means I already have my food. Do you have your food too? Because I'm about to start eating dinner, and you can eat dinner with me if you want to eat dinner with me here in this live stream experience. Share it with whoever you know might want to eat with me as well. Or if you know people that like to watch people eat in a live stream, well, this is that live stream. So this live stream has 2 sliders and then a full-size pretzel bun hamburger. Also, the sliders are on pretzel buns as well, and those are tiny pretzel bun hamburgers, sliders. It's very delicious stuff happening in this live stream, I guarantee it. I think you'll definitely get a little hungry, maybe not. There's avocado on it, some spinach, some mustard, some ketchup, and some Swiss cheese. Oh, wait, no, not on this one. Yeah, Swiss cheese. So, and some Swiss cheese, and some onions. And then there's onions, avocado, spinach, and a little bit of ketchup on both of these. So that is what I'm consuming here in this live stream, just so you know what's happening. You've been wanting to watch Yellow Jackets. Now that is fun to watch. I do enjoy Yellow Jackets, but we are not cross-promoting any big productions out there in this live stream, because that's not what necessarily I'm being paid to do at this moment in time. Nor do I actually feel comfortable with giving you a ton of show recommendations, besides a whole bunch of Apple TV shows, which are fantastic to watch, and it's a guarantee that you'll find something amusing for you and potentially your spouse or friends to watch and to be able to converse about on a daily basis almost, because they have such a great release schedule. I'm not being paid to say that. I'm just saying that Apple TV is actually really worth it. That's an honest review for you. And to be honest, I kind of agree with it. They have some really great programming. So, you know, they got me. They got me good, and they're not paying me to say it. So I'm letting you guys know that Apple TV, without any sort of financial incentive, I'm letting you know that they got some jazz. But then again, there's also this live stream experience, which is basically free. If you want to be able to rewatch it time and time again, it's on YouTube, it's on Twitch. Ads are kind of part of it to some degree, but hopefully, you know, you don't have to deal with too many ads if you watch me. Yeah, that's what I hope. I really hope that. This is my dinner. I'm just waiting, stalling a little bit, letting you get yourself some food if you want to eat with me, if you wanted to share it with someone. This gave you an opportunity to share it with that said person. It's also kind of early to eat food, but then again, at the same time, it does feel like it's the right time. The right time to eat the food. This is a full hamburger right here. We're going to just seal all these guys up, and that avocado is going to act as a little bit of a sticky cushion between that and the other things. The cheese isn't melted, but that doesn't mean that the cheese isn't going to be delicious. If cheese isn't melted onto a cheeseburger, it's still considered a cheeseburger. I know this is semi-debatable, but honestly, we're letting guests, and the guests will help me decide make me form my overall opinion. And whether or not cheese melted on the burger or not constitutes a cheeseburger. If it's not melted on it, it's still considered a cheeseburger, in my opinion. But then again, there's a lot of people out there that are like forming opinions, sharing opinions. I would like to hear the bar joke one day in the future. Not tonight, though. Thanks for being here on YouTube and thanks for being part of it. I don't know who you are, where you are, what you're up to, but let's see who's online and who potentially might want to be part of a live stream experience that has, the usuals here. The usual is in the room. We'll let in some people in a moment. I'm going to eat this food. You can watch me eat the food, and you can eat food with me before you let in guests if that's what you want to do. So go get yourself some food. Or start eating your food. I cannot read the chat. Hello, Natalie. Thanks for being here and being part of it. I say meow all the time. All the time. I'll say it later. I guarantee. Just not right now. I'll say it later. Or did I say it then? Anyways, I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian. I have fun doing these live streams. Feel free to join in and share the live stream experience. I'm eating a pretzel hamburger right now with too many sliders inside of it, some avocado, some spinach, some Swiss cheese, and some delicious chopped up onions with a little bit of ketchup and mustard. You need meow now? I'll say it later. I'll say meow as many times as I can later on. But thanks for being here and thanks for being part of it. I do appreciate people being part of the conversation. When I say it a lot more special than just the way I said it right there. Oh. Hey, Ray, thanks for being here and being part of it. My day's good. How was your day so far? Some good stuff right here. Some real good stuff. Wow, there's a lot of birds outside. That makes sense. They pretty much own the turf. This burger is really good. Thanks for being here on YouTube and noticing it. Thanks for the follow, Ariel. I don't know. Anyways, pronunciation is important. If you want me to say your name right, you just gotta let me know how to do it phonetically. Yeah. Hey, user 12335. Thanks for being here and thanks for being a follower. I do appreciate that. Ray, thanks for also following me as well. It's nice to see a new follower named Ray coming into the room. And it's nice to hear that your day's been good. We'll be letting in guests in a moment, so do feel free to be part of the conversation as a guest or potentially even as a viewer. Thanks for being a subscriber, Blake. This is me eating still, and you can be eating with me too here in this live stream experience on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch, where I'm eating some din din. You could be eating din din as well. No matter where you are, who you are, you can either be eating with me as it's live, or you can be rewatching it. And if you are rewatching it, go over to one of my profiles to see if I'm live right now, and you can interact with me and other people in real time. Yeah, that's right. I got other cameras filming me, but I'm also here in the TikTok live stream experience. Yes. It is nice to see people being Andrew A. You remember me? I don't know, Andrew A. Do I remember you? When did you start watching? Let me figure it out. There's a lot of people that watch, and I try my best to remember all you peeps coming in and out. We do have people that come back on a regular basis, and then people who leave and come back way later, and then people who've been watching me for almost a year. That's right, almost a year. My live anniversary is coming up, and that's happening pretty soon. But if you're new here, be a follower. Check me out on the other platforms, and feel free to continue to eat dinner with me. If you're new here and that's what you're doing. Hey, Peaceful Kevin, nice to have you in the room. You still play piano? Yeah, thanks for asking, Dazed and Confused. I do appreciate that. I do play the piano, still therapeutically, but that's playing it nonetheless. Mm. Mm. Oh. Mm. I can't really keep up with the chat on YouTube, but it seems like it's getting really crazy. So do be nice to each other. Keep it PG. It's moving really fast, so I can't really keep up with it, but I do appreciate people being here and being so interactive. Since the chat is fading away after a comment is made, I can barely take the time to read it, but I do see that people are being here and being active, and it's always appreciative. I'll try my best to answer questions, and I'll still be on the other platforms as well. It's a lot easier for me to read the TikTok live stream because it just kind of stays there. But we have someone asking what my nationality is or something like that. I can't really. I'm Armenian, by the way. That's a usual question. I don't know if that was, really being said, but I just answered it anyways because it's probably the best course of action. Mm. Celeste is saying hi to me. Well, hello, Celeste. These are the hamburgers that I made yesterday. The tiny sliders. And it's very good. You can rewatch me cook these sliders in yesterday's live stream. That's right. You could basically go back in time and you can watch what I did yesterday. Crazy time machine, right? Do I live in the city? Is this scotch? No. But thanks for asking. That'd be a lot of scotch. Guess, thanks for being here. Oh, my thumb? Oh, it's no big deal. I just, I don't really want to deal with. It's in a place that, like, I could just make the cut worse, so I just bandaged it up. It's not that bad of one. I just bandaged it up so that I don't make it bigger or make it take forever to heal. Nothing too big. But the thumb is okay. It's just wrapped in case. I just have a tendency to make things worse sometimes if I have like a little cut or something. Anyways, we're going to be starting the live stream experience in the second part of it with the whole guest things pretty soon. But we're still eating dinner, so if you want to share this live stream with someone who wants to consume hamburgers at the same time as me, that's pretty much what I'm offering here. Pretty much. When I was younger, I used to really love going to the 7-Eleven and get hot dogs. But over the years, I feel like they just taste different. They don't taste the same no more. Thanks, Retro Youngin. Thanks for the heart, me, Miranda Rosanna. Nice to see you in the room. Liking the live and being part of it like you usually are. Greatly appreciated. It's a big night for Swifties. Can you tell me why? Miranda Rosanna, I'm not really sure. I'd like to know. I'd appreciate the information. I hear what you're saying. that means that a bunch of people are going to be looking for reasons to stay up till midnight. That's right. We're in America. Peaceful, Kevin. The land of opportunity. We could have a Japanese 7-Eleven in the future. There just needs to be enough of a demand for it. Although, don't they have like an honor system at a lot of their, things? Convenience stores. If you're a Swiftie and you're excited for the album tonight, well, we're here to entertain you until that album's released. Is it East Coast or West? I mean, is it the West Coast time, the East Coast time, midnight? What midnight is this? Is this the regular midnight that everyone always waits and anticipates for? Or is this like a special midnight? There's like, oh, midnight, but in this region, instead of that region. East Coast midnight, so 9 o'clock? Okay, all right. Is it midnight right now for you? No, it's not. Thanks for asking, though. But I'm on the West Coast. Hey, Sarah Sarita Bonita Citalita, as soon as you want to start guest night, you just send a request into this live stream experience as the first guest. If you can just help start it off, that would be greatly appreciated. So whenever you're ready for guest night to start, now that Sarah's here, Sarah, request, and we'll start it up. We'll start up as soon as you're ready. You just push request, and I'll accept you as the first guest, and we'll start up the live stream experience tonight with guest night. Yeah, so Sarita's really in charge of when we start. Once again, this happened last week, but she couldn't do it for some reason, and it took us forever to start. But if you wanted to start sooner, just kind of pressure her. Just pressure her to request to be a guest. Right now, I'm ready to accept. So if you guys could just help me get her in the room to start up guest night. Honestly, it's always great to have that Citalita start off guest night, to welcome everybody in and to make the guest night experience more memorable from at least my perspective. I don't know about your perspective, but we are still eating dinner too. So let's finish up the dinner and we'll let in other guests as well. But we're waiting on Sarah right here. So we've got plenty of time, right? What if I take it, pass it on to Danita? You can't really pass it, but I mean, that girl will request regardless. But you have to use it. You can't pass it on. Name a car for an edit? You mean like the 1967 Dodge Dart that I have videos of? You can't pass it. You can, however, is your oh yeah, I bet you there definitely is a fly that keeps landing. I'm in the garage. The garage. Let's see. I'm seeing if one of my friends is live. Really quick. Let's see who is. I can't read the chat right now, but I am eating dinner still, and you could be eating dinner too, finishing up your dinner if you want to finish up your dinner and watch me eat this pretzel slider that has a bun or a bit of delicious beef. A beef patty. My bad. I forgot. This is pretty perfect. I'm trying to get more of this spinach on here. Yeah. It worked, right? My mom would be disappointed that I use my hands so much. But it's a hamburger. It feels like it's supposed to be like this. The best part about spinach is it's kind of just good on its own. Now that felt great. I just ate some food. I could go inside and make another one later if I really want to, and I might do that. But I'm not going to be doing it right now. We're going to start up guest night. Ah, that's right. It's nice to just look at myself and be like, a double check. Yeah. It is great to see everyone in the room. What happened to my finger? Oh, nothing really. What happened to your finger? Thanks for being concerned and for asking. I do appreciate it. When it comes down to the live stream experience, it's about engaging and interacting. In this next portion of the live stream, you're going to hear other people besides me, and you're not going to see them. Or maybe you will if I decide to let that happen. I could make that happen. I could. Or I could not make it happen. I mean, I could do a lot of things. Regardless, how to make girlfriends. I don't know if I remember you, but I'll try to remember you. How to make girlfriends. I'm not sure what you're asking me. But I can't really do it for you. You kind of got to do it on your own. Over there on YouTube, thanks for being here, and Twitch and TikTok. Once again, Guest Night is about to start up. If you want to be part of Guest Night, that's on TikTok. If you want to observe Guest Night or rewatch Guest Night, that's here on YouTube and here on Twitch. The vertical live stream experience is here, where we've got YouTube and TikTok right next to each other. And then over here we have Twitch from a perspective further away. Anyways, I do enjoy doing these live streams, and I wouldn't be doing it without people coming back on a daily basis. So if you're a regular and a viewer that's here on the regular, I really do appreciate you. How to impress girl, ? So that is what's going on over there on YouTube so far. Okay, all right, so we're on these platforms also just kind of hanging out. You can ask me questions, but we're going to let in guests in just a moment. Sarah Sarita Bonita the C deleted, did you request? I have this thing open. Did you request? Because you really should have if you haven't already. This is your favorite jacket? Oh, thanks for saying it, Sarah Sarita Bonita the Citalita. It looks like you have no reason not to be the first one to request to be a guest. Do you have the ability to request right now? Are you in an area that you want to talk? Or do you have people around you? You want to send me something, but you can't? Well, I mean, it's all right. You don't have to send me anything. You could just have fun enjoying this entertainment if you want. But it's nice to see that we've got peeps in the room coming in and being part of the conversation. The eyebrows look like they are going to fly away. Yeah, they kind of have their own thing. I have my parents around me. Fine, we'll start without you, Sarah Sarita Bonita Citalita. We just wanted to see if you could be the first guest. Obviously, you can't be because you're never putting priority into this. You know what we do on Thursdays. Or maybe you are available, you're just shy again. It's okay. It's okay. But hopefully you get that courage to join and be part of the conversation. Don't you please me. PLS means please, guys. If you're looking for the slang, looking it up online to double check what things mean, PLS is all over the place. It's used, it's abbreviated all over the place. So much language out there. I wonder if we keep documenting language this well. I mean, when will it be like reciprocal? Or will it never be reciprocal? Respectfully. Yes, respectfully. Pumpkin latte spice. You might not remember me because I charged my YouTube channel name. You changed your YouTube channel name. Well, what was it before? Happy Thursday to Benjamin and my divas. Blink twice if you are. Whether I am or I'm not, that's, not important right now. Or is it? Anyways, do feel free to get ready to have guests in the live stream experience. I'm going to put the volume up on this one right here all the way. Why not, right? That's at 100%. And then we can start inviting in the usual suspects. We also have people really spamming the live stream experience on YouTube, but it does seem like it's for good reason because of BTS, because of the band. I'm assuming BTS is, people are just spamming about BTS, because that's okay if you're spamming about things that people care about. But then again, also, you might want to be mindful of the other people that are here, because it's not just you, it's me, and you don't want to be the one that's like technically moderating them. No, you don't. Should we do a co-host before we do this thing? Because we could potentially do one before we do, hey, my sister's here. Sassy called. She's haunting you. Thanks, Rachel. I do appreciate that. Are you Armenian? Yes, I am Armenian. Everyone give a shout out to my sister. My sister's in the room. She's here, and I do appreciate her and love her, and nepotism's a thing. So say hi to her and give her some love. That's right. Don't necessarily get all up in her face, though. Be nice to her. And do be nice to one another as well. Thanks for jumping in, guys. We'll be letting people in a moment to allow them to converse with me and other people in guest night. And you can converse with me and the others here for quite a while. The live stream experience will be a place and space for you to have fun. And Sassy is definitely here in some way. In some way she is. She will never leave. She's always going to be here being a smelly dog. 7 out of 10. Thanks for being here on YouTube. I have comments from all over the place, but we've got Grace here in the room as well, giving me a gift. I do appreciate you, Grace. Thanks for joining in and being part of the live stream experience. It's nice to have you here and being all nice with the heart me's and just the love in general. And then we've got Michaela, Dr. Queen Medicine Woman, saying that she's going to be right back. She'll be back when she can. We've got Sarah Sarita Bonita Citalita saying something to Grace. How does it feel to live in my dream? So it looks like Ray is asking Grace how it feels to be living in her dreams. Because Ray lives in Grace's dreams now. I appreciate seeing people are making friends and having fun being in this live stream experience. It's great to see the place and space is formulating into a place and space that has people that are being part of a community that is only here to hang out with me and each other. Please, PLS is being said again. Ray, thanks for being here and for expressing so much enjoyment here in this live stream, because that means that you're laughing, right? Who's been dreaming of each other? It says Ray was saying that she was dreaming of Grace. How was the cookie? It was really good. It was really good. I'm going to eat some more sliders in a minute, but we'll let in some guests. Ben, I can chat on the panel in a Horish bro. You can, of course, be here for guest night, Peaceful Kevin. I haven't let anyone in quite yet. I've been kind of stubborn about the fact that Sarah Sarita Bonita the Citalita doesn't want to come in to start it off. She never wants to start it off, and I've tried to get her to start it off 2 weeks in a row. Also, where's Kajal? Kajal, are you here? If you're here, say something. Let me know. Y'all live in my dreams sometimes too. Looks like Danita's saying that she dreams about everyone as well. And then what if I just say hi to start it off and then leave? Yeah, you can do that. That works for everybody, I believe. If anyone has a problem with that, now's the time to say something. Oh, I see people are chatting over there on Twitch. Thanks for being here on the Twitch live stream too. But yeah, just request, because your account is private. I can't actually request you to be in the room, Sarah Sarita Bonita Citalita. Dream of my divas gossiping and drinking chai. I had a dream that I was setting up a computer monitor, and I noticed that my HDMI wasn't long enough, so I went to go get a different HDMI. And then it took too long to get a new HDMI, so I went back to try to use the one that I had before. And the HDMI wasn't there, so I couldn't even try it. I didn't even have the opportunity. Oh, Ocean Lover's in the room. Ocean Lover, nice to have you here. Ocean Lover, you've been requested as a guest. Let's see if you come into the room. To start off the guest night, if Ocean Lover can help us out, that'd be nice. Just as good as Sarah Sarita Bonita the Citalita. That's such a specific dream. It happened last night. Hello, Sarah.
Hello.
Fantastic. You want to introduce the live streaming guest night? Because you're the first guest, and you just said you want to introduce yourself and say something real quick, right?
Yes. Hi, I'm Sarah, and welcome to Benjamin's live stream. And I gotta go, so bye.
Thank you, Sarah Sarita Bonita de Citalita, for being here. If you want to come into the live stream experience and you want to be a guest, now's the opportunity for you to come into the room. I'm going to invite the usual suspects as they usually are invited. And is this Peaceful Kevin? Are there two of you? Because I don't know what I'm doing right there. Peaceful Kevin, do I have to do your second one or your first one? But thanks, Sarah, again for introducing the live stream experience. I do appreciate you. Now we have Danita in the room who can introduce herself as well. Danita, you want to introduce yourself?
Yes, hello, my name is Anita Dorito, DeVito, Burrito, Dear Vita, etc. the third. And I stream on Twitch sometimes. I streamed on TikTok for the first time yesterday in a good while. And I'm happy to be here with my divas as per usual.
Thanks for being here, and thanks for being part of it. And you've told people to watch your live stream too, right?
I didn't tell them to watch. I'm just letting them know that it's out there if they feel like watching it.
All right. That was good. You did a fantastic job introducing yourself. Thanks for being here. Can't wait to continue to converse with you and potentially even more people in the live stream experience. Yes, Natalia, you were summoned. Do you want to come in as a guest? And the question is, where's Balavoon? That's a pretty good question. Danita, did you change your profile picture? Whatever happened to Princess Manuk?
That's old news. The one that I had before is Nico Robin from One Piece. Yeah, but I just wanted something new, you know?
Okay. All right. We've got Sarah biting her lip about this one.
About my profile picture, she let me know yesterday too.
Yeah, she's biting her lip about it. So, what's the inspiration behind this photo? Is this your Coella DeVille?
No, but she's my diva. She's my blueprint.
No, I meant like,
yeah,
what's the style you're going with? What's this look? Right? It's like...
Oh, I'm just emo.
So that's emo. Is this... So, you would say that this is emo Danita right here? Or would you say that this is like your take on if you were a fashion designer that wanted to kidnap a whole bunch of Dalmatians?
A whole bunch of puppies, a whole bunch of Dalmatian puppies to make myself a coat.
Yeah, is this that personality or is this not that personality?
Yeah, that's my alter ego for sure. Yeah.
So it's tied to this photo.
But I also think a little bit, I guess.
So this is your Coella DeVille pose.
I'm just serving face, as Sarah says. Like, I look good, so I took a selfie, and I wanted to change my picture, so I just changed it because I wanted something new.
Okay, no, new is good. But what's Sarah saying? So Sarah's the one that actually asked you to do this? So did Sarah have an objective trying to get you to look like Coella DeVille? Or is it just...
No.
How did Coella DeVille get put into this?
You did, first of all.
Oh, okay.
If I had like a white streak, I would do that though. I feel like I'm trying to resist dyeing my hair because I am growing it out to donate, so I can't dye my hair at all. But I would like to do like a silver or like a white streak, you know?
So you do want to do Coella DeVille. Thanks for following me, Henry. I don't know if I said that right. But I see Natalia's saying, let a girl be a baddie. Natalia, Coella DeVille is the baddie side of any girl out there that finds that to be their identity on their baddie. Or they can pick a different Disney villain. I didn't know Danita's was Coella DeVille. That's your favorite Disney villain?
No, not really. I'd have to think about that.
Yeah, well, that makes sense because I was talking for you.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I was definitely talking to you.
Yeah. Myself? Yeah, so that's all I'm saying. No, I just wanted to change my profile picture. I also changed my profile picture on Discord. I have yet to change it on Twitch. I wanted something like spooky for Halloween, but I was like, I haven't had a profile picture with my face in a while, so I feel like this is it just made sense that I wanted something new with that, you know?
Okay. We're not cooking tonight over here on YouTube. This is guest night on TikTok, so you're basically listening to it. You can't see it, but there is a guest in the room on the TikTok live stream, and you can hear them. If you're here on Twitch, you also can't see it either. You can hear it, so do tune those ears into it. We've got Danita in the room. She's a burrito. She has her own things for you, to tune into if you want to check out the content she makes. But she's here in the room, and you can be in the room with us as well. Where she was explaining why she changed her profile picture. If you're just tuning in. And the reason was Sarah Sarita Bonita the Citolita, who's also another viewer, was complimenting her, saying she looked good one day. And then for some reason, Coella DeVille came into the conversation because I introduced it. But I still believe there was some secret motives right there with people thinking about Coella DeVille. So I just had to say it. So it is... Coella DeVille isn't that scary. What are you talking about? What she does, that is scary.
I just feel like somebody who is going to these lengths to get a coat made out of Dalmatian puppies, like something's not right,
That's fair. I think that is a fair assessment on someone's psychological well-being if they wanted to use. Well, I mean, I do believe that there was probably a time where that was seen as appropriate. Think about back in the day. I mean,
I hate that I'm thinking about it. Like, I'm sure at some point, yeah. I mean, people eat, like, lamb and, like, veal, you know what I mean?
We wear lambskin, yeah. It looks like Sarah Sarita is calling out the Freaky Sonic coming out to play. And it looks like Celeste is asking for people to flex, but maybe when we're all together in the room with multiple guests, we'll do more of the flexing. That seems like something that we want to do as a group, not individually. Right? Or do I have that wrong?
I mean, flexing in a group is pretty fun, I mean, the people have been asking for a flex off, and that is between two people, so...
Apparently Celeste thinks that she's not good enough to come into the chat. You're good enough to be here. Also, Ben, might I add... What? You should be in the... Are you talking about being in the guest night? Because, unless I missed a part of the conversation, I'm now a mod in Danny's live now. Wait, I feel like we're having two different conversations. Since you laughed at me. When did I laugh at you? We've got Pixie Miss now in the room. Pixie Miss, you want to introduce yourself and say hello to all the peeps that are in the live stream experience?
Yes. Hello, I'm Pixie or Jasper. I'm a fashion creator on here. I'm a fashion designer. I make fashion content. What else? I make clothes. I don't make shoes yet. That's in the works. But yeah, if I want me to make you anything, I can. I also style. I forgot to mention that. If I want me to style you, I can as well. What else? Oh, it's Pixie Mist everywhere also. And it's not changed anywhere.
You did a really good introduction right there. You said something about the shoes, which is really what everyone's always wondering. So it's a good thing you brought shoes into that because it's always a follow-up question. When it comes to fashion designing, shoes are pretty cool. So she's on top of it. Do you also make wristbands for watches?
I can. I haven't done that, but I definitely can.
Okay, just throwing it out there. Maybe that's something people want. We have people saying 6 and 7 in the chat. I'm not sure what they're asking for, but if you feel comfortable with answering that, you can answer it.
I don't think I understand either. Do you just want me to say 6, 7? Or do you want me to do 6 or 7 Freaky Sonics? Like, what does that mean?
6, 7.
It's a yes.
Yes.
It's a yes.
And then hand motion.
Okay, that's good. All right, we got more of that happening. And the hand motion. So she wants more hand motion. 6-7 is a meme on YouTube. Thanks for letting me know. Definitely not Plucky. Yeah, I guess it is. Peaceful Kevin is saying, Big Ben, yeah, I just like looking at myself. But we'll go back to the other display in just a minute. But you see that there's a button that you can push to add yourself if you guys want to be part of it too. We've got a Sonic impersonator and a pixie mist in the live stream experience, and they can converse with you. They can answer questions. We can all just hang out in this live stream experience that is documented here on YouTube and on Twitch. I think I deserve.
Yes, you do. Whatever it is, yes, you do.
Yeah, I do deserve some more food. So we're going to take care of that in a minute. But once I get up to take care of that, this is an opportunity for you guys to all be able to get to know each other better. And for those that are guests in the live stream experience to have the microphone. And if you do keep it appropriate, I'd appreciate it. But at the same time, sometimes there's abuse of power. But let's be mindful of the moderation tools that are here on the platforms and the robots, programs, and software that are present. So big shout out to the programs and the software that's here on the platforms, here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. Be nice to the bots. And bots, thank you for being here and for creating such a special experience. We're trying our best to follow these rules and guidelines, and hopefully we do abide by them good enough to be able to live stream and have a good time with each other. I understand that I've gotten moderated before on TikTok for having people explain what they do for a living. I understand that might not be something that TikTok wants people to explain. So we will be drifting away from some things. And then when it comes to racial slurs, there's too many of them for TikTok to be able to moderate all of them, but we'll be mindful of them anyways. Each and every single one of them, even if one's technically not a racial slur, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Regardless, we'll be mindful, and if you feel like, the live stream experience is a place and space that you feel comfortable in, and you feel comfortable enough letting us know something, let us know. We're pretty open-minded people. You're thinking of Danita, you're thinking of people that aren't going to be responsive to listening. That's right. Right, Danita?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, neither do I. I kind of rambled. But that's a nice jacket. Oh, thanks for letting me know. Pixie Mist, you're in the chat. You like the symbol? I don't know what the symbol represents. What else do you want to see from it? What does the symbol represent?
Sorry,
It's an American thing.
The patches are cool.
Yeah, the patches are cool. I believe it's an American thing. I could be wrong. But I could also be right.
Like there's patches on it.
Yeah. It looks like Sarita's agreeing with Danita for some reason. What are you agreeing with her for?
Oh, that if you, because you're trying to show the patch on your jacket, that if you flex it, it'll pop more. We get better.
Oh. No, this isn't the type of jacket to flex in. It's just wasting a flex.
No, see, it's the leaving it to the imagination part.
Oh, yeah. Everything should be left to the imagination. Oh, she said to flex. Okay, well, you know what? I might flex. I have a piano in front of me. I can go get some food. I can come back into this live stream where you can be watching me do the things that I do in these places and spaces of the internet. What was I thinking about? Oh, yeah, getting food. I'm going to be right back. If you want to come into the live stream, there are guests already in the room. We've got Pixie Mist and Danita in the room. And it does sound like, Danita, you have static, right?
Me? Static?
Or maybe that was... Maybe not. No. We're probably fine. Any jacket is a jacket to flex in. That's not true. That's not true. What?
Yeah, that is objectively true.
Why would it be true? What about a snow jacket? What about a puffy snow jacket?
I will fact check that is true.
Someone needs to go on to Google and type this in and figure it out. Just like what the average person thinks. Hold on.
Does the average person think of what?
I don't know. I forgot what I was talking about.
Flexing? Oh wait, flexing in jacket.
Flexing in jacket, what is most preferred? Why are you live? If you want to chat someone in a call. No, I'm live on TikTok, but we're also live here on YouTube as well. So you can be part of the live stream experience. It's on the Talk and on the Twitch. Since I live stream on multiple platforms at the same time, it's just documented. It just feels better. it doesn't feel good to live stream on one platform because they all kind of like have their own moderation tools and whatnot, and then some of them let you save the whole thing and post it, and others don't. But we've got. Oh, thanks for calling me handsome, Julie. It's nice to have you here. Thanks for joining in and being part of it. It's always nice to see people coming back. It looks like Jacob's in the room, melting face. Thanks for being here as well. I'm going through some of these settings really quick. We're going to put it into a different format, but I'm going to step away, and Pixie Miss and Danita are going to entertain everybody while I'm not in the room. But I will be coming right back. I thought you're in FaceTime with someone. No, Jenny, this is a live stream experience that's enjoyable on 3 different live stream platforms. But we have it back in this format right here. And we have another person requesting to be in the room, and that's Michaela, Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman. And now we have Michaela in the room as well. And now we have Michaela here. Michaela, you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, my name's Michaela. I'm from the Midwest. Recently turned 26. That's me.
Well, thank you for being here, and congratulations on recently turning 26. Now that you're in the room with Danita, Pixie Miss, and myself, well, we're going to just kind of like get ready for a hot seat situation. But before we do that, I'm going to step inside, and you guys kind of have the floor for a little bit. But the first question we'll come up with in a bit, but I think it was about cheeseburgers, whether a cheeseburger is considered a cheeseburger if you put the cheese on before or after you cook it. Yeah, something like that. But we could always change the first question. That is a possibility. So feel free to ask questions in the chat. I'm going to step away real quick. You guys have the floor.
That is a fascinating question. Why would the
I walked away.
melting of the cheese dictate whether or not it's a cheeseburger?
Right. I think if there's cheese on it, it's a cheeseburger.
Right, like whether or not it's melted.
Doesn't matter if it's melted, as long as there's cheese on it. It's a
Right.
cheeseburger.
I gotta know the context of this question. Like,
Yeah, me too.
I need to know how this question came about because there's no way. How have y'all's days been today so far? Not just guests, but also people in the chat. What did you say, Justin?
It's been good. Just been laying down. Been chatting with someone, you know.
Okay, hold on.
Been great. Great day. Pretty chill actually.
How was your so how's that going?
It's been good. Been good. Still don't know his name. But you know what? It's like a running joke between us. Yes. I started doing that and he was like, no, not.
So you just have like a screen name he goes under, or?
Yeah.
I guess so.
But,
Is it like Big Daddy or something?
no, it is not. What the hell?
I don't know. That was me trying to be funny, sorry.
No, what? I mean, if it's not too much to review what he goes by, so that we, like, is it like a fake name? Like he goes by Andrew, but his name isn't Andrew. Or is it something like?
No. It's not like a fake name. It's just like you know how my name is Pixie Mist? Like, it's kind of like, it's like I don't know how to describe it. Like not a name.
Your real name isn't Pixie Miss?
No.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
After all this time.
Yeah.
No, I've been lying.
Your mom didn't name you Pixie Miss?
I wish. That'd be cool.
It sounds like something I would name my child.
Right? I love that name.
Yeah. Oh man. That's crazy.
But yeah.
Homework do you get fashion wise? Is it just designing shit all the time? Like, I'm curious to know what kind of coursework you get.
I've been getting a lot of mood boards. There's a lot of writing, actually, which is interesting. But yeah, I write a lot. What else? Right, there's this, I have to use Adobe Illustrator, and I have to make flats,
Shoot.
which are like, no, not shoes. No, flats as in like, it's like how you would look at the garment if it was laying down flat.
No color, just black and white. But like,
you're looking at like the shapes of
the shape of, so that way when you send it to the people that are going to make it, they understand exactly what they're making. So we're practicing flats. They're called technical flats. That's what they're called. But we're practicing how to do those. That's been really stressful. I guess it's kind of drawing.
Oh, you're not talking about writing. You're talking about drawing. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, mainly just writing, mood boards, technical flats. It's basically the homework we get.
When you like draw stuff out, I mean, even on your own, do you find like you're drawing more? Like taking practice of just like, I don't know, being in that environment, like getting inspired and stuff. You know, find yourself drawing more.
I definitely am drawing more, yeah.
That's really great.
More than I usually have, yeah.
Yeah. I'm happy for you. I know I keep telling you, but like I'm genuinely happy for you because like being in that kind of learning environment is really, it's important to be around other people who are.
No, we're talking about environments. I interrupted and then walked right back out.
Anyway, after you were so rudely interrupted, what did you say?
I said yes, it's good for the brain.
It's good for the brain. Yes, thank you. Thank you for repeating yourself.
Oh, Peaceful Kevin, I'm talking about a guy I'm talking to? Yeah, talking to. Might be my new man, who knows?
His name's Big Daddy.
No, it's not.
His name is Voltron.
Oh my gosh.
What's that? Is that like a transformer?
Yeah, I think it is. I know I've heard the name.
I'm not sure. Wait, I don't know, actually.
Voltron? Do hand sign because I can't hear. I'm on the car next to my boss and my headphones are dead.
I can't do them right now.
I'm like mouthing in Spanish between American.
Yes. That would confuse me.
Yeah, it kind of hurt my head for a second. I'm like, wait. The language is...
You know there's British Sign Language?
Yes, I know the alphabet in British Sign Language, but I don't know anything else outside of that. The alphabets between American and British are completely different. It's really crazy.
Yeah, and like some of their little, like, I shouldn't say some of their little, oh my gosh, some of their hand gestures are like very interesting and funny.
Yeah.
Like compared to ASL. Sorry, I could have phrased that more eloquently. I don't mean that the way that, like...
I hear what you're saying, though. Yeah, because, like, the American alphabet is all just one hand that you do this way, you know? But in British Sign Language, like, all of your, like, all the fingers on your hand are the different vowels. So instead of starting A like this, or it would be like A-E-I-O-U in American Sign Language, but in British Sign Language, it's A-E-I-O-U. Like, you point to the finger corresponding to the vowel.
That's so when you get it done.
Both hands. Yeah, it's interesting, but like, it's interesting how like the shapes in American Sign Language, that, because we're really talking about the same letters, like they look the same, but the way they're done is different. It's like you use different formulas to get to the same answer. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. No, it's really interesting stuff. I just learned it for fun. I don't know.
Well, this is probably going to sound a little uneducated, but it's not a mean comment. I'm interested to know why, like, culturally, because it's English, why there wouldn't be, like, a universally agreed upon ASL if it's all English, if that makes sense.
There is. But it's because, so that's, like, international sign language. I don't understand it. Like, I know that they, it's more so used, hang on. It's not a language that is used internationally as a sign language, but it's one that is used in, like, the United Nations. So the people that are there are trained to like read it, understand it, you know? But it's not really something that's like like there's a difference between like what the language is versus like the rules versus like how it's used. But even I was also literally gonna say the same thing, like sign language or ASL is not a transcription of English. Like the grammar is different than in English.
That's what I've heard, and for the longest time, I just thought it was a form of transcribing English, but I've recently found out that that's not the case.
Yeah, like, so, like, in English, I would say, like, I went to the store yesterday. Like, that would be an acceptable way to say that, right? Or you can say, yesterday I went to the store, right? But in American Sign Language, at least, you put the time first, and then the subject, and then the action. It would be yesterday, store I go to, I. Instead of saying, like, yesterday I went to the store. Like, that, like, if I were to be transcribing it in English, that's kind of what it would look like, saying every single word as is. But grammatically, it's entirely different. Yeah.
It reminds me of when I was learning, like, Japanese. Not that it's the same at all, but, like, the way they put their, that was the first time. And it was like, wow, not all languages use the same grammar system. What a crazy. So, I'm surprised that ASL wouldn't possibly, well, not possibly, but, you know.
No, anyway, what I was going to say is that actually, American Sign Language, you would think, and this is crazy, you would think it's a derivative of, like, British Sign Language. It's a derivative of French Sign Language.
Oh.
The French Sign Language, like, the French Sign Language, also uses one hand to do the alphabet. And then the British is the one that uses two hands, you know? But that's because there were, I learned this when I was like like a freshman, oh my god. When the French immigrants like emigrated, they actually gathered in this place called it's like on the East Coast, it's Martha's Vineyard. And so a lot of the sign is French Sign Language plus whatever it is that they came up with in Martha's Vineyard. And the first deaf university, Gallaudet, is named after this French guy who basically helped develop American Sign Language. But it is derived from French Sign Language, British Sign Language.
Oh, that's, I would have never thought. That's a fun fact.
Cool, right? Yeah, no, it's really interesting stuff. Yeah. And I was studying to be a sign language interpreter for like a good 5 years. And we had to learn a lot about like the linguistic structure. So I kind of ended up learning French Sign Language and just the alphabet in British Sign Language. Yeah.
Oh,
So we've just been talking about sign language this whole time?
Yeah.
This has all just been a sign language conversation?
Oh, I was gonna ask, like, did you get to be an interpreter for a while? Or, like, what happened?
Wait, what happened?
Oh, no, I didn't. I just stopped doing it. I just switched to anthropology. But Benjamin, Ren was saying, throw up hand signs because I don't have my headphones on. And so I started doing sign language, and then that's how we started talking about sign language.
Oh, okay, that's good.
You know?
So it was a fun live stream experience when I wasn't in here. Everyone was having a good time still.
Exactly. No, I'm kidding.
Good. I like hearing that. That is what I like to hear. What is your TikTok name? Benjamin.Magrdichian. If you're watching here on YouTube. We're about to put everyone on a hot seat, but we got Redacted now in the room. Redacted, you want to introduce yourself?
Yep. Everybody knows me, the 19-year-old specialist, which, by the way, nice jacket. You're repping the rank really nice.
Oh, thanks. I do appreciate the compliments. This is one of my favorite jackets. It is appreciated. Thank you for noticing how stylish this jacket is.
Yes,
yeah.
I mean, you're wearing my rank, so I'm like, yeah, that's the way to represent.
And it seems like Sarita Bonita Citalita is probably really excited to hear other people also complimenting it as well. So she could see it more too. Because this was one of her requests back when I used to do requests on what I wore. you know? Alongside Jeff Goldblum and Independence Day. I guess this does feel like that. You know, it does feel like something from Independence Day. That's a really good point, Michaela Dutchkin, Medicine Woman. Like it's from the military, right? That's what you're saying. Like I'm
Yes.
like a flight
The
jacket
rank
type
at
of thing.
least. I'm not sure about the jacket, but the rank, yes.
Which ranking?
The insignia on the sleeves, it's for specialist.
Oh, so I did get these as hand-me-downs from someone that did serve. So I have a trench coat that's issued for. Gosh, I forgot what he was doing, but he did something. But I have like one of my trench coats is like a legitimate, like an army issued trench coat, and it has pockets that are just crazy. Just like you could put all sorts of stuff in that thing. It's like really, really crazy.
The trench coat that's meant for the AGSU.
Maybe. I'm not really familiar with what he did, but I cleaned out his storage unit and I gave him some strong words about how like I really like some of your like army stuff. Like I really like it. Like just so you know, because it's like it's in there. But if you're not wearing it anymore, I like it a lot. And then like when I was done, he just showed up and gave it to me. Because you know he knew I think he realized he was never gonna wear it. And I didn't take anything, so like I made sure to organize everything, and I did a good job. And you get rewarded, guys. So don't steal, is what I'm saying. That leads us to maybe a good question. Let's start with a somewhat a problematic thing. When is a time in life, if you have one, that you could have stolen something and then you decided not to, and then you were gifted it? Because that is basically what happened right there. Because I was like, oh, and I know my sisters, they would have taken it because they always take jackets from people. They take like sweatshirts from people all the time, without even thinking twice. They like do it. They come over and they like just grab sweatshirts out of people's like. They grab my sweatshirts and they just take them, stuff like that. But you know what? Maybe if they asked, I would have said yes, and then they wouldn't have had to have the whole like I borrowed without asking situation. You know, which is technically stealing. It's technically stealing if you borrow something without asking, because then everything would be borrowing.
Really? I didn't know that.
I mean, I found that out from Mr. Rogers. I didn't know that until I watched Mr. Rogers, and I remember I was like 8 or 9, and I was like, really? Oh, that's crazy. Anyways, we're gonna put everyone on a hot seat now. You're gonna get 1 minute to explain the time that you could have stole something and then you decided not to and you were gifted it anyways. If you don't have that story, you could just tell a story about how like you steal things and ask people to like, pray for you and stuff, because you shouldn't be doing that. But we're going to give 2 minutes on the clock for everybody. We'll start with the burrito girl, and that's going to be that. And so that's counting down. Burrito girl, get ready. That's you, Danita.
Yeah, I'd like to take this time, Your Honor, to confess to my sins.
Oh.
When I was in middle school, my friends and I used to steal makeup from the beauty stores.
Really?
So, but that was in my defense though, my parents didn't let me wear makeup. So I felt like extra motivated to do that,
Oh yeah, it's definitely your parents' fault.
Yeah, so what's up? What did you say?
Keep going. No, the time's yours.
I'm just. Listen, it sounded like you said it was my parents' fault, and like I kind of agree in a way, but no, we definitely should not have been stealing. I can't think of a time though where like I wanted to steal something and I didn't, and then I ended up getting it as a gift though. So wait, I'm not really too sure. You don't have a situation like that?
Where you thought about stealing something and...
No. I thought about one time I thought about buying something and my friend ended up gifting it to me. But it's because I showed her and I was like, dude, you have to tell me not to get this. And she's like, what is that? And I was like, I just really want this t-shirt, And she's like, okay. And then a couple days later, I tried ordering it, and it wasn't there anymore. But it turned out she got it for me for Christmas because it was on Etsy, so there was only one. Yeah, but it's my favorite shirt now because of the story, but also it's a good shirt.
You got 10 seconds left. What do you want to say?
I'm working on the last page of this sketchbook, so I'm gonna finish it tonight on stream.
You made your time. Pixie Mist, share with us a story on when you decided not to steal something and maybe got it.
I decided not to steal something, but I got it anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, okay. So there's this time I really wanted, I still have it. It's this pentagram necklace. And I was going to steal it, but I was a little, like, scared. And so I didn't. I just left it there. I'm like, it's okay. I'll get it when I come back and actually buy it. And my friend, when we sat in the car, she was like, close your eyes. I'm like, for what? And then I did it, and it was a necklace. She was like, I took it for you. And I'm like, no, why'd you do that? And I was like riddled with anxiety. Like, why would you take that for me? But thank you. But yeah, she stole it from me. She's not my friend anymore, but I appreciate that still.
So you didn't steal directly, but you kind of were an accomplice in this.
Yes, but I had no clue that she stole it.
Man, you're not saying you manipulated her to steal it, right?
No.
She just did it on her own?
Yeah.
That's pretty sick. Oh man, that's a friend looking out for you. But also at the same time, did you wear it or did you like put it away? Do you still have it? Do you still have it? Or is this? Wait, so you do still have it?
Yeah.
Can we see it?
It's all the way upstairs.
Okay, later on. Later on.
Later on, I'll show you.
Okay. Well, that's exciting. Look at that. Welcome to the live stream experience. We still got 7 seconds left with Pixie Mist. Anything else?
Bye.
You made a good statement with it. It was nice to hear the story. Thanks, Pixie Mist. We're moving on to the next guest, which is Michaela Dachkun, Medicine Woman.
My name is Ava.
Wait, Michaela, you have the floor, but it's stuck in a corner.
I don't know if kid can do that.
Is this a filter, or is it glitching?
I don't know.
Wait, no, I'm not sure how you're able to stay in the corner. And it does sound like your voice is being modulated.
Like that,
Like, I can't really understand you. It kind of sounds like baby talk. Jibble jabble.
baby talk.
Baby. So it is a filter, but it's not really like... It seems like you are in the room, but why don't you have the full square?
I don't know because her name is Ava for I, cause I'm not there yet.
Oh,
Mom's gonna see me there.
okay. So Ava, hello and welcome. So you haven't... do you have a story about when you didn't take something and then you got it anyway?
Yeah.
Go ahead and tell us the story.
Figure out Amber.
What was it?
Figure out Amber.
Okay.
Figure out Amber.
Yes. Yes. We got 5 seconds left.
Talk for me.
Yeah. Thanks for being here, Ava. Thanks for being part of it. Now it's Redacted's turn. Redacted, you want to give us a story on when you could have stolen something and you didn't do it? And you got it anyways? Or maybe you didn't get it at all.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of a time, but honestly, most of what I've considered, I guess, stealing, I didn't really steal it because either one, someone got it for me, or two, I just bought it. I just bought it instead after contemplating if I should run off with it or not. But No, yeah, I don't really have a time that I did that.
Okay, well, do you have a time that you feel like, or maybe something that was stolen from you that you're like, oh, I've always wanted to tell that story? Or maybe you have something else that's like, a heist type of feeling where you felt like you and your friends got together to kind of retrieve something that belonged to you and all of them.
Well, as far as things that have been stolen from me, I have many ex-girlfriends who kept a lot of clothes of mine.
Yeah, that does kind of happen, even when you don't have ex-girlfriends. I've never had a girlfriend before, and I've had some of my clothes be taken by girls. It's kind of just something that they think that they can do. We can't really do anything about it. It's like an acceptable part of society for right now. How do you feel about that,
Yeah,
actually? Do you feel like we shouldn't
I
be
mean,
allowing girls to do that? Or how do we get girls to stop?
I don't really think there is a way to stop, but to get them to not do it, I guess just, I don't know, offer something that's like really bad or like something that like you don't want to carry around anymore, and I guess just lend that to them.
Yeah. I've let people borrow my jackets, and sometimes they like would take them off and just like leave them at wherever we were and not like take care of it. Like, they borrowed it, but then they left it at like the restaurant. And they're like, I got too hot, so I took it off. And then I like put it down and stopped being responsible for it. You know?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. That's definitely happened to me a couple of times, which I really regretted that. Ugh. Anyways, we're still here in this live stream experience. We've got some guests in the room. We're chit chatting here, having a good time. If you're here for it, well, it's here for you. The live stream experience that is, in the many spaces and places. We are documenting this live stream on YouTube and on Twitch and on Twitch, YouTube and on Twitch. But we're here on TikTok. If you want to join the TikTok live stream experience and be a guest, you can do that over here.
I just
What was that?
want to just talk to you.
So, Ava, do you want to tell us any other stories?
Yeah.
Uh, Ava, do you think that Vanessa should call us to talk to us about her boyfriend issues? Because she's asking on YouTube. Do you think we should hear some boyfriend issues from a girl named Vanessa?
Yeah.
Yeah, we probably should. Vanessa, if you want to share with us what's going on with you, I mean, you're over here on YouTube. You got to switch on over to TikTok and request to be a guest. Or, you know what? Can I do guests on here again? No, I've tried already. Yeah, we're not going to do that. So,
Yeah. And that.
what was that you said?
Take it up and that.
I don't understand. Are you talking about, wait, Danita, what do you think she said?
I heard butt. Did you say butt?
Take it up and that.
Yeah, TikTok, Vanessa.
Take it off and what?
That. Take it up and that.
Okay, okay. Is that your favorite song right now?
Yeah.
Okay, what other songs do you like?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah.
Do you
This
dance?
is oddly adorable.
Mm-hmm.
You're kind of funny.
Me funny? You're
Kind
funny.
of funny.
No, he's funny.
Oh, he's really funny.
Who's
Yeah.
the funny?
Fair game.
Funny looking.
Mm,
How old are you, Eva?
3.
Oh my god, you're so big?
Yeah.
Whoa.
wow.
Yeah. A little bit.
You have a favorite animal?
Giraffe.
Giraffe?
Did you say giraffe?
What do you like about giraffe?
The,
That's all?
no, they look their neck up and eat.
Yeah, right. What do they eat?
Plants.
Oh, they don't eat other animals.
Plants.
Only plants. Okay, got you. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, that's important stuff right there.
Bye. Bye-bye.
You can't find me on TikTok? Well, Definitely not plucky. If you go over to TikTok, you type in Benjamin, Benjamin, and then you put a period, and then you spell my last name, which is Magrdician. You can find me over there. Bye-bye. Thanks for being here.
Thank you for my shirt. You like
Have
my
a-
shirt?
Yes, girl.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that a song?
No, it ain't no song. This is just piano playing, which is different than songs, unfortunately. It's kind of how that works.
Is it a song?
You still can't find me. Definitely not plucky.
No, it's ugly.
I don't know what to tell you. You might want to.
What are ya?
How are I? How am I? How are you?
No, I'm not. I am home. And where are you?
Where am I?
Where are you?
Where are you?
Where are you?
Oh, where am I? I'm in a garage. Where are you? Well, you're at home, right?
Yeah, I am. I'm at home. How's your great day?
It's been good. It's been good, and now we're here.
Yeah.
And we're here with you. You're here with us. We have Ava as a special guest in this live stream right now, so be nice to the little one. She's in the conversation for a little while longer, and she's part of the conversation. So you keep it PG. Is it Benjamin Jam? No. I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
You projected. Are you trying to say something?
No.
Okay. I thought you were trying to say something.
Really? Oh, thanks for saying that, Prox G. Thanks for being here on YouTube. We do appreciate that. Retro Youngin, thanks for joining back in. She said she's just kidding. Yes, she did say that. Is the one profile picture is gonna be like me just looking down if you're trying to catch me on YouTube still, as in figure out how to find me on TikTok on YouTube. You'll just be seeing like a photo of me. It's just a pretty straightforward photo of me, like looking somewhat good in my opinion. Probably really good, honestly. It's one of my best looks. And everyone has different looks and takes on things. And did we just miss? Did someone just fall out?
This one's about to type on my phone.
You can't find a button to do what?
I just said I found the on Mama's phone. I said.
I did not understand that.
Yes, you are.
What are you
Okay.
trying to do on Mama's phone?
On a what?
She said on Mama's phone. You're trying to find what on Mama's phone?
I did. If someone wants to share the TikTok account on YouTube with this guy, who is it that keeps asking again? We can have someone post a link, but if it doesn't end up working for you, there's little we can do about it. But there can be someone that can post it in the chat. If someone can post it in the chat, it seems like definitely not Plucky is having a hard time. And if it still doesn't work after you try putting that exact in that Danita Dorito put in, then I can't help you. No, but you could just stay here and be part of it. I just try to get on over there if you can. If you can't, make that work. I mean, that's the most we can do to help you out. If you can't find me, then I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you accidentally blocked me. Maybe not. Literally greeted you and you ignored me. Tails? Who's Tails from the cup?
Tails is somebody who started watching me on, I think, on Twitch. Yeah. Well, I also like to watch you now, so.
All right, and now we're going to put everyone on the hot seat again, and we'll do some time. So I'm going to throw the hot seat together, and we'll see what's going on here. So we're going to start show. If anyone wants to come in too, you can. You just have to request to join. And Now that we have Danita in the room, Danita, when it comes to the holiday season of Halloween, what's your favorite Halloween song? And do you have one? Or do you just call the Monster Mash your jam and that's it?
No, I think that's a really good question.
You got a minute and 40 seconds to think about it.
Favorite song? I feel like
There's a lot of them. Even though we got this person saying on YouTube there's not many of them, pretty much the entire soundtrack of The Nightmare Before Christmas, that is all considered Halloween songs. Those are not Christmas songs technically, even though Christmas is mentioned. Those are all Halloween songs because they have to do with Halloween Town. Also, there's other Christmas. There's other Halloween songs.
I like the first, or I really do like the first song from Nightmare Before Christmas.
Whoa! Just because I mentioned it doesn't mean that you have to go with that. You should think about it some more.
Excuse you, it's actually my time, Your Honor. It's actually my time, and I was gonna say that when I was a kid for Christmas, I got gifted the soundtrack on a CD when I was a kid, and I remember there was a cover of "What's This" by Fall Out Boy on like the second disc. And I used to listen to it all the time, like, and there was like some Marilyn Manson on there. There was like some Fiona Apple on there, like. It was good stuff. So that has always been pretty much my favorite, like Halloween movie, and it's one that my niece got into recently, and she was Sally for Halloween like 2 years ago. I want to say.
Okay, so you were saying that because you were thinking it, not because I put it there.
Yeah, well, I was thinking, does like songs from movies count?
Sure. No, that totally, yeah.
For Coraline, you know.
Okay. Yeah. No, that totally makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I didn't put that on you. You came up with that on your own. Okay, so Pixie Miss, it's your turn. The floor is yours. What's your favorite Halloween song?
Okay, this is gonna be a little cringy, but how does it go? The one that says spooky, scary skeleton. That one. I just have a lot of memories from it, especially in middle school.
Oh, the one that, ooh, that song? Wouldn't it be scary with no skin on? Is that what you're talking about?
No. Oh, is it that one?
That's the last verse. There's those elementary songs that people sing. Danita's trying to say something, but I think, it's your time, so we're gonna let you continue to talk, Pixie Miss. Danita's trying to talk over you.
That one, and like Danita said, I think you said the Coraline soundtrack it's peak. I love it.
The Coraline soundtrack?
Yes.
Is that one pretty good?
It is, well, to me.
I would agree.
Yeah. What else? I'm trying to think. I have 52 seconds left.
Anything else to add?
I would say that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, the one that China and McLean. How does that one go? Shoot, forgot it. I
Wrong
think
one.
But I used to be obsessed with that song in elementary school.
What, the Ghost of John song?
No. Well, that one, yeah. But there's another. That one's the one I was obsessed with in middle school. But there's one with China and McLean. How does it go? They did it. Write it down in the comments. I forgot. I know it's something monsters.
Monster Mash?
It's with China and McLean. Yes, Michaela. Tonight all the monsters are gonna dance.
All right, Redacted. Pixie Miss, you got cut off. And Danita, stop trying to talk to the camera. Your microphone's off. Redacted, it's your turn. What song would you like to share with us that's a Halloween-themed song?
So I don't know if it technically counts as a Halloween song. I like to think that it is because it literally mentions Halloween in the song repeatedly. It's from a band called Typo Negative, and the song is Black Number One.
Do they say Happy Halloween in the song, or do they just say Halloween?
Yes, they quite literally say Happy Halloween.
Oh, then yeah, that's 100%. That's 100% a Halloween song. So that's a great answer. Do you have another one, a follow-up?
Anything by Mayhem or Dark Throne, technically I would consider to, just because most of their music has to do with like ghoulish, devilish stuff, which is kind of in theme with Halloween.
Angel wants to know if you like the Monster Mash.
Who?
Angel from YouTube is asking if you like Monster Mash.
I don't think I've ever heard it.
Well, it's just like the Monster Mash. It's about a graveyard bash, and yeah, look it up. It's fun. It is about a graveyard bash, but everyone's bashing and having a good time. Yeah, it's a pretty good. It's a classic. Yes. Not everyone's heard everything, Angel, but it's still your time. Redacted. Anything else you want to add?
Not really. Other than that was one of the first type of negative songs I learned how to play.
Okay, well that's actually pretty cool in itself. So you learned how to play that song?
Yes, from start to finish.
No, that's impressive. I haven't learned how to play any songs from start to finish. Well, I memorized songs, but not know how to play them. Anyways, thanks for sharing. Michaela, Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman, also known as Ava, do you want to share with us your favorite Halloween song, if you have one?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What is it? Wait, so what is it? It's Papa Halloween? Wait, so it's Berry Berry Dot? I can't quite get it. Okay, so it's like Mary Mary Da? Is that what I'm hearing? Is there a boo at the end?
Yes, talking about Soda Pop from K-pop Demon Hunters.
Halloween Trap Beat. Wait, it's from K-pop Demon Hunters?
Yeah, she's talking about this song called Soda Pop.
Oh, we'll count that as a Halloween song for it.
No. No.
You sing it.
I can't sing.
Yes, you can.
Eva. Do you have any special messages for these people before we get cut off? No, any words, not grunts, not grunting. Any last words, Ava?
There's some good giggles still.
Oh, there we go. Say goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. And now that I think that's actually the end of the round, so do feel free to converse with me and the others that are here. Crosstalk is somewhat encouraged, but we'll start another round. Michaela's here, Redacted's here, Pixie Mist is here, and Danita is here. If you want to join, we still got like 3 slots open, I believe. And do feel free to... Who's Dandy World's Fun? A Dandy's World fan? Who is that? A Dandy's World fan, are you a regular viewer here? Because I don't let people in necessarily unless they've been watching for some time, just to filter out, you know, crazies and whatnots. Okay. All right, so let's see what else we can conjure up in conversation here in this live stream experience. If you guys are looking for a live stream experience to be able to interact with other people, this is a live stream for you. It's here on the YouTube, the Twitch, and the TikTok. Feel free to be in the conversation. We'll throw people into, you know, more of these situations where we have people on a hotspot, right?
Are you in a spooky mood?
Scooby, what?
Are you in a spooky mood? Are these going to be like Halloween themed questions?
Well, I mean, we already asked the Halloween question of the night, really.
That's
Right.
the only Halloween question of the night?
You don't want us to focus on Halloween the whole night, Danita? I guarantee that. You don't want to focus on Halloween. Do you want to focus on Halloween?
I was asking.
We could focus on Halloween. Do you really want to focus on Halloween? What should the next Halloween question be then? Vendito, can you get closer to the screen? Who's Vendito?
Me.
Then that people.
Means
Where does the Ven come from?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to look up the etymology of the word. But it's the Spanish word for deer.
Peaceful Coven, you have a Halloween question for us? Now's the time to ask that question. Are you looking for us?
I have a question actually.
What's the question?
This sour cream, what's it called? It expired the 29th of September. Should I still eat it?
I probably would, but
would not.
that's me.
I would not.
And then I would say, I shouldn't have eaten that. Because it's like 3 days.
Don't do it.
Especially if it smells weird. I'll throw it out.
Oh, someone asked, what candy in the bag do you want? That's a good question. Hold on, let me see what's going on right here. We've got...
I'm gonna answer Ren's question. Almond Joy. I would not want any of those coming into contact with me.
What candy? Wait, any of what?
Almond Joys. I despise Almond Joy.
I think most people do. I can relate on that one.
Not me. I love almond joy.
That's weird. Come on.
Yeah, no, come on.
It's like... It's not about... It's not about...
I like the coconut one.
Yeah, that's the coconut one.
What is it? The coconut isn't bad. It's just there is little chocolate to what is essentially.
It's
a
basically
chocolate
an
bar
almond.
filled with coconut.
You basically just get an almond. Bunch of almonds. They're just too big. What's with the hate with the almond joys?
Thank you, Ren. Thank you.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point, Ren. We shouldn't be hating
I'll
on it.
give y'all all my almond joy. Thank you. Y'all can have that.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
I'm not really picky.
I will say this though: anything dark chocolate, give me.
Yeah,
Like dark chocolate.
I feel that. I feel that, and I mean, chocolate in general is just so much fun to have. So there should be a question at the bottom. Well, it's actually just said, can you help me get to 10K? I don't know if we should keep that there. But can you help me get to 10K? Let's see. Regardless, let's see what else prompts I can get onto there. No, we're not doing any of these.
The best advice for men.
Well, I mean, I don't know. The majority of the audience isn't even men in the room. There's like 3 of us.
Redacted, what do you think, like, man to man, what do you think is the best advice for men? You and Benjamin, what do y'all think is good advice for men?
What is good advice from men? This one's already been said 1,000 times, so I don't know if it's really like groundbreaking advice. More like decent or common knowledge that every man should know. No means no. In any sense.
See, like,
There is
yeah.
no such thing as implied yeses. It is either a yes or a no.
Well, even when they're no's or yeses, that's technically a yes, not a no. You have to know the person. So my mom's going to say no, she's not hungry. And then I'm going to bring her food, and she's going to say, thank you so much, I'm so hungry. But she said no. So there's certain no's that are technically
Going down a
yeses.
slippery slope here, Ben.
You have to also read the body language of a person. No's sometimes are yeses if they can't seem to ask for it.
If they what? Sorry, say that again.
No's are sometimes yeses if they don't properly ask for it. So, like, there is 100 times that I can tell you that I would have gotten in a lot of trouble if I listened to that no and I didn't do what I needed to do because it was an implied yes with a no. I think you're forgetting about generations before us. I think the generations ahead of us are a little different, but if you talk to my grandma, and you go, hey, Grandma, do you want chocolate? She's first going to say no because she does not want you to get her chocolate. But she really wants the chocolate, but she can't get over to get it. So she's going to say no. And then she's going to say thank you so much for giving me chocolate, even though she said no. She also says she doesn't want to eat, ever. We wheel her up, and she wants to eat. My mom said she didn't want to eat last night. I made her a plate and brought it to her. She said, no, don't bring me any food. I brought her food. And she ate all of it, and then she sent me a text telling me how much she loved it and said, I love you. So there is a huge, I do see the no means no thing, but I've had to tell even other guys sometimes, there's a lot of girls that are not going to be direct. And that's just something you have to learn with that girl. If you're getting no from a girl you don't know, that's a real no. If you don't know the girl and she's saying no, that's a no. Don't listen to it as if it's a yes. But if you know people really well, their no's can be yeses still. So it's not a blanket. I feel like I gotta speak up on that one because I don't want you to like always listen. You can raise your hand, but
like I get it's the context of what is being like asked, but I feel like it's mainly more of a context thing.
And two, like, two things could have been happening. One, she might have realized she was hungry and was like, oh my gosh, thanks. But also, I want to be careful about how I phrase this because I don't want to make it an all-women thing. Like, it's on both people, regardless of gender, to just communicate properly. And that's not in the context that Redacted was putting in. I'm talking about, like, Ben's example. Like, you know, we can say whether or not we're actually hungry. You know, people can learn to speak their minds too. It's not all on the guy to try to decode the mystery. That's not fair, right?
Oh, yeah, I got you.
yeah. But you do need to realize when some people are saying no, and like you could show up for them knowing that they're like when people are like, no, it's okay, I don't want to be involved. Like I've had people tell me they don't want to be in group photos, and I've not just said, hey, I really think you should be in the group photo. I've like kind of pushed it to happen, and I could tell some of them were like, you know, hey, I don't really want to be in the group photo, but there's a difference between asking not to be in the group photo and then walking away rather than saying you don't want to be in the group photo and staying nearby. It's also you need to be able to read a person and be like, your no is a yes. Because people are shy. People aren't going to always be able to be straightforward. That's a utopia. That's not necessarily. You could show up for people.
Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
What were you going to say, Danita? What were you trying to say?
I just think it's the context. You know, like if you already know the person, I think it is a little bit different. You know what I mean? If you know their like mannerisms and stuff, it's like they are shy and you're just, because that context kind of sounds like you're just trying to bring somebody like out of their shell, which I think is like different, you know. I don't think that's what Redacted was saying as an example, but you know, I think y'all are both correct in your very specific context, you know.
Yeah, I mean, no does mean no. To see, that's the thing is, like, language is always open to interpretation due to circumstantial, but there is a general rule in being respectful. So I kind of agree with what Redacted's trying to say too, with the no means no. But the thing is, when it comes to giving advice, I've kind of stopped giving it some advice because I do feel like some people lean too much on what was said, and they don't bring it into consideration into what is actually going on in that one current moment. Because you can be a jerk and say they said and do they no meant no, and you can find a way to kind of reverse things to also sound like you're doing like the right thing in some situations as well. So it's like, I don't know, I don't even like that's why I was first hesitant too, but there's no universal advice to give that isn't open to interpretation in some situations, because there's just too many variables in life. Like,
honestly, yeah, I see it from your point. Like, no matter the advice, there's always some variable or some differentiating context that it can be taken in.
I just don't like giving people permission for certain things. Like, sometimes I feel like even people have taken advantage of the providing women with the rights. Well, besides the states that, you know, kind of make it feel like they don't want anybody to have rights. today I found out they banned a bunch of books. I didn't know that. I try to stay out of politics. If you're not in my live streams regularly, I didn't realize how many books were banned until today. I really am pretty good at being oblivious to a lot of it, but I can't be oblivious to all of it because it's everywhere on the internet. But I had no idea we had so many books banned in America until today, which I know we don't talk about politics, but when it comes to books being banned, doesn't that seem like it just makes the book more popular, right? Isn't that how that works?
I would assume so, yes.
Yeah.
Banning something
I mean,
doesn't make
there's
it popular.
there's definitely a lot of books that I found on a banned book list that did make it more appealing because I'm like, well, why is it banned? So I ended up reading from that list. So I guess it depends on the person. Some people, like, you know, they see a list of banned books and they don't really question it. They just don't read it or they don't have interest in it.
A banned... Wait, but a banned book table? We're going to go to what Sarita just said. Danita, I'm cutting you off, but before Sarita. So Sarita has said that there's a banned book table. I don't know, do you mind explaining that a little bit more? Because that contradicts the fact of having banned books in a library if it's there available on a table. We'll let Danita speak, but Danita, talk about this. Get Sarah to say what she needs to say.
Because my school has the same thing. So it's just more so like it kind of varies from district to district though. So there are some books that are banned in some states, but not others. So it kind of depends, right? And like, I don't know, I have no idea how many of the books that I read growing up were banned in other states. You know, but some programs, like, you know, if they can find loopholes around it, there are a lot of programs that bring banned books to different states. So for a place like Texas, for example, like, she probably had a different selection of books than I did when it came to, like, these banned book tables and whatnot. Yeah. Because there's, like, a list of, like, the most popular books that are banned, and then there are other ones that have unfortunately been popping up more and more that kind of vary from state to state.
Do you think that Stephen King is the most muted author out there?
Why?
Not really.
That's the article I read today about how Stephen King is one of the most banned authors.
Well, yeah, one of his books, Rage, that was about a school shooting, he just decided to take off the shelves himself because he thought it contributed to, or that it set out a bad... I know what I'm trying to think of, but I forget.
It's too much of an influence?
Something
Yeah,
like that.
well, it was like...
Not that he's taking... Oh, go ahead.
I think it was the books were found at shootings, like, within the backpack of the shooters. So
Really?
it was something like that. He realized that it wasn't just like imprinted on people. It was imprinted on some people that carried out some pretty terrible things. I think it probably made it so he had a hard time sleeping at night.
Yeah. I hear you.
They don't play with the banned books here, but my library was chill. That sounds about right. I don't think it would be a chill thing to deal with the banned books. It'd be like a bad thing to do. When we say chill, what are we saying chill? Like, how is that being used? It's slang?
I guess in this case is like the library was like willing to, well, what I think it is, the librarians see the value in having those banned books. Yeah, they're going against the grain, so like they understand the value of those books, so that they are now making space for that to be allowed in the library, because some of those books are banned for reasons that are kind of stupid, or kind of like, yes, it has serious topics, but if you were to just talk with your students and, like, you know, teach, you would be able to have productive conversations about it. But unfortunately, in a lot of districts with, you know, they have a lot of pull and influence on the school boards and stuff, so that's how they get things banned, you know. But that's why it varies from state to state, you know.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I can't really speak for Texas, because California is also much more like liberal about that, but I know that books still get banned, though.
Yeah, but the Ten Commandments are being put up. The Ten Commandments are being put up in every classroom because we're having a hard time separating church and state again, which is
That's not helpful.
no. It'll revert. It'll always go back. That's one of the founding principles of America is to separate church and state. So I think it's a matter of time. Although In God We Trust is still on money, and it's been there since the wars, and it wasn't there before. So it's hard to reverse it once it does find its place in. But this country was founded on people that like constantly revolted. So there's no way that it's going to stay that way. Like, right? No?
I don't know. Is this considered politics?
Who left us? Was that Pixie Mist?
Yeah, we lost Pixie.
Yeah.
You're really adamant about it, and you can put up any other religious stuff. So they're really adamant about it, and you can't put up any other religious stuff. What are you complaining about? You're Christian. Like, they're the same Ten Commandments.
Yeah, no.
I feel bad for the people that aren't Christians that have to put it up in their classrooms. Imagine.
Christian and disagree because I'm Catholic and I don't necessarily agree with what's going on.
Same. I'm Catholic, and there's a lot about what we do that I'm just not really in agreement with.
Yeah, so I guess.
Because also the kind of Christian that Sarah is not the same kind of Christianity that's like doing this kind of stuff. For the most part, it's like American evangelicals, but they don't really worship Jesus. Like they worship capitalism. Like they don't. Their power is more contingent on how much influence they have over like the school board, for example. But they're not going to have the same leeway for like Orthodox Christians or Melachite Christians, like they don't have the same kind of leeway, or even Catholics, but also Catholics aren't looking for that, so.
Is it against the rule in Texas to have a list of all the other religions that people could join? Kind of like a clubs list? Like, technically, couldn't they still have like a list that just has other religions mentioned? Or is that like something that people have been like, we already tried that, it didn't work? So you can't put up a list of other religions either. What about other Christian religions? Like, do you find yourself to be Catholic? Or do you identify as Presbyterian? Is that seen as an appropriate list to put up next to the Ten Commandments? Because I feel like that would at least be a little bit more like mindful, like even Mormon. Like, are you a Mormon? Are you, what's the other ones? There's like 7, right? There's a whole bunch of different types of categorizations of what? Catholic Orthodox. You can't do that, or you can do that?
No, so Orthodox Christianity is like the OG, right? And then what split off after that was Catholicism, and what split off after that was Protestantism. Also, Miranda was in one.
I can't. Hold on. She's invited.
Yeah, so after the Protestants split off, that's where you start to see, like, around that time is where that Christianity made its way to what we now call the U.S. And from there, you see an explosion of so many different kinds of branches of Christianity. A lot of Orthodox or like Coptic Egyptian Christians that I know, they don't even consider Protestants to be Christian at all.
So let's go back to the main question there. Before we let Miranda introduce herself, one question that I do have to ask is, in Texas, can you put up a list of the different type of Christian religions that you can partake in that support the Ten Commandments? Or would that also be seen as not something you can do in Texas or Florida or wherever it is?
At least for Oklahoma, I know that is something that does happen. Like there are, like that, it's not put in schools, but it's like very well known that there are other branches of Christianity that you could join.
So wouldn't like they be okay with there being a list next to the Ten Commandments of all the different religions that use the Ten Commandments?
I would suppose so, but then again, I don't really know if that's something that they didn't put in the schools.
Okay, well, we're going to circle back to that. Miranda, Rosanna, you want to introduce yourself and say hello to the chat?
Hey, chat. I'm Rosanna. I'm getting ready to go to Target for midnight release for Taylor Swift.
Oh, that's fantastic. All right, so now that we brought up Taylor Swift, who's excited and waiting for this album other than Miranda, Rosanna? Anyone else in the room that's looking for it, whether you're in the chat or in the live chat?
Raise your hands. Might just be me.
Raise those hands.
I'm excited for you. Does that count?
That does.
I'll accept it.
Okay.
The enthusiasm could be like a little higher, but
I'm so excited for you, Miranda. I'm so excited for you.
Are there going to be lots of screaming videos where girls are like holding it and just screaming really loud? Or do you think that's going to happen? Like lots of like.
It's me. I am girls.
So you're gonna hold it and you're gonna make a screaming video?
I'm gonna hold it and make a video for sure. I'm telling you.
I mean, like, you know, it's like you're screaming in the video, but there's narration over it, or like there's music over it.
Oh, okay, all right. I don't really know. I'm making like a vlog. Like I'm gonna say like, hey guys, now I'm at Target for a midnight release of Taylor Swift's new album, The Life of a Showgirl.
Now, curious question. Does this mean that it also gets added to Spotify at midnight too, or is this one of those things where it's like?
Yeah, listening parties all around. Like, sorry, I can't be here because I'm gonna have to go to a listening party live stream.
Oh wow, that's really crazy. But that's also really cool for Taylor Swift. She deserves the attention. She is a musician, and she was born in 1989, which is also the same birth year as me. So, gotta give a shout out.
Pretty special.
Yeah. We were born in the same month.
That.
Yeah, we have that.
I can't say that.
My niece always talks about how, like, you were born in the same month as her, and she looked so amazed like I had something to do with that. And honestly, I could take that street cred, and, you know, she, like, considers me to have the same birthday as Taylor Swift, but I don't.
Okay, but, like, honestly, just accept it. Like,
I mean, she's what, 10?
Yeah, so take it. Sarah, yes, I will absolutely tell you. I honestly am not a Folklore and Evermore girly. I love them. I love all of the albums, but it's that those two definitely are not on top for me. But I'll let you know. And Peaceful Kevin, what do I like about Taylor? Well, where do I begin? But I like that she at least comes across relatable, and we love that. Is she? No, she wears $50,000 outfits to NFL games. So, like, no. But her lyrics are, like, they kind of, like, they hit you. They speak to me. I can relate. And also, what she shared publicly, like, for her morals and values, that matters to me. So, that's what I like about Taylor Swift.
Who is your favorite boyfriend that Taylor Swift had so far? And it can't be her current one.
But it is her current one.
It can't be current. It can't be current one.
Then I don't have a favorite.
Oh, that's too bad.
That's an impossible question.
Is it an impossible question?
We can all kick rocks.
Oh, that's...
Sorry.
It's a good point. Yeah, I don't even know how many she's had, but I know she's had at least two. Two boyfriends, definitely.
That's a sensitive topic for Swifties. Benjamin, please don't trigger old wounds.
All right.
Culturally respectful of Swifties.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm grateful for them for the music that came out of those relationships. So I guess they are good for something.
Which one do you feel was like the most emo? Like, yes. After which breakup? Did you get like?
Well, I think I just have to go with the last one because, like, when the Eras tour, like, when the Eras tour was, like, starting and they were, like, breaking up, we got to see, like, a really emotional side of Taylor Swift and her, like, surprise songs in the Eras tour. She was, like, really emotional, and you could just tell that she was, like, going through it. And so at a time where we got to see her so publicly, because a lot of times she'll be, like, in hiding, like, you don't get to see a lot of her. So at a time when we were seeing her, like, really publicly, we got to see also a lot of emotion and, like, feel that with her.
Do you feel like if you had coffee with her, you'd already know enough to be able to just talk about what's happening that day, or would you ask her previous questions? Do you feel like you know enough about her to just kind of like sit with her and act like you've known her for years?
I have like a lot of dreams about this, like actual while I'm sleeping dreams, and I don't know what would happen. I think I would freeze up, but I do feel as though, just like with you guys, I could like pick up a conversation, but I think I would also be like die dead, so I don't know if I could.
So let's say there's this situation, and you need to spend like some time with her, but you don't have to talk to her, but you'd be in the same space as her. Would you want to really talk to her, or would you keep your distance and just be a fan, or would you break that? Like there's some musicians that I probably wouldn't really want to talk to them because I just like their music and I'd rather not talk to them. And
No, it's like more than the music for me. I feel that way. Like I know what you're saying for like other artists, I feel that way. But in this case, I would absolutely.
yeah, like Britney Spears is a great example. Like I don't think I'd actually want to talk to Britney Spears, but I'd be happy to know that the option's there. But the way she lives in my head is much better than the way she lives currently now, because she was abused too. So it's like the version of me that I like to think of more is the one that's stuck in the 90s, not today.
I feel you. I think that I like current Taylor Swift. Like I like where she's at. I like what she stands for. I think that she's like still a good role model, and I would be all about the conversation for sure.
Do you feel like there's any situations you wouldn't show up for her to have her back? Is there anything she could do to do you wrong?
100% politically, like.
One
That's
second.
a big one. Bye.
What was that?
Hold on. Hey. I love when you pull out the sloth.
Thank you. Yes, as long as he's not glitching, that means he needs like a rest. But
It's kind of like a Tamagotchi, like.
yeah. Oh, he's like Tamagotchi. That's so real. Thank you for saying that.
100%.
Yeah. How are you both?
What?
Tamagotchis, but like IRL, not digital pets.
Oh my god, wait, speaking of that, I do not to hog the whole like live stream here, but
Dude, you just came in.
dude, did I tell you guys like 3 weeks ago I found a cat?
Yeah.
I did tell you this?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I gave the cat back to its owner, whatever. I told them if your cat like shows up to me again, I'm keeping it. And today, someone posted the cat on Facebook, and I was like, that's the cat. So I drove to their house. I didn't drive to their house. It was close enough to walk. I walked to their house, put the cat in a little cat backpack, and brought it here. Want to see it?
Period. Yes.
Okay.
What are we talking about? Seeing what?
We may or may not have kidnapped a cat.
She kidnapped another cat? I mean, she deserves another cat.
This is the cat that I found 3 weeks ago, and today.
Oh my god, he's big.
Oh, that is so...
That's a Russian blue. Okay, with the breed ants on it.
What? Sorry, I didn't hear that.
I didn't coming through with the breed. We love that.
No, those are like expensive cats. If you get them like purebred, you got a nice one. Oh
shit. Well,
Yeah, cats can be pricey. I've seen that before.
He was not being taken care of. He's crying right now. He's a happy guy.
Well, he looks perfect. Hi. Okay, so we've got... Sarah is in the room, guys. She is here. She's just not in the chat. Okay, so what did I miss while I stepped out? Were we talking about how she can do no wrong? There's nothing that is there anything that Taylor Swift could do that you'd be like, I've never... You guys know Ashley Simpson? Does anyone remember the Ashley Simpson incident? Ashley Simpson used to have die-hard fans. And I'd have to say, maybe even some of those Ashley Simpson fans are Taylor Swift fans. If you saw Taylor Swift do the same thing that Ashley Simpson did, would you forgive Taylor Swift? Or would you treat Taylor Swift the way that we all treated Ashley Simpson? Who did just
what's the
kind of...
context? What did she do?
So she lip-synced and got caught lip-syncing on Saturday Night Live, but then the way she responded was she did an Irish jig after...
Oh. What?
So...
Twitter is not real.
So she was... The sound... Like, she wasn't ready to start, and she didn't have the microphone up to her mouth or whatever, and the song just started. And she got caught lip singing, and that's basically that.
I mean, like, that's not that big of a scandal to me. I'm talking more like
like on a personal, like, what do you stand for level. That's where
Kanye's downfall, or
Okay, I like this. So that does mean that you guys would still support her even if she pulled an Ashley Simpson, which we don't call it that.
Alright. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Like whatever.
Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, so it does look like Michaela's also saying that it's not the same thing because they don't have the same spark. They're not the same person. We have Sarah's freaking out that Kaylin's here.
Michaela's saying that what didn't have the same spark? The Taylor's version's songs didn't have the same spark as the original. Yeah, I can feel that. It's also like when she like wrote them or when she produced them, like what she was going through at that time. And she also sounds different. Like her voice is more grown.
Yeah, didn't she try to re-record them?
Yeah, because of her masters, right? Like she like got the masters back. Yeah, but she recently bought them back and now she owns it all. Right. Okay. See, I'm happy for her for that because I know those contracts would be like really exploitative. You know. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah.
So, but the Taylor's versions are closer to Taylor's work than the OGs. So she did redo them all. She did, right? Or did she not redo them all?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Wait, so did she redo them all and then she just bought them all back? And then she has two versions of her songs?
She redid most of them. What is she missing? 2 albums that she didn't do Taylor's version, but she bought them all back now. So now she owns all the originals and all her new ones, all the Taylor's versions.
And what's everyone's favorite Taylor Swift song again? Everyone already said it, right? No?
Fearless.
No one said it?
Okay. I don't know. I remember.
Thanks for the rose.
Taylor, really well, and actually my favorite song is Back to December. Good one.
Okay. All right.
It's low-key the only song I really know like that, but when it comes on, I'm like, yes. It's like a little sad, but like you feel it. You feel it, you know?
That sounds good. That sounds like a good one. Someone said Marjorie.
Oh shoot, no, that one's sad. Sarah, you are a sad girl,
I like
guys.
the one that is something cowboy. I don't know how it goes.
Someone.
Cowboy like me?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
That's probably one of the only.
Wow, that's like deep too. I don't know, like that wouldn't be what I would expect from a. You're not a Swiftie. No, Sarah's a Swiftie.
Oh, there's another one too. Maybe. Actually, I do.
Why
am I figuring out? I actually like Taylor Swift.
Wait.
I cannot think of a single Taylor Swift song that I actually got down with like that.
Which one?
No, I'm saying I can't think of one that
Not
actually.
one singular song.
I was more of a Britney Spears kind of guy. Okay.
Not one singular. So look at the discography. There's got to be one in there that you can bop to. We gotta put you through Taylor Swift boot camp, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I was so big on Taylor. So I remember when she first came out with her OG album with the beautiful curls. I was an 8-year-old girl in Target with my mom, and I want that album. That girl's pretty. And then I just had my little strawberry shortcake boombox and was dancing in my room to all of it. And I was like, oh, I wonder if this girl's gonna be popular someday.
Oh, look at her now.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, there was no doubt that girl was going to be popular. She was she was nowhere, and then she was everywhere the next day. It was the transition was crazy. Taylor Swift became famous so fast, it felt like.
I think it's called Willow.
What's wrong, Pixie Mist? Do you have yours?
I think it's called Willow.
I'm just going to go with whatever YouTube tells me I've listened to the most.
I'm looking at the songs I have saved.
Taylor Swift inspires me to get back into writing. I don't know if any of you guys in the room write.
You stopped writing?
I used to be big into it in high school. I would enter contests, and I think the best placing I ever got in a contest was 4th place. Boo. They didn't see my vision. But, creative writing. Right now I'm trying to work on that novel thing I've talked about, but, I don't know. Listening to Taylor Swift reminds me, it does not have to be perfect. Her stuff is beautiful, and it's that's probably a weird way to phrase it, but do you ever listen to authors that you like or songwriters and you're like, if they can do it, I can do it? I don't know. It's complicated. I don't know.
No, I feel like you explained it well enough. You didn't. It's not that complicated. I hear you.
My videos and everything. I watch people and I'm like,
they're not like any more special. You know what I mean? Like, and that's not for me to downplay Taylor Swift stuff. I don't know. There will be times when like I'll think back to something I wrote and I thought that's not great. It's not. I'm very much so a perfectionist about things that I care about, and I'll be like, oh, she wrote a song about da 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 da, and that phrasing was good enough to get a Grammy or that all, you know. And it's like, so don't. I'm just trying not to beat myself up over things, if that makes sense.
It does. But actually, you know, you made me think that there's actually a good question there to ask to put people on a hot spot. Because when it comes to creative writing or taking the time to write, some of us have done so. I myself have. And I'm going to ask a question related to that. And I'm first going to answer that question, and then we're going to give people 2 minutes, and you guys will be able to answer the same question. And you can either talk about you can either answer the question, or you could talk about your fondest memory listening to Taylor Swift, and you can talk about that instead, since it's a Taylor Swift themed guest night. Yeah, that's right. It wasn't official until now, but it is official. This is a Taylor Swift themed guest night, but the question that we're asking right now is a question related to the overall experience that you've had with writing in a situation like that you feel like, you know, you won with whatever creative story that you put. Like I've been in some competitions. Most of them were required due to classes I was in. But in when I was older, in the higher education classes, which is what I call classes after high school, college is weird to say, so we're just going to say higher education. Anyways, so in the higher education classes, there was this one class I took, which was a treatment class, and I wrote a treatment for a sequel to The Little Mermaid, and it won. People told me how much they liked it. People told me that I should try to make it a movie, and that I should go to, you know, try to make the vision of it and make a short film off of it first, and then see where it can go from there. But to be honest, though it was a creative story that I did have fun writing, I hate it. I absolutely hated it, but I had nothing else to submit because I spent so much time writing it, and I tried to fix the ending, and I couldn't fix the ending. So the ending sucks, in my opinion. But I've been told that the ending's fine. But the treatment exists somewhere. But it's a treatment, for those of you who don't know what that is, a treatment is what you write before you write a script. So if you were to write a treatment of a storyline, you're basically doing the bare bones of everything, not necessarily the dialogue. Some of the dialogue can be in there. Some people put all the dialogue in the treatment. But the treatment really is the structure of the 3 acts in which you're going to uphold while telling the story. It's how the story basically can move between all the different characters, and you also have a section of the treatment that's usually either at the beginning or at the back that kind of breaks down all the characters that are at play and how the characters look, what their age is, so on and so forth. That's a film treatment. And that's what I wrote, and that's what I submitted in one of my writing classes. And it was a sequel to The Little Mermaid called Beyond the Sea, and it has to deal with her really struggling at adapting to how mankind works, because she just went through a fabulous love story, and now she's just a queen in a world that she doesn't know. So it had a lot of elements that kind of put the realism in there and was like, yeah, now she has to deal with this. And she doesn't know about this because she's never dealt with anything like this before. And she tries to relate to things from a fish's perspective. There's also some humor in there. So, you know, there was comedy relief in there too. I think that was also why it ended up winning, is because there were certain aspects that were really funny. And then there were other aspects that were just really sad. And like, she had to come to the terms with greed that also didn't exist. I remember that being very specific. Greed and money isn't something that exists. Currency wasn't something that was under the sea, so she didn't understand that at all. And she's like the queen. And how do you relate to the peasants if you also can't converse with the peasants? So there's a distance between her and the townspeople. And then, you know, Prince Eric. I could talk about it for too long. Regardless, I'm giving everyone 2 minutes. Talk about a story you've submitted, whether it's one or not, or something you've written that maybe you didn't like, but other people did like it. That's the question, just to be clear. You wrote something, you didn't really like it, other people liked it.
Okay, first of all, that's a really interesting treatment. That I didn't like.
I guess you could just like it. It's maybe too specific of a question. You might not be able to answer it the way that is. So just something you've written. If you can answer it the way whatever. You got a minute and 30 seconds.
I think, well, the first one that comes to mind was actually, it was like a midterm essay that I had to write for an English class in community college. And it was basically writing satire. And like, I didn't know what I wanted to write about, because you just had to kind of write about it like on the spot. So I just kept going, and I was just being silly. Like, I just needed to write something down and like meet like the word count, you know. But my professor ended up liking it enough that she wanted me to type it out so she can use it as an example for other classes. And she's like, "What's your major?" I was like, "Anthro." She's like, "I think you should just write." I'm like, "No, thank you though." Thank you though. Yeah, but it was just one that like I didn't necessarily dislike it. It was just something I was like told to write. And I felt kind of lukewarm about it. I didn't feel like it was my magnum opus. You know what I mean?
Okay,
you
got 20 seconds left.
Yeah, does that count?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can talk about Taylor Swift now. You got 20 seconds left.
Taylor Swift. Yeah, I just remember listening to her when I was a kiddo.
Well, how perfect is she on a scale from 1 to 10?
I don't believe in perfection, so it's not real to me. But
okay. All right. So now we've got Redacted in the room. Redacted, I didn't realize you were second, but you are second. So Redacted, the floor is yours. What story have you ever written, or is there anything that you can share with us that you feel like you've submitted either as a story in a class or maybe a story that you used to tell people? Anything you've written, or maybe even a song you've written.
Yeah, I was gonna say I do have a song, and the context behind it, it's not my story. It's one of a homegirls actually. So she had this really weird dream about being stuck on a railroad, like in a dark tunnel, and on the bottom is a railroad. And as she like comes to the realization of where she's at, she just hears this train like head straight for her. But for some reason, don't know why, but she just cannot seem to move at a normal or reasonable pace to get out of the way. And basically her nightmare was getting ran over and mutilated by a train.
Wow, that's pretty intense.
Yeah, and she was just, because she knew that I played guitar, so she was just like, "Oh, hey, I have something really gory and creepy that you can write a song about," and she basically gave me that dream.
Okay, so do you feel like that was a fun thing to write, or?
Kind of, but at the same time, I was like, "Why are you dreaming about this?"
So it disturbed you a little bit.
Yes, very much.
That's good. That means it probably came out in the writing. Our feelings tend to come out in the writing we write, when we tend to write. It's just kind of how that works. Bye, Miranda, and have fun. Oh, Miranda left us? We didn't get to hear Miranda's story.
Uh-oh. What's my question?
Your question is still, what was something you've written? Well, you kind of already shared it with us. You talked about how you wrote a story in, what, 4th grade or something? Or got in 4th.
Oh, high school.
But you got in 4th place. It's not 4th grade. It's 4th place, right?
Yeah, I was just shy of getting a Panera gift card. Ugh.
So you almost made it to getting like a free thing, but now you just got like a plaque. Did you get a ribbon?
So I was friends with a librarian. I was a big library person. The young adult librarian had told me that they were doing a short story, and she was actually talking about the process. She obviously didn't give me the ability to cheat or any insight like that, but there was a generic prompt, and it had to fit certain bullet points, but people could get really creative with it. And I forget what the exact prompt was. I'd have to really think about it. But basically, I was probably 16 or 17, and I had decided to write a short story about. It's like a psychological mystery where a boy's parents were just getting divorced, and all of a sudden his friend I don't know why I decided to give this character's name Vita had gone missing, and so this boy takes his real life best friend and they go on this journey to go find her, and it's very layered and nuanced, and basically at the end you discover that I'm trying to think of like the most like intellectual way to describe this because I haven't read the story in so long. I remember how it ends, but I don't remember like every little, you know what I mean? But basically the girl wasn't real. It was the things that he was recalling or looking for in her were symbols of how he had lost himself through a traumatic time in his life. And it was written very mysteriously.
Nope. You were able to make it. Thanks for sharing, Ms. Taylor, Dr. Medicine Woman. You did a good job. You made it in your time. But we've got Pixie Mix in the house. Pixie Mix, any stories? Or do you just want to talk about Taylor Swift for like...
No, I have one story I did write. I think I told the story before. It was basically about like Aries and like a fantastical world. And all of my friends liked it, and I was iffy about it.
Wait, it's the fairy thing?
The one where I like lost the whole journal. I think I've said it here before.
Wait, so it has to do with fairies?
Yeah.
That does sound about right, because Pixie Mist, I believe, the way you started really being in here was asking lots of fairy-related questions.
Yes.
Which, you know, were very creative and super fun. And I think we can highlight that some more. If you were to write any, like a book series, you would probably potentially do a fairy thing, right? Like following a fairy's life.
I would, yeah.
So if you were given the opportunity, you'd just already be at it right now. 100%?
Yes.
Woodland fairies?
Well, right now, no, I'm focused on school.
That's a good point. But if you were really rich and it was like already happening, you'd keep doing it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, just checking. Priorities, like, you know, would you drop out of school if you got rich tomorrow, writing a book or something?
No. I'd still want to go through with school.
Huh. That's good. That's a good message for the kids out there. If you're watching on YouTube or on Twitch, yeah, go to school, stay in school. Yeah, go to school. You're hearing it from Pixie Mist. Pixie Mist was the last of those that were in the guest nights hotspot. Miranda Rosanna did leave us while we were in that hotspot, but I'm sure she would talk about Taylor Swift instead of her other story, because she is... she's actually the reason we know that Taylor Swift has a album coming out tonight. I didn't know about it until today, and no disrespect to anyone that's a huge Taylor Swift fan that's in the live stream, but the fact that you didn't say anything about it, I mean, do you find yourself to be a huge Taylor Swift fan if you're not telling everyone about it right now? Or what's that, Danita? Are you a huge Taylor Swift fan?
I wouldn't say that. I wish her well, though.
You wish her well. Kajal's here. Hey, Kajal, nice to have you in the room. We're inviting you in. But I already sent you an invite earlier. But Kajal is here. Let's see if we can get her in the room. And it looks like it's happening. We have Kajal in the room. Everyone give Kajal a shout out.
Hi, everyone. How's everyone doing?
Good. How are you doing, Kajal?
You girls hanging tight, fighting a good fight right now, but missing you guys, so I realized I would hop on.
Nice. Well, we've got the usuals in the room, and if you want to catch us up on anything, I can give you the spotlight for a little bit, or do you just... How do you feel right now? How do you feel? Are you kind of sick, or are you feeling good, or what's going on?
I am pretty sick, to be honest. I'm just kind of here to support everyone and love on everyone. I have a central line that's going to be put in. It's a pretty permanent IV that will be put in tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. So I'm just trying to relax tonight and prep for tomorrow.
That makes sense. And I'm assuming it's been...
And then I go right into treatment right after you guys. It's insane. So I go in at 7, and then I have to go back at 5 p.m. every day.
Dang. Sounds like you're going to be stuck at the hospital a lot. Well,
6 months we'll see what the medication does.
and you're still on your own, or has any family come out to give you some help?
I'm still on my own. I just got a heart monitor put on day before yesterday, so it's been tough. It's been a really tough journey, but I'm taking it a day at a time, and that's why I haven't been very active. I apologize. Like I said, it's not a lack of care. I think of all of you guys every single day, and I miss you guys so much, and I'm wishing y'all well, but I am just in survival mode at this point.
It's nice to have you here, and we've been thinking about you too. We usually ask, or at least I do. I don't know if Anita does, but I ask if Kajal's in the room pretty much every time I live stream. But
let this man know.
Hey,
let
hey,
this man know that I
hey.
on you.
He texts me daily and leaves me voice notes.
Yeah, I like tag you and see where if you're jumping in. But yeah, Danita here probably talks to you outside of the live streams, but she doesn't like show the expressive care that the rest of us are constantly seeing. You know, are you okay? Also, you came in for like a little while earlier this week, and it was nice to see you earlier this week.
I did, and then just wild things have been happening. My chandelier fell out of nowhere.
Is this still at the same place, or are you at a new place?
Same place.
And the chandelier fell down?
Yeah, the roofers had come earlier that day, and I don't know what they did. But, the chandelier completely fell and shattered.
Oh wait, so it's a glass chandelier?
Yes, and slowly went running down. And so I went running down, and we both got our feet hurt. So I didn't come back for that reason. I'm sorry.
Oh, that does make sense. Wait, so
It's just been like a freak show. Like, I don't know, like, what's happening?
well, I mean, sometimes things just fall apart.
You know, sometimes we have to hit rock bottom to swim back up, and I think that's where I'm at.
It does make sense.
Just making my way back up now, trying to stay positive.
That's the best we can really do with being in the lives we have. Even if like things are already positive, sometimes you just got to make sure to keep that gratefulness intact too. And then you're finding yourself being a positive, being also positive as well. Chandelier by Psy.
That's what I told my dad. I was certainly not swinging on it. But, you know, sometimes you can't change the cards you're dealt, but it's how you play them and your perspective on it. And I just try to, like, find the good in every day and hang on to that.
Yeah, that's the way to move forward. When it comes to chandeliers, though, I've seen a lot of musicals where people hang on chandeliers and swing on chandeliers. And I do feel like it's something that I've been meaning to do. I've kind of wanted to do it. You know, it's a chain. It should be able to hold a human, right? Or, you know, maybe not.
I see all the love in the chat, and I appreciate each and every one of you. Love you all so much. I see you, Sarita, Kevin,
Wait,
my wife, me, everybody. I miss every single one of y'all. Danita, Jasper, everyone here.
It's nice to have you here, Kajal. It wouldn't be guest night without you, so I'm happy you decided to come into the room and be part of it. In fact, there's this one time that I was doing guest night and I ended it early because you didn't show up. That's true. It did happen. It happened a while ago, and I was like, you know what? No, I'm not feeling it. When did that happen?
When was that?
I think August. I think I was on vacation. I started guest night, and then you didn't show up, and then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna stop this, and I stopped it. It's true.
Wow. Well, I apologize for not being there.
No, you shouldn't. I was on vacation. I was looking for any reason not to do it, But honestly, you gave me the best of
Made me
reasons
feel
because
special for a whole 5 seconds. Thank you, Benjamin.
no, I would have definitely,
Thank you so much.
I would have definitely stayed there the whole time if you showed up. But since you didn't show up and I like stopped, it was easier for me to like stop it and walk away. Hey, did Danita figure out how to add people? Is that what happened right there? Danita, were you able to let her in?
I didn't do anything.
Alea Ribbon Person, congratulations by accepting the invitation. You must have accepted an invitation I sent a while ago, right?
Yeah, I did.
Thank you. Thank you for coming in to hang out with us. I sent it a long time ago. I'm surprised you were able to be able to like use that. Michaela, I don't know if you got kicked off. Where are you? Is she here? We love you too, Kajal. In fact, Kajal, you want to have the floor for a little while? I'm going to go get water, and you can act like you've been here all day. And you can be like, you know, this and that and that and this and, you know, this and that. Like, you know how it is with the live show thing. I'll give you like, we'll give you the center stage for a little while, and I can unmute other people so then other people can talk too.
Let's unmute everybody. So
Yeah, I'll unmute people as soon as it goes down. And then I'm gonna go get water. Let me unmute peeps. And Alea Ribbon Person, you should introduce yourself. But Kajal's in charge. She has the center stage. I'm gonna go get some water. Dang it.
I think we can all be in charge, you guys. We're a team.
Teamwork.
Amen.
Me and So are doing okay. Thank you for asking, Nati. We're doing good considering all the chaos that happened in 1 week. He's been so cuddly. He's just been resting. Thank you all for checking in on me. It doesn't go unnoticed. I just want to get back to good health, so I have good things to share with you guys. But how's everyone else doing? Please catch me up on y'all. I want to hear good news, funny news. Is there anything good that happened to anyone this week?
I saw Fine Ship for like 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, how's that going?
That was good. I just went to drop off a very belated birthday present.
Yeah. Hey, better late than never, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good to hear.
I'm doing pretty good too. I can't unmute. Oh no.
What row?
Was that Jasper?
Yeah, it's just because Aaliyah can't help. Can't unmute
That did
herself.
not
That's why I
sound
said
like
no.
you for a second. I was like, hello?
Oh. But yeah, I had a pretty. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I guess I'm talking to someone. So that's a good thing. School is going great.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Anyways, I was gonna say that this week, I applied for this job like a month ago, and I got an email back from the company, and they said they were willing to get me in for interview soon. So, yep. So I'm gonna be unemployed. I know. I'm employed. No. Yeah.
So excited for you, Queen. How about you, Danita? What are you making?
I'm getting cheese and crackers.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually also this morning accepted a job offer as well. So finally, after all this time of looking, it's part-time, but it's better than nothing, you know? So I'm just grateful for something, you know, while I find something more and more permanent.
Absolutely.
Yeah, money is money. Yeah.
I'm so happy. Where did you say you're gonna be working?
Oh, I didn't. It's like an after-school program. It's like a science after-school program type of thing. So, you know, I do science and I like kids, so, you know. And then
Wait, so you're going to be like a scientist then, right? In a way? We'd be a scientist to the kids.
Yeah, we got a scientist in the room.
Danny the scientist.
Yeah, that's a new nickname for her now. Now she's a scientist.
I love that dresser.
I did want to be a scientist when I was a kid, so, you know.
So did you used to, when you got Kajal in the center, Kajal, is there anything you wanted to be when you grew up, when you were a little kid, that you're like, oh my gosh, I really thought I was going to be a pharmacist? I don't know. Is there anything you thought you were going to be?
A doctor, because my parents instilled it in me, I think, when I was born. It was like this given expectation that I had to go to pre-med. And then they were very shocked when I didn't want to.
Okay. Do you think that you'd ever go back to be a doctor?
I think I'm good on hospitals for now.
I like that perspective. I'm not a big fan of hospitals, but I do appreciate their use in society. But they do kind of suck. But they are kind of useful. But there's, a whole different vibe. Anyways, when it comes down to the things that are happening in life and whatnot, this is a great space and place for us to ask each other questions and have fun conversing with each other. Is there anything you're looking forward to this month, Kajal? Is there any big plans this month of October? It's only the second day.
I might be in a wedding if all things work out health-wise, but I need to answer my front door real quick, and I'll be right back.
Okay, so we got her answering the front door, and we're going to actually kind of get out of this mode, because I just want to have everyone be capable to jump in and be conversing. We're going to be doing more of the, how did I do this last time? We're going to be doing more of the crosstalk, where I allow everyone to be able to talk with each other. You can always request to have the middle seat if you want, but this is just a little bit easier, and, in this way, we can all kind of chime in and converse a bit. Just be respectful, and as long as Danita always raises her hand, I think it'll be pretty organized. So yeah, that's just kind of how I feel. Hey, you're not raising your hand. You are not raising your hand. Go ahead. What were you trying to say?
I said things haven't gone south yet, so I think I should keep raising my hand.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it went south a little bit because you didn't raise your hand.
Oh, you're right. My bad.
You've already wanted to work at a prison? Oh, they're a ribbon person. I think you'd be really good at being like, okay, so a fair question to ask everybody is what job would she have? If you saw a Leia ribbon person working at a prison, what job would she have? So I'm going to answer first, and then Alea, you can tell me if you think I'm right or if you think that's wrong, and then someone else can say what they think that you could be too. That's how we'll do this. So I think if a Leia ribbon person worked at a prison, she'd be the door girl. So she'd be working behind the glass, and she'd just be the one that needs to push the button for the door to unlock. So then the prisoner could get through. But she'd be behind glass, keep in mind. So she'd just be pushing those buttons that unlock doors, or like the buttons that unlock the cells. She'd be in the control room. That's where I see her being. And she'd always have music on, and she'd be very hard to talk to. She'd be like, what? Unlock which door?
She'd be listening to Ariana Grande.
Yeah. So, a Leia ribbon person, am I right? Is that the job you would have, or did you envision a different job?
You know what? That's like the perfect lazy girl job, so I'm gonna agree with that.
Okay, so, see, I know my Citalitas, and I'm saying to you, this girl would be a great door girl at a prison. Protected by the glass, of course. They wouldn't even know who you are. Like, they wouldn't be able to see you. It's one of those one-way glass things. I just feel like prisoners seeing a 19-year-old girl, whether it's an all-male prison or an all-female prison, isn't going to go well in general. They just wouldn't accept that person was in a position of power to open or close their cell door. I think it would cause some massive identity crises for some people.
You're right.
You know, there need to be the anonymousness. You had to set up technology in our jail. Looks like Sarah's trying to flex a little bit about her prison job, which I had no idea that Sarah had a prison job. If she was in the room, she could clarify more. But it seems like Sarah's trying to take the spotlight from a Leia Ribbon person because she's also like a Leia. She tagged Leia and then used the PLS thing. So she's like, please, like, and I think that was more. Danita, isn't that an aggressive please or is that more of a comical please?
It's definitely a comical please. I don't think it's aggressive.
I hear you. I'm reading between the lines. Or I hear you. I'm reading between the lines. What we're saying here is we see you, Sarita, and if you feel like you want to express a little bit more about how like you feel like you deserve some street cred for working at a prison, you can elaborate on that. You were totally flexing.
Street cred. Sorry.
Okay, so we got our Sarah flexing. A Leia Ribbon person, you want to tell us how you're doing? You came in not too long ago. Wait, so
Apple's taking me out. I'm so sorry.
Wait, what's happening?
we're just asking how you're doing. You're doing good? Good day for you so far?
Oh yeah, I was just telling them that I applied for a job over like a month ago, and they got back to me and they want to interview me.
That's good. And then, did you tell them anything about waiting for Taylor Swift's album to come out, or is that not something you told people about?
Oh, I forgot her album's coming out. How did you know that, Ben?
Oh, because that's the topic of tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I didn't know that until I was informed. But now that I've been informed, we've asked people what their favorite Taylor Swift song is. We've asked people what their favorite Taylor Swift moment is. The one that was really controversial, which we'd love to get your feedback on, is which was your favorite of her ex-boyfriends, which caused a whole bunch of uproar because it's a trick question. But honestly, if you have a favorite one that she's not with anymore, now's the time to share that one. Do you have a favorite?
Okay, I know it's a little controversial.
That was said last time too.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Oh! He's hot though.
Right? Okay, right? Like,
He's, yeah.
They dated?
He's fine.
yeah, like for a little bit.
For like a year? Did they have 2 Christmases together or one?
He was significantly older, I think.
Yeah, he's older than me, and I'm the same age as her.
Yeah, no, he's not the same age. And then the other one that she last dated, I don't know, he was blonde. I don't know what his name is, though.
Joe Allen, I think?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's his name.
Okay, wait, who?
Mine's Harry Styles.
We could talk about Dua Lipa when you're in the room, Peaceful Kevin.
I love Dua Lipa.
We could talk about her later.
Yeah. Sorry, I just saw something funny.
Yeah, we'll talk about her so much later on. I have no idea who or how many exes she had. I think Danita said 13.
Whoa, really?
Don't look at me. I'm not the one that made it up. Like,
That's good work. There's no way she have 13 boyfriends. What?
I didn't make it up. Although I need to go and do something really quick. I'm gonna be right back. But like I'm gonna be in earshot. You can still hear me. You just can't see me. But we're here on Twitch, YouTube, and on TikTok. Guest nights here on TikTok. If you want to be a guest in the live stream experience, it's on TikTok, where you can be in the audio. You can hear them. You just can't see them. Well, I guess I could make it so you can see them, but I haven't done that yet. But I will. I will do it later. But thanks for being here, guys. Danita, you want to try to explain those 13 boyfriends that Taylor Swift had?
Yeah, so I'm looking through this. Oh wow, it's a whole timeline. Okay, so the
It's
first
30?
ex-boyfriend is Joe Jonas.
Yes, I remember that.
2008. Okay, 2009, Lucas Till. Also 2009, Taylor Lautner. I remember that era.
Me too.
2010, Corey Monteith. Rest in peace.
Oh wow.
2009. What? 2009 to 2010, John Mayer.
Whoa.
We don't like John Mayer. I personally, yeah. 2010, Jake Gyllenhaal also.
Yeah.
And then 2012, Connor Kennedy. 2012 to 2013, Harry Styles.
Yeah, my favorite one.
Okay. 2015 to 2016, Calvin Harris.
Dang it.
Oh.
2016, Tom Hiddleston.
Yes.
2016 to 2023 is Joe Alwyn. Alwyn, she very briefly dated Matt Healy.
Yeah.
In 2014 and 2023. And then now Travis Kelce. So 12 ex-boyfriends, 13 partners, and what?
Instagram account. That apple just. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That is nightmare fuel.
That's so scary.
It's the lips, honestly.
It's the lips.
Why are the lips so AI generated?
She needs the
AI is out of control.
She some filler.
It looks like the dollar store makeup that you find.
I can hear how she talks. I'm not gonna like.
Wait, we talking about what?
Wait, what's whose voice?
This star, like
The
what
star
voice
thing.
do you think this star has?
Honestly,
It's like she talks like a valley girl.
no, I feel like it'd be like it would sound like someone that has like really bad lip filler.
A valley girl.
My aunt.
Valley girl is crazy.
Wait, what exactly are we talking about?
Valley girl, basically.
Yeah, they're like basically it.
It sounded like Patrick.
Oh yeah, like a mix of Patrick.
I could hear it.
We're trying to figure out. I asked Leia what voice she would give this star. Like how would this star talk to her? You want to elaborate on that, Leia?
Yeah, so we were thinking it'd be like a person that has like really bad lip filler, like mixed with like a valley girl and like Patrick.
Okay.
You know?
All right.
Star.
Would it
It'd be
be
like-
something? Would it be squeaky-ish? Would it be kind of squeaky?
It would be like with someone like with like really bad lip filler. So like think of like I don't know.
I think you do to some extent. I feel like you explained it pretty well already.
Thank
Hey, look,
you.
Kajol's decided to join us again. So, Kajol, you want to tell us how's Soul doing? Is Soul doing good?
He's great. He's napping so he can keep me up at night.
Oh no.
That's good.
He's still on that.
Damn.
It's a mission.
Oh
Oh my god.
my god.
What is that?
That's terrifying.
Oh, wow.
I really don't like that one.
I thought it was a seal.
What are you eating, Kajol?
Nearest church near me.
It looks really good. Noodles are fun.
Pretty good. They're pretty good. They're,
Jesus Christ.
like street style Indian noodles.
I need to
Oh.
see what the banana version of this looks like. Oh, okay.
What is that? Is that a duck? That's a duck,
That
isn't it?
scared me for a sec. That scared me for a sec.
This one seems like more of a platypus type of thing.
Time for that, girlie.
Is this AI generated, or what is this?
Yeah.
It kind of looks like.
It looks like someone's little cousin.
Exactly. I was gonna say it looks like my
I have a
nephew.
cousin who looks just like that.
Oh, it's,
Where do you find these?
I'm so funny. Pinterest.
And this look like my cousin.
this is what shopping.
So is Pinterest just all AI stuff now? Because that doesn't sound good.
AI pictures though.
They're literally all AI, yeah.
It's what's it called when something is unsetting I think it's called unsetting.
Uncanny.
Uncanny?
Uncanny.
Uncanny Valley.
I feel like I'm looking at my soul. Oh.
This star again, I swear.
I kind of like that one the most, though.
Yeah.
Like the apple, that one was funny.
Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, that blueberry, though.
Terrifying. I'm not gonna say that. You might be watching my stuff.
Oh,
Wait, what do you need to watch yourself do?
Bro.
No. Nothing.
If there's anything that, is there anything that people do that they're like, I wish I could actually just see what it looks like when I do this? Like sometimes when I'm like actually working on things outside, I always wonder like, what do I actually look like when I'm working on something outside? And I get frustrated, kind of like if someone was to watch me doing the things I don't film myself technically do, which is like work on the Dodge Dart. I've washed a car, but I was like actually working on the car today. I've never actually observed me doing that. Like something like that. Is there anything that you always wonder, and you don't film yourself do that thing, of course, because then you could see what it looks like. I guess we live in that age where you can always just see what it looks like when you do anything. But I never see you guys make videos of what it looks like when you do any of the same things I do, so I don't even know if you guys do film yourself doing things to see what it looks like when you do those things. So maybe you're avoiding looking at yourself doing those things. Like I made a video of what it looks like when I come out of the shower and I dry myself off with a towel. And yes, it's pretty suggestive.
Whoa.
Have you guys seen that video? Kajal, have you seen that video?
Which one?
So there's this video that I get out of the shower and I go, this is what it looks like when I use a towel to dry off after getting out of a shower.
You didn't get flagged for that?
Well, I don't show anything, but you know, that account did get banned. So, but it is on YouTube, which always confuses me.
YouTube?
Wait, what?
You said it's on YouTube?
Oh, it's definitely on YouTube. Yeah.
I'll have to check it out.
But I'm not really like, I just make it look like I am getting out of the shower completely naked. But I'm not completely naked. I'm just wearing, like Speedos type of thing. But I don't let you see that I'm wearing Speedos. But I do the I dry off. And it's very much so like, some people say that that's why I lost my first account, but that's not why I lost my first account. The reason I lost my first account is because I kept saying the unalived thing when that wasn't allowed. Danita, you're raising your hand, but I think that Kajal still has the floor. Kajal, is there anything else you want to say before Danita talks?
I'm happy to hand it over.
Okay, well, Danita, how much hair is in your shower? Quite a bit. Thanks for asking. But Danita, you said you had something you wanted to ask or say?
Yeah, I just feel like, if you did get your account taken away for that, like, that does make sense. I think the undeaded stuff also makes sense, but, like, that is pretty crazy.
Whoa. So the reason that account got deleted was because I was being insensitive towards pharmaceutical workers. And there was a viral video that had me talking about how I was upset with Walgreens and CVS. And if you were an original follower of mine, you know that video is like me venting, and I was really upset. I don't know if that video is rewatchable anywhere on the internet right now, but I was visibly pissed off at CVS and at Walgreens, and this was also during the Vyvanse shortage. So there was medication that was like there was like an Adderall shortage or something. I don't know. There was something going on, and there was a shortage, and it went viral. It was one of the more like that got a lot of comments. It got a lot of. It didn't get as many likes as it got comments, and it was like a mental health thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
And then also the unalived things. Oh, and I failed the identification test 3 times, trying to prove that I was over 18. All 3 times. I failed each one. And they said that it couldn't be undone. There was a number of things. I think it was several issues, not just one. Yeah.
Thank you for clarifying.
No. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. Anyways, the ADHD med shortage is a very frustrating. Yes, it's very frustrating. It's still happening right now because it's over medicated. There are people that are diagnosed with it because doctors don't know how to help them, and they want that money from those big corporations. That bling bling, you know how it works. Write that prescription, get that bling bling. But we don't want to say that because I'm sure the internet doesn't like it when we talk about stuff like that.
I was saying I dealt with that today actually with my PCP. I'm having to go to a psychiatrist to get my ADHD checked out.
Well, that makes some sense.
But
But
I already went to one, and now I'm having to go through another hoop because it's a new primary doc.
you know, there's one state that like they don't let stimulants be prescribed. I think it's Oregon. Yeah, like it doesn't happen at all. Like they have to find other alternative ways to medicate you, which is like really crazy.
Friends in Oregon that have it.
Ray just gave a freestyle to Sarah, Lily, and Nat. What are you talking about? She's not in the chat. If you guys are part of a separate chat outside of the live stream, I'm very disappointed in you guys. You guys should join in on this live stream. Even if you are like, but we're playing Roblox, it's Thursday night. So like there's no reason why you shouldn't be in it. What a beautiful little presence.
God.
Oh, it's so nice to have you here, Soul. And those of you that are playing Roblox instead of hanging out in guest night, oh, shame on you. Shame. What were you going to say, Danita? You raised your hand. And then I started talking about Soul.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that they are very likely playing Roblox. That's all.
Oh, so Sarah can hang out with people. She just decided that she wasn't going to be in our...
She's not here.
Yeah, they have free will, Benjamin.
Well, I mean, like, I'm here hanging out with all you cats. And if they're going to come in and talk about their conversation on Roblox, then that is not exactly great for my audience. So I'd appreciate you guys stay here, not to talk about going over to Roblox.
Oh my God.
What are the images? They're images of AI-driven Alea Ribbon person. Are you writing in these prompts for AI, or are you just finding them?
No, I'm not contributing to AI right now. I'm just looking up on Pinterest like photos, like
I feel like that one's surge came from like watermelon drawn by Disney or something.
I really don't like the teeth.
The teeth remind me of that one McDonald's mascot when they got rid of Ronald McDonald and replaced him with a talking Happy Meal.
Oh yeah, I hated that one.
Let me do you want the main camera? Because I was seeing what you were showing us for 1 second. I'm gonna move it over to Kajal's screen so you guys can see. Look at what she's showing us. Unless you're too busy, not watching. But she's showing us right now. That's that's where the chandelier was hanging.
Yeah, and then it's all right here and everywhere over here.
Dang.
Also, one sock game. Don't judge me.
It's all right. I do that sometimes. Sometimes it's important to have one foot be socked and the other not.
I've just always been that way. I don't know why.
It's okay. Michael Jackson used to do something similar with gloves. Your grandparents made me wear shoes inside because you do one without socks and one with socks? Koch, are you being asked a question by a lay ribbon person? We shall never judge you. Oh, and that's the statement. That's nice of you to say it.
Aw, thank you. Yeah, I've just always been that way. Even if I sleep with both socks, I wake up with one.
Bren, I'm okay with Ray playing Roblox. I just don't want you guys to be talking about how people are doing other things in Roblox in the chat, because it kind of makes it so the audience might get FOMA and leave the live stream. And I like to have guests in the live stream experience for guest night. So if you are doing something else and you're in the community, don't mention that you are elsewhere to try to get others to go over there. That's what I'm saying. But Ray, I guess I could write that to HR, but I don't want to give HR like real feedback. I want them to have fun. I don't want to send a real email. I'll just verbally say, if you guys aren't in the live stream experience and you're having a lot of fun on Roblox and you know it's guest night, don't come into the chat to say that something really fun's happening on Roblox, because it could separate and fracture the audience. And I'm trying to get people to stay in and converse with each other and have a good time. And in that way, you know, it would make it more difficult if I was competing with Roblox, because you guys love Roblox, and I'm not going to say you guys shouldn't be playing Roblox. You guys should be, but we do have Kajal on the hotspot, which I just realized everyone's microphone's muted, but she did show us what she wanted to show us, so we're actually exiting back out of this. Unless you guys like staying in the, do you guys like staying in this type of thing? Hold on.
It's kind of fun to highlight somebody, yeah.
Yeah, it is kind of fun to highlight someone. So we're going to unmute people for right now. And this way, Lizzie Izzy can say hi to everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Lizzie.
Do you want to introduce, well, you already kind of did. You just said hi. That's good enough. Regardless. Lizzie, how are you? You doing good? We got Kajal in the hotspot, but you're off to the corner. Your microphone still works.
I'm doing great. Do you guys like my new profile picture? It's wonderful.
Wait, let's let it take center stage. Give me 1 second. I can't we'll get all a better look at this. I wouldn't have a good look at it. So I do this. I haven't done this before, so we're going to go through it real fast, and it gets over to Lizzie, who's also the most recent person to join the live chat tonight. So now we can look at her little image, which is a cat in the middle of a field with a stick behind her. Is that what I see? What do you see?
It's a owl cat. Better known as the meowl.
A meowl? Is there like a story attached to this meowl?
No, that's just meowl, and he's blushing a little bit too. He's got a little bit of pink on his cheeks.
So he's talking to probably like a special somebody that makes him feel really good?
Maybe. He's just feeling happy, you know?
So if you were to make a backstory for this owl that's called Meowl, what would it entail? Like kind of like an adventurous kind of like Charlotte Webb type of thing, or would it be more like a Babe, Pig in the Big City thing?
I think he's just having like a pretty chill day, and he's just sitting on a little wire fence.
So he's more of like the caterpillar from Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah.
Without the hookah. Or does he hookah?
Any of that stuff.
He does hookah.
He's happy just living his little life on the wire.
I like how that sounds. That is pretty nice. People are saying we should name the meowl Oppie Goopy. That's not for me to say. It's not my owl. So, Alea Ribbon or not Alea, Lizzie Izzy, how do you feel about that? Do you want to name it? Water Breathing, thanks for being here too.
His name is just Meowl, but we can call him Oopie Goopy as a nickname.
Okay, and then how do you feel about, you have a gecko, right?
Oh, yeah, Geico and,
What was his name? Oh, gosh. No, I can't remember. You know, but Golly G. Oh, right,
Golly
it is
G.
Golly G. Thanks for that, Danita. Yes, Golly G, the Geico. Yes, but Golly G is an OG that has belonged to Lizzie for how long again, Lizzie?
My whole life. We grew up together when I was growing up, kidnapped, remember?
Right. Now has it been, so it still hasn't been like, you still spent more time being kidnapped than being like out on your own, right? Like majority of your life was kidnapped at first, right?
Yeah, well, we're getting in the half and half point.
Okay. All right.
I was about 12 when I got out. Now I'm 22. So we're broaching that halfway point.
Do you at all identify with any of the kids at the at the school thinking to yourself like, oh gosh, if they only knew what I went through, they would be able to see that like what's going on in their life just isn't that bad, even though it's hypothetical. Do you have any students that you're like, you feel bad for them? No names, no names. It's like a yes or no question. Don't you out anyone because it is being recorded for people to be able to rewatch it. I just want to make sure to look out for you, Lizzie.
Okay. Yeah, no, I don't feel bad. They're all great kids.
Okay, good. So you don't have that one that you're like, oh man, I really hope he gets to eat tonight. Nothing like that?
Oh my god, no. Nothing like that.
The world can be a dark place.
Yeah, it could be.
Homeless students when I was teaching. Oh, that sounds really sad. Yeah. I want to go with the 11th Airbnb, though. What are we talking about, Redacted? Is Redacted still in the room? Is he muted? Oh, I think everyone's muted. Right. Hold on. Just so that everyone can ask Lizzie questions as well, I'm putting it up so you guys can unmute yourself. All you got to do is unmute yourself after I give you the ability to unmute yourself. Except for a Leia Ribbon person. She won't let me do it.
No, what is it? 11th Airborne is a military unit in Alaska that specializes in aerosol and Arctic training. So,
aerosol, like...
helicopter repelling, basically.
Is aerosol also... product, too? Isn't something called aerosol?
No, aerosol.
Oh, thank you. There we go. Yeah. That's why we ask questions. We learn with each other. Ain't that right, Lizzie?
Yeah, I'm learning with my kids all the time.
Do you ever get upset when they're teaching you things and go, I'm just not in the mood to learn anything right now? Or are you always like down to learn something?
I'm always down to learn something.
That's good. That was one of those teacher questions. I wanted to see how you felt about it. And like I myself am not always down to learn something. Sometimes I just like I need to like apply the things I already know how to do. And then no, you know what? I think I'm always down to learn something new.
I think maybe you get to a certain age and then you want to stop listening to other people's input.
Oh yeah, because people kind of suck, but then they're also really great at the same time. Ain't that right, Danita? Isn't that what you say all the time?
Peaceful Kevin, they're 13.
13? I thought they were younger than that. Your kids are 13?
Yeah.
That's a terrible age. And they're nice to you?
They are nice to me. They tell me I'm their favorite teacher.
That's weird. Are you sure these are 13-year-olds?
Yes. They said this is why I love Miss Garcia. She lets us take our test twice.
Oh, that's a really good okay, so you're taking the stress away. They were like super stressed out kids, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's an unfortunate thing. But 13, that's like the beginning of puberty. That's not a good time. Danita, I see your hand, but Lizzie has to call on you. Lizzie has to call on you.
Yes, Danita.
Miss Garcia, how is Liberty Kids going?
Oh, it's going great. They're going to watch another one tomorrow.
Yay! I love Liberty Kids.
Because their fall break is next week, so I'm just having them chill tomorrow. So on Friday.
Miss Garcia, I have another question.
Yes, Danita, go ahead.
Actually, it's not a question. You're my favorite teacher, too.
Do you have any students that you've realized they definitely like have a crush on you? They're 13-year-olds.
No.
Okay, I was just checking. There's no like boy that like gets bashful when you like talk to him every day or something, or he looks down and goes, yes, like yeah, like anything like that.
Not that I've noticed.
Well, the school year just started. I mean, a Leia Ribbon person. It's a very good question. Do they have a crush? Are they abused? Do they have a crush? Celeste, I mean, we already asked those questions, but you can ask them again. You can't take...
No and no.
Yeah.
So...
I mean, I feel like that's a good that's a good thing to be, around. The kids that are just like that, they sound like they love you and that you're having a good time teaching them, right?
Yeah, surprisingly. So I was a little well, I don't know. We're only 2 months in, so I don't want to jinx anything. But for the most part, it's been going pretty well. And I'm having a good time.
Have you had to
hanging out with these
separate
kids all
any
day.
of them from sitting next to each other?
Oh, yeah. They all have seating charts.
Sick. Do you do like musical chairs at any time? I used to love playing musical chairs.
No, not with 8th grade. They get too out of hand, I think.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Can you imagine them throwing chairs?
Oh, yeah.
no, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, they had like 10 minutes of free time today, and they were like pushing each other into like a stack of chairs and falling over with them.
Oh, Danita, you have to be called on by Lizzie. I can't call on you.
Yes, Danita.
Okay, first of all, Benjamin, her name is Miss Garcia. Okay. Second of all, I kind of forgot my question.
Because you gave me too much sass. I mean,
I know, I used all my stats and I used up all my brain power. Oh, wait, I remember Miss Garcia.
Yes, go ahead.
Are there any students that remind you of you when you were that age?
Yeah, like literally like 5 of the girls.
does it make you kind of tear up a little bit? Or do you feel pride?
I feel pride. Like, I can't believe that the 8th graders are still into the same things that I used to be into, like K-pop and watching anime and like all that stuff that they still do. Oh, Kevin, I teach history and language arts.
Do you teach your version of history or the history that schools want you to teach?
I mean, I follow the textbook, but
Yeah. I guess that's okay too. It's not bad. No. But Celeste, you have a little bit of time to talk, I guess, or we can hold on.
Oh my god, 10 minutes is a lot.
Well, I unmute everybody else, and then you have you have the ability to. You're also new in here. We've had the new recruits of the live stream experience come into the room, and this is now Celeste, who didn't even get a chance to introduce herself. Celeste, you want to introduce yourself, and then we'll ask you some questions.
Yeah, I'm Celeste. I've been in here, I want to say 7 or 8 months now. And I come in here and hang out sometimes.
Oh, that's so nice. So we get to hang out with you. You get to hang out with us. It's nice having you here, Celeste. Thanks for jumping in and being part of it. One of the questions we asked earlier tonight, if you want to answer it, was also, Lizzie, I meant to ask you this question too. What's your favorite Halloween song?
Halloween song?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess the like spooky, scary skeletons.
Okay.
That's really the only one I can like think of, to be honest.
Well, I kind of gave Danita hers because she wasn't thinking of it. She said she couldn't think of anything. So she was like, I can't think of anything. And then I told her about The Nightmare Before Christmas and how there's a lot of Halloween songs in there. Do any of those appeal to you?
That's true. I would definitely say, like, the spooky, scary skeletons one.
Okay. Lizzie Izzy's saying this is Halloween. This is Halloween. So I'm assuming that that's her favorite one. Also, I've sent invites for people to unmute themselves. So you guys can unmute yourselves. Once you, like, mute yourself again, though, I have to re-invite you.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize.
Oopsie.
I just thought I was being too loud.
Oh, it's okay. We can all talk over Celeste, and Celeste can talk over us, and we can all just have a good time still. We just put her on the center screen, so then she gets, like, an example is if Danita raises her hand, I can't call on her. That would be Celeste. Celeste has to call on her and say, Danita, what is it that you're trying to say? She's pretty much the only one who raises her hand, though. I'm not telling anyone to raise their hand, though. She just does it. But Celeste, is there anything else you want to share with us about Halloween music?
Not Halloween music. but I did finalize like my plans that I'm gonna have. I guess it's kind of Halloween oriented. I'm
Okay.
gonna just say it is because not last year. I think in 2023 the first movie came out around Halloween. But there's a new Five Nights at Freddy's movie coming out on December 5th, and I'm planning a I'm right into the background talking. And I finalized plans today with my friends where I'm gonna travel to Georgia, which is where they all live, and we're gonna go all see it together, and it's gonna be fun.
That sounds like a really big deal. It's fun to put together trips.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. They're like my Discord friends that I play like Marvel Rivals with, but like I know a lot of them from like high school. So like.
So they're real life friends that turned into Discord friends? Are they Discord friends that turned into real life friends?
So I've known two of them since I was in high school. I was in something called Gamers Club, which is like a video game club. And so we were in that for a couple years, and I actually was one of the people that like ran the club at one point. And okay. Ryan said he's gonna go stand in the living room. And so I knew two of them from that, and then one of them is the friend that I know in person's little brother, and I think I've met him like once when he was a child. And then the other one is his brother, or not his brother, his brother's best friend. So, and we all play video games together like just about every day, if not a couple times a week. And so it'll be interesting to see all of them and get to watch the movie and stuff like that. And then we're gonna...
Wait, what movie is this again?
Five Nights at Freddy's 2.
Wait, that's slated to come out? I didn't even know about this.
It'll be out December 5th.
Okay. All right.
So it's a little bit of time, but
does anyone else think it also feels more appropriate to call it Friday Nights at Freddy's? Because it's like, it just sounds good, right?
No, because it is based off of you have to survive a certain amount of time, and you're supposed to make it through the night, so that's why it's Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, that's a good point. So we have the last slot now filled in. This is my cousin Christy's now in the room. Christy, you can unmute yourself. I gave you the ability to do so. If you mute yourself, I have to send you the invite again. So say hello and whatnot. That's perfect. Yeah. Okay, so what was that?
There we go.
Hi.
Hey, Ashley's here. Hey, Ashley, how's it going?
Good.
Okay, good. It's nice to see you here. Nice to have you in the room. Celeste, you know how I favor my nepotism totally thing. That's a nepotism thing going on right here. But you do have 3 minutes left, but I'm pushing it to be on Christy. So even though, like, you get all the time in the world.
I do not expect anything less from your dictatorship.
Thank you. There is voting on Tuesdays, but we don't always count the votes because Danita doesn't show up.
It's fine. I'll just write HR about it. It's okay.
Yeah, but to be honest, it really is Danita's fault. She's the one that's supposed to count the votes. Mm-hmm. Okay, so you can't say anything, Danita. You don't have your thing unmuted. Christy, you have the center. It's all on you, girl.
Oh, okay. So I was like, why am I on the big screen? What am I talking about? Anything?
Yes. So we were talking about our favorite Halloween songs. So what's your favorite? Oh, ask Ashley too.
Yeah, Ashley, what's your favorite Halloween song? I don't have a favorite Halloween song.
Well, you might. Danita said the same thing. And then I made it so I jogged her memory. Wait, Ashley, what's yours? Do you like any of the songs from The Nightmare Before Christmas? Because every single one of those songs is a Halloween song. She hasn't.
Maybe once.
Wait a minute. Wait. You're telling me that you haven't seen The Nightmare Before Christmas?
I don't think I have.
I don't care about it.
Is this Warren's doing? Is this your father muting you from watching classics? It can't be you, Christy. My blood? You are my blood. There is no way you would do that.
Please don't want.
No, I don't believe this.
I don't really know any Halloween songs that much.
What about the Monster Mash?
Oh, we like that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go through some more. I'm going to just throw you a whole bunch of these different ones. So there's a whole bunch of well, she's not going to watch any of the, never mind. So I guess there's a whole bunch of songs that you wouldn't be exposed to at this time. But gosh, if it's none of the, doesn't she do Disneyland during the Halloween time?
Actually, we are going to go at the end of the, Hocus Pocus. I do like Hocus Pocus.
Yeah, because they have a whole bunch of, that's the Come With Me, or wait, no, what is that? How does that go again? It's like, Come With Me, children, or Fly Away. How does it go? How does the song go? Do you know how it goes, Ashley? You want to sing it to us? Does it start like Come Little Children?
Was it in the first one?
Hi, Peaceful Kevin.
Because I only saw the first one.
Yeah, I think it goes like this. Come little children, I'll take you away. Isn't that how it goes?
I think so. Because I know it's something like Come Little Children. Because I know that for sure. Because I saw it a few weeks ago.
Okay, a few weeks ago? Wait, for the first time?
Yeah.
This is not going very well. Christy, I'm not very happy about this. I don't understand. These are like solid movies that we grew up watching. You don't want to show them to her? Did she? Next, you're going to tell me she didn't watch Charlie Brown's. Did she watch Charlie Brown's? She hasn't seen Charlie Brown's?
I know who Charlie Brown is. I don't like Snoopy. I don't like him.
Oh, that's more okay. If it's a preference, it's a preference.
I know all about him. I just don't really. Well, I haven't really watched it, but like when I go to friends' houses or stuff, I know that they are like they watch it.
Oh, yeah. We do
I know
watch
who
Minions.
everybody is, kind of.
Okay, have you seen Hotel Transylvania?
I've at least seen Minions. Ooh, I also like Beetlejuice.
Oh, yeah, see? I'm not so bad.
No,
So
you're not
sing
that bad. That's good.
Hey-o, daylight come.
That'll be a Halloween song. Yeah, that counts. Me say day, me say day, me say day, me say day. Oh.
They like
Why do you hate Snoopy?
Yeah, do you hate Snoopy?
She usually doesn't like anything in a costume.
Wait, what are you going to be for Halloween this year, Ashley?
She has a nurse costume.
She has a nurse costume. So, wait, does that mean you're dressing up like how your mom used to dress up to go to work? Kajal, do you have any follow-up questions for this girl?
And a cute little hat.
Hey, beautiful. You've got a text message.
Kajal, you got a text message.
The Halloween movie.
What?
I was asking Ashley what her favorite Halloween movie is.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I haven't seen much, but I don't think it's
Neither.
Halloween. I don't really know Halloween movies. I know the scary movie. My most scary movie is I think it might be the new.
Oh, the Beetlejuice? No, that's
The newest one.
Beetlejuice is a solid movie.
Has she seen like Halloween Town or Hocus Pocus?
I don't think she just saw Hocus Pocus, right?
I saw Hocus Pocus
Okay. You didn't see Frake and Weenie, right? You haven't seen that? No, wait, Christy, you're not showing her the stuff we grew up watching. Really, right?
Look.
Are you?
Okay, I'm not.
Frank and Weenie's fine. Monster House is okay. Kind of scary, though.
I don't know either.
Corpse Bride, I think... Be careful! Kaja, do you have any follow-up questions?
I accidentally muted. Oh, I was just showing y'all my Hocus Pocus pillow.
Oh... Nice.
For quite a while.
Wait, so...
I haven't seen the second one, though.
Yeah, I forgot what happens in the second one. Ashley, are you planning on watching the second one?
Yeah. My friend's house, because now have Disney. That's why we'll have
So we have something called Flex. And your uncle downloads illegal.
You don't have to say that.
That's out in the movie theater. We see it at home. We're like, hey.
Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. Disclaimer here. It's all right. It is what it is. No real names are being spoken. But Zombie Island is a really good watch. That really is. Ashley, are you watching any of the Scooby-Doo movies?
No. Oh, come on. That's like,
I don't really like that much.
What about, like, the friendship that's in it? Don't you ever watch people in good friendships like that?
Seen that before. Nah. Like,
You know, if I told my mom you were in the live stream, I bet you my mom would come to talk to you. Yeah.
oh, yeah.
I bet you she would, but I'm not walking all the way in the house for this. Yeah. But Ashley, you're gonna come visit Grandma anytime soon? Oh wait, no, you just visited her.
Next Thursday.
what happened?
Yeah, what happened? Why did it change up?
I don't know. Something weird.
Your season? Yeah, what happened?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on, but we're gonna check the layout really quick one last time. Something's kind of weird. Oh, it did a... It's fine. We're into this format now. So, now everyone can talk again. Everyone has the floor. Still be nice to each other, and be nice to my little cousin over here, Ashley, who has the floor as well. The behavior is not in line with our policies and may result in gifting a suspension reason. Looks like we're getting some sort of guideline thing. What is that all about? Was someone trying to gift right there?
Oh, because she's in it? What?
Maybe. Yeah, that might be it. You should be... You can still talk. You can still talk, just
I
like...
don't think the AI would, like, have a problem.
We got it restricted on gifts. Something... It was saying something about gifts. Here, I'll read it again.
I was gonna say, because it doesn't see... I don't think AI would complain about talking about pirating something. But they're strict, so honestly, I don't know.
Yeah.
I was trying to edit the picture each time. I'm like...
So it went away. It didn't tell me the warning is gone. I should have taken a screenshot of it. Because I actually don't know what it was warning me. But I'm live on multiple platforms. So at least it's being documented, I guess. But I don't know. It looks like Sarah's here. And she's saying hi to Celeste. And only to Christy and Ashley.
Are you gonna join?
You're not going to say hi to everybody else? You're just going to say hi to 3 people? Sarah?
No, Sarah loves me and lives in my roles.
Well, yeah, but she thanked Christy and Ashley before she said hi to you.
But that's because she already talked to me a second ago because I snuck her popcorn through my wall she lives in.
It's a good point. But she's... she's now saying that she did say hi to everyone already, so I think she's kind of like backpedaling a little bit.
Yeah, fun fact about her, she likes when I put the popcorn through the electrical socket because it toasts it a little bit more.
Okay.
That's her favorite snack.
All right. Danita, were you trying to say something?
I was just going to say, I think what Sarah was trying to say is that she already said hi to the rest of us, so she wanted to make sure that she said hi to Prima Christy and Ashley.
But she left, and then she came back. So you have to say hi to everybody again. Right?
Sarah, do what you want.
But when you leave somewhere and then you come back, don't you say hi to everybody again? Like, hey, I'm back?
Like at a party?
No. This is a party, though, in a way. Ain't that right, Ash?
She never left.
Okay, she never left. So she's been here the whole time.
Does HR formally have to address everyone and say hi to everyone?
No.
She's just like a silent lurker watching for issues.
Let's let it be that. Wait, no, let's let it be the one that is more fun for her. Whatever she likes to do. Let's not control her. It's HR. Check the records. That's your job.
Has your daughter seen Spooky Godmother or Monster House? Or no, I think it's Scary Godmother.
Has she seen the one that there's those witches that end up like terrorizing a mouse? Or like a kid turns into a mouse and discovers that there's a whole bunch of witches and then he needs to figure out how to turn into a human again? I think that was something we watched when we were kids. What was that called?
A kid turns into a mouse and he finds witches?
Witches?
Has she seen Casper or Halloween Town?
I don't think she's seen Halloween Town. Kajal just asked her that. Which is Halloween Town what we're watching tonight? Is that what everyone wants to watch? Is everyone like, I've been waiting to watch Halloween Town?
You should actually watch the first Five Nights at Freddy's movie so you can be familiar with it.
I've seen it like 4 times. I just like saying Friday night at you can't trust everything I say.
Halloween Town.
But Kajal, you haven't joined us for movie nights recently. We've been watching things.
I know. I'll try to join tonight, depending on how late we go.
Well, I'm going to watch my sleep, so I'm probably going to try to get into my house. I'll get into bed around 10, so it should start at 10. Which is like in an hour and a half. No, an hour and 10 minutes.
Are we
doing how long I have until I have to start fasting?
Wait, I couldn't understand that. What was being asked?
Oh, sorry, Shep. I didn't mean to talk over you.
I think both of you didn't mean to talk over each other in general. But I couldn't hear what was said.
Go first.
I was asking if we were doing the wheel or if we were just randomly picking something.
Oh.
We can do the wheel to make it fair.
There isn't a wheel for the Halloween selections. I just kind of like...
It'd be fun to do a poll.
Wait, what was that, Kajal?
I was saying it could be fun to do a poll, that way it's fair.
Yeah, I kind of like doing the whole dictatorship thing, though, because that's like what's in right now. Like...
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, even when we did the wheel the other week, he was like, actually, we're watching Harry Potter, so never mind.
Yeah, I completely vetoed the wheel. We did Harry Potter and the...
Like 3 different wheels.
2 wheels.
Literally, multiple wheels.
To be honest, I just wanted Danita to put the effort into... I just really wanted Danita to put a lot of effort into the live stream. Just so then, like, I just want to put her to work. She's a moderator, and she gets to not be HR. So Sarah works really hard, and Danita sometimes just coasts with her, like, hanging out, and we just wanted to put her to work. What?
Danny's like,
so strong in your mind, it's crazy.
I feel like...
Wheels in, and
his life, this feels like purgatory.
I am in purgatory.
If you guys were in purgatory, would you want me to be in charge? If I was in charge of purgatory, would you like purgatory more?
I feel like, oh my god, have any of you guys watched the Amazing Digital Circus? Because, like, he gives, like, Kane energy, and that's basically about purgatory.
So I'd be good at it, you're saying?
I wouldn't say Kane's good at it necessarily.
All right. So you're in between life and death, and you're in purgatory. You could either be in my purgatory, or you could be in, like, who's the equivalent of me but the opposite of me? So, like, you'd either be in my purgatory, or you'd potentially be, like, you'd be in, well, would you want, let's make it a little interesting, actually. Would you rather be in my purgatory, or would you be in, like,
He's finding a way to turn this into a compliment for himself.
I'll find it. I just want to win. I'm trying to find a really good option to make it so then you guys pick me in a landslide. You know?
He's like, who can I morally use in this scenario?
Yeah. Well, like, without bringing politics into the game too. So we're leaving that out of there. But would you rather join would you join mine, or would you join, like, I don't know, like John Mayer? Would you guys pick John Mayer over me?
I would choose you over John Mayer.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So who would pick John Mayer being in charge of purgatory, or me being in charge of purgatory? One of the two.
Can we opt out of purgatory? Is that, like, a choice? Because that doesn't sound
No,
good.
it's two options. You either get John Mayer or me.
Okay.
And John Mayer's going to do a full set. I'm just going to talk.
Do you have... Oh my god, I need to find a way to send you a clip of how...
Thanks, Peaceful Kevin. What were you saying, Celeste?
I need to find, like, a clip to send you of how Kane is from the Amazing Digital Circus, because he's very, like, theatric, and he's like, welcome to the circus and stuff. And it's, like, the whole premise of it is essentially... I don't know if you guys are, like, familiar...
Is he like the circus wrangler from We're Back, the dinosaur story?
So, like, Amazing Digital Circus is like it's not a kid show. It is a cartoon, but it's not like a kid show. It's essentially like what is the word I'm looking for? It's like inspired by the book I Have No Mouth But I Must Scream, which is about purgatory as well.
The Lovecraft story?
Yes. And so Am is like torturing these humans. And so it's essentially the same thing where Kane is like making them do these like quests with these NPCs every day, and then like a lot of the times they will forget, like they're forgetting themselves very slowly as all this is happening and things like that, and they don't know who they were beforehand. There's a lot of theories that they're in like a simulation and things like that, kind of like there's a show on Apple TV that they're like in a simulation type thing. I can't remember, Deliverance maybe. It's interesting to say the least. It's a pretty good show for what it is.
I'm gonna have to look into that. Kajal, did you ever answer the question? Are you a John Mayer fan? Would you pick John Mayer over me?
I am a John Mayer fan, but I would not pick him over you. No.
Okay, good, because my heart stopped for a second there when you said you're a John Mayer fan. Okay, so...
Is he the one that sings Your Body is a Wonderland? Because I feel like if so, that would just be like on repeat in the purgatory. Like it would just be...
Yeah, he would be doing like a full set. I'd be talking over the PA, telling you where you could follow me and how you could get in contact with me. And if you want, you can check out my Instagram. And I'd be telling you I'd be live earlier.
It's just a loop of you thanking the mods extensively with all their nicknames.
Yeah. If you were to have like a repeating dream that like, inspired you to do something, what would be happening in that like dream that would like inspire you? You know? Like for me, it would probably be like hanging out on a big field where you just feel like refreshed and just like the world's a big place. You know? Like, that'd be fun to wake up from. I wish I could control the dreams a little bit more. Did anyone else have a dream last night where they couldn't find the right HDMI cable to plug in the TV to be able to show the stuff that needed to be shown on a television set? Or was that just me?
No, I don't remember my dream, but I remember my dream, like, crossing over into real life. Like, it was, like, something where I was like, this feels like a real life thing that's happening. And then, like, in my dream, I was like, oh, I need to shut off my alarm. And then, like, in my dream, I was, like, in my bed shutting off my alarm, and then I woke up to shut off my alarm.
That's happened to me too. It's wild.
Does anybody want to share any, like, thanks for sharing, by the way, but does anyone want to share any, like, reoccurring dreams? Is anyone having one that's, like, really getting on their nerves? Or maybe not bad. Maybe it's good. Wait, let's see if anyone else has something before you, Danita. Kajal, you got anything to say?
Oh, I had reoccurring dreams growing up. I don't know if you'll remember, but I used to be really scared of my own dad because of it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
He did nothing wrong in real life, you guys. Just growing up, I read a book that was about a dad that, like, didn't listen to his kids, and, like, the kids' room was haunted, and, like, I was in elementary school, y'all, but that, like, led into middle school, because I ended up seeing my neighbor get unalived in front of my window, and my dad had work in the morning, so he kind of just was like, go back to sleep, and I don't know why that triggered my recurring dreams again, but then I had them for 2 more years, because I felt unheard.
Yeah, that's interesting, because, like, I wouldn't almost wonder if because he, like, dismissed, like, the trauma you had just witnessed, it, like, brought that back, because...
Yeah. And, like, he didn't react well to it. He has 3 daughters, and, he does not do well with any of us crying. And so whenever he would yell, I'm very sensitive to high noises. And I would just break down. And that would cause him to get even more frustrated and yell more. So then once I did finally sleep, I was having nightmares about him. But I never really wanted to tell him and break his heart, so I just kind of quietly went through it. Meanwhile, he was like, you need to go to the hospital and be seen, you're acting crazy. Yeah.
Okay. Danita, you can talk now.
They stopped in high school out of nowhere.
Wait, say it again? You were missing something?
My recurring dreams stopped in high school out of nowhere. Like, just one day they went away.
You know, there might be themes that maybe still come back every now and then, right? Or do you have any that are vivid that you remember? I have certain dreams that, like, you know, I do remember parts of them, but I haven't had them in a long time. Like, is there anything like that?
Yeah, like I had a weird experience where I did something in India and I kept having that dream of me experiencing that with my sister, and I would say it, but I don't want to get flagged. But it was funny at the time, and like, it just felt so real that even when I got back to America, I felt like I was still in India for a while. It was weird when I would wake up.
Okay. Now, when it comes to also reoccurring dreams, or just dreams in general, I believe Danita needed to say something with the... Wait, but before Danita talks, we got to take another step back, and I got to take the center stage and just say, you know, I've had so many reoccurring dreams, but the ones that have been the most interesting that I've already shared here before, and I'm going to share it again, there is this reoccurring dream that there's this girl that apparently is my girlfriend, going into people's houses before me and giving cookies and being nice, and everyone's always telling me that, oh, hey, Benny, that's nice to see you. You just missed your girlfriend. And she's always in the room ahead of me or at the house down the street, or they're like, oh, she just left to go out the back door, and then she's in the backyard, and then I go talk to people that are by the pool, and they're like, oh, she was just here. You just missed her. She went over there. And I normally can never see what she looks like. I never get to catch up with her, but everyone's always like a real big fan of her. So a part of me does think, and I'm saying it here to be documented, that my future wife's going to be really good at giving out cookies. And she's just going to have like, that's going to be her thing. And I think that that's, what my dream's trying to tell me. My future wife, in the future, this is going to be something that just happens. Right? Or maybe not. Anyways, Danita, you can go ahead and tell your story.
First of all, we did talk about reoccurring dreams actually a really long time ago in like one of the first guest nights. I do remember that. I remember that dream that you played. That's all I was really gonna say initially when I first raised my hand.
Oh, and then that's changed? You have something else now that you want to say?
Not really. I mean, I expressed before that I'm a very lucid dreamer. Like, everything is very vivid, which is why I'm always tired, because, like, I go to sleep and I'm on, like, a side quest. So, like, because my mind is just, like, so active that it's very active, like, during the dream. Yeah, I don't know. They're very interesting, though,
So, are you running a lot in your dreams, or are you sitting on a couch? Are you driving a car?
I'm doing a lot of things. Like, because I can control myself, I am able to just kind of, like, look at the situation and kind of decide where I want to go. Because I do dream in the same world. I will just kind of like, you know what? I feel like going to the arcade. So I'll just go over to the arcade and just go play. But then usually things happen along the way, and those are my side quests,
Yeah, no, side quests are a thing. Yeah.
But I have pretty good control of myself, though. Like, I can read in dreams. A lot of people can't read in their dreams, but I can read very clearly.
I mean, I've had people tell me that you can't feel pain in your dreams. And I've felt pain in my dreams, so I never really understand why everyone's like, oh, you can't get hurt in a dream. And it's like, I've gotten hurt in a lot of my dreams where it felt very real. So, and then they're like, that's not true. And it's like, but, like, how would you know? You're not me. It's your brain recalling how it felt. You might not be actually experiencing that pain, but your brain can make it so then you can remember how that felt, so you can re-experience it.
I have 3 things to say.
Yeah.
Only 3?
Yeah, it was 2, and then I thought of another thing. But
Cool.
One, I don't know if you guys know, but during pregnancy, your dreams are really weird. And before I found out I was pregnant, I randomly had a dream about being in the ocean. Almost like a Jaws scene where I'm on a floaty and then a shark eats me. And it was really weird because I hadn't got dreams like that. But when I was pregnant, I had a really weird dream that the road I was living on, I had gotten into a car accident, and my kid's dad was trying to my son was already born at the time. I don't know how, but he was already born in the dream, and he was in his car seat, and I was trying to switch drivers with my kid's dad, and when I went to go get back in the car, there was these really buff pigeons, buff Terry Crews buff, that were coming to get us, but they were completely feathered. They didn't have human bodies. They were buff Terry Crews, but they still had feathers, and they were coming to get us, and there's explosions happening behind them an action movie, and they're coming to get us, and I'm go, and I don't know why these buff Terry Crews pigeons are coming to get us in this dream, but I remember waking up what just happened. I was so confused, and they were tailing us. They got in their little car and they were driving after us. It was a whole thing.
And I just, pregnancy does some weird stuff with dreams.
Why does that sound like Michael Bay directed your dream?
Yeah, it does sound like Michael Bay showed up and just was like, I'm going to do this one. This one's on me. I got the vision.
The other thing I was going to say is, have y'all heard of, like, when you, like, realize you're having a dream, or, like, if you question certain things in your dream, like, sometimes the people in your dreams, like, get frustrated? Like, have you guys heard of that happening? Like, I've seen, like, a thing where people are like, well, we think that the dream world is, like, a different, like, plane of existence, and, like, that they're
Oh,
like,
kind of like how some people believe that inside of a mirror is another world as well.
Yes.
Yeah, like, different parallels, essentially, because, like, I've seen, like, in my dream, like, when I'm like, oh, wait, I'm dreaming, like, I think one time, like, the person, like, got mad that, I, like, realized that, and, like, my best friend who, their sister passed away, like, shortly after, she had a dream that, like, Bree was there, and she, like, looked really beautiful, but, like, Mandy was like, that's not Bree, like, I know it's not her. And then, like, Bree got really mad in the dream, like, and her face turned, like, really angry. And I was like, that's creepy.
Yeah.
And then the third thing is, like, do y'all have those dreams where you feel like you're falling off of something? Because I know that's common, too.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I get that.
I've been there. When it comes down to dreams, though, there's just, like, it's like endless scenarios. But, Christy, you're just joining in. We're talking about dreams right now. Kaj, what was that you were saying? What did you say, Kajal?
I said I've had those dreams and actually fallen.
Like off the bed.
Yeah, like I was because I was dreaming that.
Are you guys playing with the filters, Christy? Is that what's going on right there? There's some pretty good ones. No, that's funny.
The one babysit. That's it.
Oh, I love that one. That one's always been really fun. He's a gingerbread. Your anxiety hasn't affected you in so long. That's good. That's good to hear. Now, Ashley, do you have any dreams you want to share with us? Do you have dreams of, like, getting a pony? What do little kids dream about these days? DuckTales? Being a duck in DuckTales?
Did you like to know?
You look good with a mustache, by the way. Well, actually, in our family, you might get one anyways, so I don't think I want to jinx you on that one. No. But yeah, you have a... Does she have our hair gene, Christy?
What?
Does she have our hair gene? Like, she doesn't grow hair like us, right? Is it Warren's hair?
She has PJ's mom's hair.
That's...
So much on the arms, and I have no hair on my.
Huh.
And she has fur. Well, she's like Denise.
That doesn't make any sense. Like...
I have none. Mine's
Yeah.
like,
I didn't realize you had none. Like,
She has none.
do you like the beard though? Would you ever have a beard, Ashley? Not you, Christy. Ashley, would you ever try to rock a beard if you could? Do you think you'd do it? Like, it looks like it'd be fun, right?
There's probably a beard filter so she could see what she wants to look like.
Yeah. Can we see what she looks like with a beard, Celeste? So then Celeste brought up a good point, Christy, that there is probably a beard filter. You want to throw that on there? Okay, that gives us more of an idea. I will say like 8 out of 10. It's an 8 out of 10 experience, right? What does everyone else feel? Can she pull off a mustache beard?
I think so. I think the goatee was good. I'm thinking more like a Santa beard, though.
Does this answer your question?
Oh, the goatee is very jazz hands.
Come on,
That's good. That's playing the part. Good job. Oh, the kitty cat one? That's pretty intense, actually. I didn't even realize that that one exists. We've got Danita doing the same one every time since I brought it to her attention. Yes, that's right. I played with the filters, and this one's really nice. Oh no, she got flushed down. Well, it's that time of the season too, where it's fun to play with the different filters.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
You don't like which one?
This is better.
Oh, that one?
This is for all pausing.
There's some pretty freaky deaky ones as well. Actually, there's way more than I thought there was. I didn't realize they added so many more. Of course they did. This is an endless thing on TikTok. And if everyone remembers correctly, it started with Snapchat having the face filters. And that's where it got really crazy. They didn't really exist before Snapchat did it. It's fun to watch this stuff change society, but also it's weird.
What is y'all's favorite kind of chip?
A money tip? What type of tip are we talking about?
A chip.
Like a chip? Like a
I don't know, like, it depends on your preference. Like, some people like corn chips, some people like potato chips.
Oh, chips.
Tortilla chips.
Tortilla? That is a pretty good one. Brownie chips, because they're also candy. And they're brownies, and they're chips.
Okay.
Do those count?
Well, it is my live stream, so I think I can make it so then,
Okay, back to the dictatorship.
Yeah.
That's great.
It can be seen as a qualifiable answer. Hey, you know what? Okay, I can.
More towards John Mayer and Purgatory.
Well, I mean, when it comes down to it, would you even, like, consider a lot of chips to be chips? Ruffles? Is that even really a chip? It's a ruffle. You know?
Yes.
Ashley, which chips do you like?
Apples are chips.
Yeah, it's just a differently shaped chip. Would you consider certain noodles to not be noodles because they're a different shape?
I think that would be like some sort of racial thing, right?
That's what you're doing with the chips. You're racially profiling these chips.
I think that's what it would be. Yeah, I'm just saying.
How did this go into racial profiling?
It's a really popular topic these days.
Ben will always find a way. He will always find a way.
You kind of have
I
to.
think he used to profile Doritos.
Now Doritos, those types of chips.
Yeah, I think that these are all just like I would classify a chip personally as like a crunchy, savory snack, like chip oriented.
So you mean a Cheez-It would be considered a chip, or is that considered a cracker?
Yeah, that would be a cracker, I think. I don't know what. I'm gonna Google what dignifies it as a
Danita,
chip.
you better have your hand up for a good you better be agreeing with me. What's your hand up for?
I agree with you too. Okay, I agree about your brownie chips being chips. Are we talking about it being like a crispy, starchy thing, including like a potato or like corn, or like, cause like would a kale chip count? Cause that's just crispy kale.
Are you trying to tell us that you think corn chips are like corn nuts are your favorite type of chip? Because then that's considered corn nuts.
Do you want to see what Google says?
No, Google's AI. We're gonna be getting human responses on this one. So if you want to go to your local public library and look up in the encyclopedia, that would count.
Technically, it's Reddit.
Reddit works, actually. If you want to read Reddit, you can read Reddit. That works. Yes.
Says a flat, crispy. It's flat, crispy, and made from earthly things like corn and flour.
Oh, like cocoa, like like cocoa is from Earth, right? You know how chocolate's made from.
Are you trying to limp it back to the brownie chips? Is that what's happening?
No, I'm just trying to clarify. You're saying that it needs to have earthly elements in it, kind of like how cocoa is an earthly element.
Yeah, I mean, it says vegetables, flour, and things like chips.
Well, cacao is.
What's your fun, toxic... What does it say on your head, Ash or Christy?
Not a clue.
Very toxic trait of dating.
Oh, I remember that fad. Try it. You have to like push play on it, I think, and it like goes through, and then it's like too talkative. Or Danita, did you do it? What did it say your toxic trait was?
I don't know. Okay, do you want me to look for the filter?
Well, we have the filter right now.
Something in that kind of went on.
Was the filter able to do it or no?
I'm gonna look at the filter. Hold on.
I don't remember if that thing did like a good job at figuring out anything. There was like the ones that were like kind of good.
In the meanwhile, what is everyone's favorite chip?
Oh, I thought we all agreed that brownie chips are the best because they're made from cocoa.
And when Danny tried to say corn chip, you were like, "No, that's not a chip." You were like,
A chip is what Ben has on his shoulder. Thanks, Peaceful Kevin, bringing it back about me. What were you saying, Christy? Were you saying something? Riffles. Oh, Ruffles. My actual favorite chip might be Mrs. Vicky's barbecue chips. Salt and vinegar. Salt and vinegar chips. Because no one else will eat them. And then they're all mine.
I have a couple different ones. Like, I like salt and vinegar ones. I like pickle chips. I like,
Maui Hawaiian onion chips?
I don't know that I've tried them. They're pretty good.
I think you should try them. And honestly, I don't feel like you're eating enough.
I think that I have one that one of you guys talked about in my pantry. I think it was like the Maui, like, habanero ones, like mango habanero or something.
Good night, Ashley and Christy. Everyone give a shout out to my cousins. Nepotism's a thing. Remember, it is important to give some attention to those that I care about in my live stream if you want me to care more about you. But if you don't care, you don't care. But if you care and you want me to be impressed with you, just give a shout out to my little cousin over there and her mama. Bye-bye. Thanks for coming in for guest night. You guys see that heart? She's spreading the love. We've got love being spread here in this live stream. Thanks for being here for guest night. I did enjoy having you guys jump in and be part of the conversation. It's always nice to see people coming in and being part of it. Guest night is what we make it. And with the cousins in the room, it made it a lot more warm and brighter. Ashley, is there anything you want to say?
That's all, and we love you guys. We love hanging out. We're trying to figure out how to. Oh no,
They'll figure it out.
She's gonna clear up. There we go. Okay.
Look at that. She figured it out. All right, so let's all just calm down a little bit. The question that's just been asked has had to do with chips. It's gotten everyone on edge. I know we have the topic of, are brownie chips considered chips? Are they not considered chips? I know we've gotten into a little bit of a diet, in a little bit of a, an intense conversation, a little bit of a disagreement on whether brownie chips are considered chips or not. So to continue on with this live stream question, we're going to do a quick poll. That's right, a quick poll. This quick poll has two options. You either have the happy face or the crying face. Crying face is no, they're not. Happy face is yes, they are. Yes, they are considered chips. No, they're not considered chips. So happy face if you consider them to be chips, and then crying face if you don't consider them to be chips. We could look up everything online, but I think it's just best that we come to a conclusion as a group where I can also read the answers. What were you saying, Celeste?
Which one are we voting on right now?
Whether brownie chips are considered chips.
I'm gonna say no because I feel like it's more like a brittle.
So you got to give the cry emoji.
There we go.
Yeah. So we've got a
And
tie
honestly,
right now.
My follow-up question was like, what is y'all's favorite like dessert? Like, you know, like cakey things or like cheesecake and things like that, cookies. Like, what is y'all's favorite for that?
But now I could just say brownie chips. Because, like, those are dessert, right? Anyways, the poll just ended. It was a tie, which means that me as the host have to do the tiebreaker. So I'm going to say that...
that means both of us are right.
No, that means that I'm right. All right.
Think it means
what were you trying to talk about?
Yeah, what? Dialectic. Two things can be true at once.
That's not always true. That's like saying that you get gifting suspended. This behavior is not in line with our policies. So gifts have been suspended. I don't really understand why.
You're not allowed to debate chips. It's not
Hold on.
with their policies.
Hold on, I got to take some pictures of this. Yeah. And then I'll make a video like I usually do. You know, because I document these things.
Purple app's looking real good right now.
So it can be seen. Yeah, I'm having a hard time just making sure to get this center screen. There it is. All right, so center screen. It can be read, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
Gifting suspended. So this behavior is not in line with our policies. Gifting is suspended in live. Reason, learn more in rules and guidelines, live monetization. So I could push OK or I could push appeal. So I'm going to push appeal. This is what it looks like when I get a live restriction in some ways on TikTok that I haven't received yet. But this is the gifting suspension. Because it says gifting suspended. See? Gifting suspended. It's a live restriction that I'm receiving. I've never received it before, but this is what it looks like when I push appeal because I'm not sure what I did wrong. This notice is unclear. I'm still not sure why I got this restriction. My live does not contain the content mentioned in this notice. TikTok should allow it. I understand the decision, but the restriction is too strict. Something else. I think my live does not contain the content mentioned in the notice might be the most logical one. I really actually don't know. The notice is unclear. I'm still not sure why I got this restriction. So we're going to just put this one. This notice is unclear. I'm still not sure. My live does not contain this. So we're just going to do my live because what does everyone think? My live does not contain this? I still don't understand why I'm being restricted. So this notice, we're going to do this notice is unclear. We're going to do the one that's most logical. So this notice is unclear. I'm not really sure what's going on. So we're submitting that appeal, but the live stream is ending pretty soon. But the live stream is now being restricted on giving gifts. Yeah, the behavior is not in line with our policies. Appeal in progress. I don't know.
That's crazy.
I mean, it's... Hold on, I'm taking some screenshots. I'm not sure, but I wish that they'd give me more clarification on this. But it does say that I haven't really received reward percentage minus 20% due to violations. Wow. So now they just take away... Oh, that's interesting. I really don't know what's going on, but...
That's tariffs, man.
How can they even take it away if they haven't explained what it is and you're filing for an appeal?
I mean, to be honest, all these things will be resolved in time as we're navigating a new world of live streaming all the time. They can kind of do whatever they want. We don't have a big structure on this type of stuff across platforms even. So, like, you know, everything's on a case-by-case matter. So you just kind of appeal and you just hope that the system works in your favor. We're here on the side of the bots, the robots, and the programs and algorithms that are here. But I like to be clarified. Gifting restored. Oh, now I have to make a video being complimentative. Crap. All right, give me a second, guys.
Dang.
Dang it. So TikTok was very... Hold on, I got to do a screenshot. I am so sorry, guys, but I'm not going to really apologize because TikTok listened and TikTok appealed. So, gifting restored. This is what it looks like when my gifting is restored after I've sent in an appeal because my gifting was restricted. I'm not really sure what was happening there, but TikTok did resolve the issue. And this is what it looks like when TikTok resolves the issue while I'm live streaming and restores my gifting purposes or the gifting in the live stream. Everything ends up working out. Look at that. What's it look like when you're dealing with TikTok and getting restricted and unrestricted because the appeal process works? That's right, I had to say that. It did work. So, yeah, it happened. This is what it looks like when the appeal process works when I'm on TikTok. What's it look like when the appeal process works when you're on TikTok? See, it says gifting restored because it said I got restricted for something I didn't really understand, and I said I didn't understand. And then they restored it. Yeah. Just keep trucking out there. If you're having a hard time with your TikTok and getting restricted and whatnot, just appeal and try to be sensible. They're hanging out with us. What does everyone think about this? I don't understand why we even had to do that to begin with.
Yeah, that was interesting.
It's documented here on YouTube and on Twitch where I deal with being on this live stream experience, and I don't know what happened, but maybe someone was like gifting. Was anyone getting a gift or anything? Or was I asking for gifts?
I didn't even see anything with a gift ever happen this entire time I've been here.
I didn't ask for gifts, right? I wasn't saying gift me. I didn't even tell people to subscribe to my live stream. Or maybe I did.
Nobody did anything with a gift. No one sent anything, and nobody said anything about a gift.
Do you guys think it's the cricket?
We were talking about what movies they had watched and had not watched at the time. That's why I was like, I don't know if they were being really picky about talking about pirating something, but it had said that it had pertained to a gift because that's the only thing that I could like logically think of.
Gonzalez, if you want to be a moderator, keep coming back on YouTube and you can potentially be one. Also, someone said on YouTube that they had dreams that they turned into a monkey. Does anyone want to talk about that? Does anyone here on TikTok ever get a dream where they turn into a monkey? Danita, you kind of look like someone who has some sort of animal spirit thing going on. Do you have dreams about being a deer? Be honest.
Being deer, no, but I have had dreams. I tried to answer, but then you asked me like 3 other questions after that. Dreams of like running. I have had.
Wait. Answer the deer one first.
I have not dreamed of being a deer per se, but I have had dreams of running with wolves through the forest a few different times. It was really cool.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. That does sound familiar. Isn't there a dream that you had me in it? And do you want to share that dream?
Yeah, one time actually, you were in Mexico.
You hear that?
Like the house that I was dreaming in, is my grandma's house in Mexico, and I do wish. I was thinking about it today. Like, I need to get better at like drawing. Like, I don't draw, like, architecture at all. I don't draw, like, houses or anything like that. But I want to so that I can actually illustrate my dream world because I've just been in it so many times it makes sense that I should put that out here as well. But that house is my grandma's house in Mexico. It vaguely looks like that, but it also kind of looks like this house because this is, like, my other grandma, you know? But yeah, you were near this, it's this tree, it's called Bugambilia. It's like it's like a thorny bush kind of thing, but it has like these like red flowers. And you were just like in Mexico, and I was like, what are you doing here? And you just kind of, like,
did I talk or did I just make hand gestures?
Yeah, no, you just like literally, like, cause I was walking, you know, and you were like by the house, and I was like, what are you doing here? And you just
shrugged. And then just kept going.
Ben, what are you doing here? And he goes, remember, I told you I love Mexicans.
Oh, yeah. Or maybe I was like, I thought this was southern India. I got confused. I don't know how to travel.
So it was for Columbus when he colonized this side of the world.
Well, I mean, that doesn't... Yeah, I mean, I think if I... Okay, so if you were any of the colonizers, which one would you guys want to be?
No.
What are you talking about? It's a hypothetical question. We're putting everyone on a hot seat. Everyone gets 1 minute.
Let's go.
It's history.
If I were to like name off like 5 insane questions you've asked recently, you like immediately after Conjo talked about being stalked, you're like, if you had to be stalked, how would you want to be stalked?
Oh, I love that question. To be honest, there's so many thoughtful ways to be stalked.
And then you asked Lizzie earlier, like, do you think your kids get abused? Is there any that you think don't eat at home?
No.
I did ask that, but that is a very suitable question to ask. But due to high demand, we have Danita on the hot seat, and she has 1 minute to say which colonizer she would be. Which colonizer would you be?
I have no choice but to carry my colonizer DNA in my body.
Yeah, but which one would you choose? Which would you want to be? The Spanish colonizers, the British colonizers,
None of them.
Vikings? Go further back, Romans. You could go even further back. Would you rather be the Egyptians?
I don't think my lineage goes that far back.
Yeah, because you're not part of the world. You go back pretty far. You just don't know where.
Yeah, I don't know where because of colonizers.
Okay, so I'm going to say you would have liked to be Christopher Columbus since you're out of your time. Danita's is going to Christopher Columbus.
God.
You forfeited your answer, and I answered for you. All right, Kajal, it's your turn. Which colonizers would you like to be? You are from India, so would you like to be the British colonizers, or would you go in a whole different direction?
Absolutely not. I would probably go in a whole different direction. I don't know where.
Can I throw an idea out there for you? Because I kind of feel like
Go ahead.
you kind of give Viking vibes a little bit, just a little bit. Like I feel like you'd be part of the Vikings tribe, which is more Northern Europe, but like.
Why do you say that?
Just because I feel like I could see you singing, and I always think of Bugs Bunny singing an opera when I think of Vikings. So there's no threat there. It's all just comical. But then again, that's just me.
Bugs Bunny.
Do you know the Bugs Bunny thing I'm talking about? Or have you not seen Bugs Bunny perform opera dressed as a Viking? Now we're to Redacted here. Redacted, if you were a colonizer, which colonizer would you be?
Due to OPSEC, I am not allowed to answer this question at all.
Oh, so you're going to take a Danita stance on this one?
No, legally, I cannot answer this question. There are so many articles in the UCMJ that forbid me from even answering anything remotely close to this. Okay,
then let's indirectly answer this question. If Sarah Sarita Bonita, the Citalita, was a colonizer, which kind of a colonizer do you think she would be?
No comment.
Okay, fine. New question. If Peaceful Kevin just so happened to be on a boat that was discovering a new world, which boat would Peaceful Kevin be on?
Oh God, the Titanic.
Wow, I am so sorry, Peaceful Kevin.
That's the only boat I know.
Would he get out? We'll find out.
So, minute telling you that Christopher Columbus was bragging to people in the quote-unquote New World about how he had
be mindful.
what is the word?
Yeah, be mindful. There's some words that you can't
I'm
use probably to describe them.
I'm thinking.
But I'm more shocked that that's Danita's favorite.
He had experiences with mermaids, but then turns out it was manatees that it actually happened with, and he was a horrible person for a bajillion different reasons. But he bragged about mermaids, and they were manatees.
Okay. Thanks, all pondering for being here. Really cool. Wait, so are you saying that he had relations with manatees?
Yes.
That's pretty. I can't believe Danita likes him. I guess Danita might know everything. Danita, don't talk over me. Don't you do it. Anyways, when it comes down to this, we had a lot of fun.
You said we could talk over people earlier.
Well, yeah, but I have to reintroduce the fact that it's crosstalk right now. And she always. All right, fine. What are you trying to say?
It's actually not a question. It's more of a statement. I think that if you were a colonizer, you would be the Ottomans.
That's crazy.
That's true because that is how that would work. I believe my family fled Armenia during the Ottoman Empire, and that is part of why. So actually, to be honest, if you are being honest with this, the Ottoman Empire is part of why everything happened. So I must be on the receiving end, not the colonizing end.
And so was I. Like, so was my lineage.
Yeah, but you could have picked a different colonizer in a different part of the world. It's a hypothetical question. You took it too personally. So I was saying, like, pick one. There's so many. Honestly, the world's been colonized time and time again. Over here, over there. Invasions. Look at Japan. It had to restart. It didn't technically get colonized by us, but it did kind of get colonized by us. It's really hard to explain. We blew it up. Right? What happened there? How did Japan end up getting... I think it was like something like they ended up like giving them democracy. I think before that it was a king. What was Japan?
It was an emperor regime.
Thank you. Yes, that's what I was looking for. All right. Yeah, because they don't have that anymore. Or they do, kind of? Do they still have their emperor?
Yes, they do still have the emperor. It's just the elections are ran differently now.
Oh. That's too bad. I feel like we did kind of mess with the world a little too much. But hey, the Germans tried to take it over, and for some reason, we ended up messing it up even more. I don't know. I have no idea how to really perceive that. But it's okay. We're going to make it work out, because we are the future. That's right. You, at home, watching this live stream, you're the future too. We can all make a difference, and I think positive energy is really where this is at. Yeah, that's what we need to be saying.
I have a question. Are you encouraging people to colonize right now? Is that what you're...
Oh, we're talking about past colonizations. If you were to be part of a past colonization, when it comes to colonizing in the future, we're way too developed as a society to where it's basically like America kind of just runs everything. So you can't really do anything now. I mean, it just kind of feels like that. I could be wrong, though. HR got to draw some lines.
I am under the impression that most countries kind of see America as a big joke, and they don't take us seriously.
Yeah, but then again, they're scared of us. We have a really good military. We spend a lot of money on that stuff.
Yes, but I think throwing money at the problem doesn't fix it.
Not yet. We do spend a lot of money towards the military, right? Crazy thing is, I'm not getting paid right now.
Yeah, but isn't the government shut down?
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah, no one's getting paid right now. I don't know how I'm going to get my passport. I submitted all my paperwork, and they said 2 to 3 weeks, and I don't think it's going to be 2 to 3 weeks. Like, who's going to be doing that paperwork?
I think it's more so like the reason that people from other countries think that is because they see that we spend all of our money on the government, when I think most countries, if I saw the correct statistics, almost every single country has been able, or not every single, but like a good majority have been able to think of ways to enact like healthcare. And it's actually like they don't have like half the stuff, like, you know how when you go to the doctor, so for example, I have a friend, they have symptoms of a illness, and they are like, I don't want to go and get diagnosed with that illness, because if I do, insurance people will not want to take me because it's considered a pre-existing condition, where in other countries, that's just your health records.
Oh, yeah, but we have laws that try to, like, help you with that, but also that doesn't always work. Yeah, I get what you're saying. But you should not be denied health coverage due to pre-existing records, due to something that was passed, like, years ago. But I forgot what it's called, but I think it was, like, called the Affordable Health Care Act or something, where, like, they technically can't reject you, but they still kind of do sometimes. but it's like legally like now you can go to court, but then some people just don't have money to go to court and stuff like that. It's a very complicated system. Regardless, still majority of the world's wealth is not outside of America. So we're still seen as like the a good way to say it is we're like the I don't know, like our entire country's more obese than like the rest of the world. We're like the kids that just basically eat food at the lunch yard, but always buy like everything at the cafeteria or something. There's like a really good saying that I don't remember what it is, but like there's something that can be said, but I forgot what it was. But it basically just kind of has it be that like we're the consumers of the world in a way. It's like so every country still looks to sell to us. So no matter what, you want to do well in America. Even if you're not here, you still want to do well with your products succeeding in America because Americans will buy. So that, and then also, I mean, like, I still think we control the entertainment market. I think 75% of like films that are released and TV shows that are created are usually created or filmed by American companies. Usually not in America anymore, which is kind of weird, but like the profits still come into America. So we definitely kind of still like we get that world economy chugging along. So the other countries know that, but I don't know how it got like this. I don't know if it's going to stay like this either. So let's live it up. That's right. Let's live it up.
You know what's interesting? I had just talked yesterday because, like, my son's in kindergarten, and one of the big things they teach you in kindergarten is how the earth works, how important the earth is, what the earth provides for us, and why we need to take care of it. And, like, this is a mandatory thing that kids have to learn in school. Like, they want our youth to know this. But, like, the people who implement a lot of, like, these things that kids are supposed to be taught in school don't believe we need to take care of the earth a certain way. Or 9 times out of 10 they don't. And it's kind of confusing to me. Because you want to teach these children that it is important to take care of the earth, but, like, you're like, global warming's not real.
Well, the thing about global warming is it's a complicated conversation.
Yeah.
There's scientists that will say that, like, it's better just to believe that global warming is real, even though there's not the full evidence of its impact. And I know that sounds really controversial, right? But science, it's a bunch of theories where people are, like, disproving and proving each other wrong, and then it's trial and error. And, like, you need to bring that into consideration. And there is a lot of evidence, but then there's also, like, it's weird. We don't have a lot of data to actually work on to provide the solid confirmation about some of these. Like, I've had conversations with people that have definitely been way beyond anything I know when it comes to, like, this topic in general. And if scientists that are well-renowned and, like, scientists that actually work at, like, Caltech are having conversations about the fact that you can't technically completely prove that global warming is like 100% real. This is why it's debatable. It's because global warming is still a debatable situation where it's like the evidence can be argued by really, really popular scientists that are really well studied on the opposite side, and then on the other side so if scientists aren't coming to the same conclusion, then how do we, as the people that aren't necessarily the scientists, say that we fully agree with one scientist when there's another scientist that agrees with that scientist and the scientists are arguing amongst each other? Like, Danita here has a question. It better be a question. Or is it a statement? What is it, Danita? She's muted, but she doesn't know that.
Wait, okay, sorry. No, I was gonna say, just, like, scientifically speaking, yes, that's true, that, like, you kind of adapt yourself with the information you get, and it's really important to have scientists talk these things out. But one thing that I learned just from my, like, experience in academia too is just, like, a lot of that research moves very slow. And so, unfortunately, though, when you do have, like, natural disasters and whatnot, like, it is very hard to I'm not saying it's like, oh, it's super hard to just.
Oh, Danita got muted. Oh, Danita, I think I think that the app doesn't like what you're saying. It might be too controversial.
It was my battery life. Anyway, like I was saying,
Charge that
that
phone.
doesn't mean,
Sure.
that doesn't mean that necessarily like global warming is quote unquote not real, because the theory might not be real, but like the material consequences are real.
From what I've been told and from what I've gathered is there are some people that I've always viewed as like some of the smartest people, and hearing them write books about how it's inconclusive, and also learning about the fact that like they have a good track record, and we're not going to be mentioning any books that people could read, but there is a book out there, and there are people that did used to work on administrations with presidents that I can't believe they ended up flipping at the end of the day, because it ends up being how much you learn too. So these are scientists that go into the field that also sometimes end up flipping because there is not enough of that evidence, because we've only been in the Industrial Revolution for not that long. 1889 is when we really started contributing what some would say is pollution in society and seeing the greenhouse gases in the way they are. And that's not even 300 years of data. 1889, I was born in 1989. 1989, 100 years after the Industrial Revolution really started to really take shape. So there's some like really, I get that people don't think that like, you know, global warming's that bad or whatever, but really at the end of the day, if you make filth and you trash something, you have to clean it up. So there's always going to be the argument that we should clean up after ourselves. If we put something into the world, we need to be able to take it out, kind of like, you know, you would in the house.
Out of places to put these things. Like there's the Pacific garbage patch, which is a couple miles deep.
Well, that's been proven that it's been overly exaggerated. There's been people that have gone out there. It's actually not a patch. It's like, it's very separated. It's not necessarily all together in one big clump. That's why they're having a hard time cleaning it, is because if it was just a big patch, people have brought this up. It's like, if it was a big patch, then that means it all be together and we'd be able to grab it and take it out. And apparently it's not all big. It's not all clumped up. It's separated. It's just, there's a large area that it exists in. It's just like, if you're getting a mental picture that it's like a mound of all this trash stuck together and like it's a little island, that's not how it looks. So it's like, that's not how it is. It's really spread out. We just have a lot of trash in the ocean. There's plastic bottles that are at the bottom of the sea that are literally everywhere. And that's just kind of like, not in the Pacific garbage patch. That's just everywhere. So
yeah,
that's bad. That's not good.
Like I said, we're running out of places to put the things.
Well, that's more complicated. So if you look into waste management and recycling, there are some countries in Europe that they do such a good job at recycling that they buy trash from other countries and other cities, and then they recycle it. And that's, here in America, we bury our trash. That's how we deal with trash. In other countries, that's not how they deal with trash. They deal with trash, sometimes they recycle it into energy, and sometimes they recycle it into products. The majority of the trash that we have here in America is either sold to other countries, transferred to other transfer stations and landfills, or buried underground, and then buried up, and then moved to a new location. And that's just trash for you. Growing up in waste management, I can tell you, I've seen it firsthand, and it's incredible. But we should probably have a better way of dealing with our trash here in America. But go to a landfill if you haven't. Enjoy the sight of seeing trash. Understand that the trash you have, it might be out of sight and out of mind when you throw it away. But you should go and get a visual image of what it looks like to see your trash. Oh, and if you're recycling and you think it's being recycled, yeah, that's not always the case.
What I was going to say is that when I was growing up, you know, we would take the time to separate things for recycling, and then the trash people straight up told us, like, we just end up charging people for recycling bins, but we put it all in one thing, and it just ends up getting just trashed.
Sometimes. So, like, it depends on how that transfer station works, but a lot of the times, all of the trash ends up on the conveyor belt anyways. being sorted through because people don't throw away their trash right. And if you try to recycle materials, there's something called cross-contamination. So if you don't have the materials properly sorted, then all of it becomes unusable. So like an example is if you throw a whole bunch of aluminum away, and then there's some aluminum that gets mixed in with some like metals and stuff, and it don't get separated properly, mixing those two isn't going to necessarily be good. Also, food waste, stuff like that, burning it, melting it down, it just doesn't really work. Recycling can be expensive, so it's not always a good business model. That's why sometimes it gets removed.
I have a question. I've scrolled on my For You page, right? And I see people like where their lives are straight up just like them debating like things that may be intense topics, whether it's politics or just like human rights and stuff. Why do they not get flagged? But we're concerned we'll get flagged.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's because I am Middle Eastern, so I'll get flagged for being Middle Eastern too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is he asking about
She's Mexican, so she's probably gonna get flagged.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, and she has a sloth, and I think that sloths are seen as endangered. So I think the algorithm will read this and be like, "Oh my gosh, that sloth right there is endangered." And
I think I stole it too.
Does that mean the government's doing things again?
I can't say that for sure. I just know my money came in.
well, that's actually good to hear. I'm happy that the system's working. Now, is the system really on or off? I think that there's definitely some people working to make sure some people get paid, and also making sure they get paid too. So if I worked somewhere and I knew if I showed up to work, I'd be able to make sure everyone got paid, but I wouldn't get paid for being there unless I made sure I got paid. It's confusing. The government confuses me a little bit. I used to work a city job, and like, I'm going to leave it at that. Anyways, we're going to be stopping this live stream soon. If anyone has any more things they want to talk about, we're going to be going from here to the Discord server. That, again, is a Discord server that you could be part of. It's going to be 10 o'clock soon, which means I've already lost track of time. But the movie March 10th, 1988, Scrappy Doo was really alternate ending for what, Danita?
Scooby-Doo. I saw that meme a really long time ago, and I opened Twitter, and that was the first thing I saw. I was like, you know what? It's a sign. I gotta put it in the Discord.
I don't know. It seems like something you could get muted for. I'll have to bring it up with the mods.
You read it out loud. I don't know.
I didn't read the whole thing out loud. I had to stop because there's some things in there.
There's some naughty words in there.
Yes.
Ben being like, people on YouTube, who wants to mod when he laughed in my face about modding the other day is crazy.
Wait, who wants to mod on YouTube? What were you saying, Celeste? You want to mod on YouTube?
You asking about modding earlier, and how it was funny because you laughed at me the other day when I was like, can I mod?
Aren't you a mod on YouTube, Celeste? Are you not a mod on YouTube?
No, I'm not. I had asked to mod on here because I'm on here all the time.
Everyone wants to mod. If I make all of you mods, then you guys are all going to have vendettas against each other. I am so scared that... Hey. So...
I think Natalia said that she didn't want to mod on here because she mods on YouTube or something.
Oh, that sounds like Natalia, but that's the way that she, like, inadvertently asks for permission to be a mod in some place. She's not a direct person. No, she's always looking for attention.
She's pretty direct. Very direct. Yeah, she's pretty direct when she bullies me.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That is correct, actually. You're right. I do read the chat, just not here on YouTube. But thanks for being here on YouTube. We're about to end the live streams, and if you want to join the rest of this live stream experience, well, it's going to be on the Discord server. We're going to do the movie voice chat, and you can watch a movie with me. Really, honestly, it's just Halloween time stuff. So let's do this while we're in the end of this live stream. I don't look American? Well, what do I look like? Thanks for being here on YouTube. Let me know. But what is Voice Ring? It's called the Voice Chat on Movie Nightclub. Sarah Sarita, Bonita the Citalita, you said period. What are you saying period for?
I think that the voice rings are the little blue thing around us when we talk.
Okay. So does anyone... Kajal, what do you want to watch tonight?
She might have fallen asleep.
She might have. But we'll give her a check-in. Check-in isn't a word, by the way. If anyone tries to look that up, check-in is not a word. But a second is... Kajal, if there's anything you want to watch, now's the time to recommend it. Celeste, is there anything you really wanted to watch too? Are you eating peas?
Yes.
I've really rubbed off onto you. That's pretty nice to see. I don't think...
I've never eaten peas before watching your show.
You've never eaten peas while watching the live chat. I've never seen it.
Are you and I have?
Okay.
Specifically, is it Halloween oriented or Halloween vibe oriented? Is that what we're doing?
See, that's where we've disagreed. So Natalia thinks that it means all horror movies. I think it means all Halloween themed episodes and movies. Like Halloween needs to be mentioned.
Is that what the vibe is like we're going for, or could I like say something random that has nothing to do with that at all?
Well, honestly, I'm not in charge of you, so you could say whatever you want regardless. But for it to play into it, you got to say something that... Wait, what were you going to say? What was being said?
Oh, Kajal said something.
Kajal, what did you say? What movie would you think, Kajal?
It was like air stuff echoing and made her screen light up. I
don't know. I'm curious though. But you know what? We are wrapping up the live stream. It's 10:01, but we are going to continue to be hanging out just on the Discord server. I'll show you how that looks. So I'm on my Discord server right now, and I do join voice chat, and now I'm there. And it's in my hearing aids. So technically, if you go in there, I could technically hear what you're saying. But I did put it all the way down to 0.
Do we want like a horror movie or like a cartoon or what kind of...
We're going to do some sort of poll right now, and we'll figure it out. Danita, what did you think?
I was going to ask if there is a poll that was going to be run. Because I also made a list of Halloween movies that I would have liked to watch as well. And I asked some people...
No. You've tried to show me this list of your Halloween movies. I don't want to give you that sort of like... I don't want to see this list that you've put so much time into, that you indirectly have been like, hey, you should want to see my list.
No, because I was at the gym the other day when I received a message about it. They were asking random people that are usually in your lives.
Oh, really? Huh. Wait a minute. So, Danita, you wrote a list. I guess we could see the list, but let's make an option of like just a couple of options. Not a full list.
Why don't you just look at the
But
list?
you can share the list, but let's just do a couple options for today. But you can share the list.
There's like 30-something movies on there, so we do not...
30 movies?
Yeah, but also, are you going to end up picking whichever one you want? Because you could just look at the list and narrow it down to like 4 ones you would be interested in watching.
Well, I think Danita should pick one, and if you want to pick one, you can pick one too, Celeste. And if someone wants to pick in the chat, they can pick in the chat. Redacted can pick. It shouldn't be all from one list. Well, I mean, you can pick from the list. I can't tell you where to pick your movie from, but it wouldn't be like Danita gets to pick 5 movies from her list. I'm saying that people get to pick a movie that they want, and we can put it on the poll. And then if there's a tiebreaker or anything, we could run another poll. Thanks for saying it over there, Spencer. I do appreciate that on the YouTube. As we're wrapping up the live stream experience, we're going to be naming some movies and try to figure out what to watch on the voice chat on Discord, where I'll provide you with a time code and you can watch the same movie as me and a bunch of other people. All right, so name some of the movies. Can we watch SpongeBob? No, it's not Halloween.
So we have. Sorry, wait. Do you want me to exclude horror, like straight up horror?
If there's Halloween in the movie, then it's a Halloween movie. If there's no mention of Halloween in the horror movie, an example, The Others with Nicole Kidman, that movie is considered a horror movie, and some people would consider it a Halloween movie. But they don't mention Halloween in the movie at all.
Yeah, but there's like a lot of like movies that are like considered to be classic Halloween movies where they never like Halloween in the movie. Like,
Okay, name
I'm
one.
pretty sure. Okay, like I'm pretty sure like any of the Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies, like any of those like classic movies that generally
Those are
get
good ones to name.
cycled.
They're still not Halloween movies, though. Yeah, so I agree with that. The statement of that they wouldn't be considered, because there, in this case, there are Halloween movies, just like a Christmas movie. So, like a Christmas movie needs to have criteria where Christmas is featured. Just
I
like,
would argue this is
you know.
similar to the brownie chip situation, where the brownie chip is technically a chip because
Wait, say it again.
technically
A chip?
Halloween movie.
Why are we going back to the brownies?
Wait, are we going back to
I'm
chips?
comparing.
Oh wait, are we comparing it to brownies? Because brownies are brownies. They've never been chips. They're always brownies.
No. I'm saying that, like, you know how that's like kind
You can
of
flip.
a gray area where
You can
would
flip if you want to
consider
flip.
a brownie chip to be a chip. I would consider horror movies of certain types to be Halloween movies.
Yeah, but then that's like saying you consider all Fast and Furious movies to be Christmas movies because they're about family.
What does that have to do?
I've heard people say this argument before. They are not Christmas movies just because they're about family.
What about Sleepy Hollow?
Sleepy Hollow is not a Christmas movie.
Halloween movie.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, the jack-o'-lantern's used, so it's kind of if there's Halloween themed items in a movie, it kind of gets complicated. So, like, let's say they're carving a pumpkin, but they never say it's Halloween, then that's still a Halloween movie.
What about that?
I mean, I'm not the one who's like, not in my live stream, not allowing me to make the decisions. I mean, I am allowing me to make these decisions, to make these correlations. They're pretty good correlations. Rewatchable here on YouTube.
Google says that it has to have eerie or supernatural spooky elements to be a Halloween movie.
Oh, Celeste.
Any horror movie.
So it needs to have supernatural elements.
It says eerie, spooky, or supernatural elements. So, it's basically saying, if it's a creepy movie, it could technically be a Halloween movie.
So then, if we're going by elements, then that also means that, like, if it's about family and bonding, a lot of things are Christmas movies too, right?
I feel like that's too broad.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think that Christmas is more about, okay, so like, I guess if it was like a movie about being thankful, it could be like a Thanksgiving movie, but I think that it's too broad to say, like, if it has family in it, it's a Christmas movie. I'm saying Halloween is spooky, and so spooky things could be.
but isn't Halloween really all about the Day of the Dead, which is acknowledging family members?
It's not the same time frame necessarily.
No. Put that hand down. It's all right. You can just talk. Say what you need to say.
You can't silence the...
I said put the hand down, say what you need to say, not put the hand down, you can't talk. What do you need to say?
Hispanic Heritage Month to do it.
Wait, did that not already end, or am I low-key slow?
I don't know.
It is the 16th of this month.
Oh, okay.
But Halloween isn't even celebrated in every single one of the countries that we have here on Earth. So when it comes down to Halloween movies, it's also really hard to have, like, the overall, like, hey, this is Halloween vibes, because there's also just other people in other markets that also want to watch scary movies that wouldn't even consider Halloween to even be a legitimate holiday. So they don't even consider it to be in there.
Yeah, I mean, there's Japanese horror, but they don't really celebrate Halloween in Japan.
Yeah, we can't watch any Japanese movies None. Not a single one.
Oh, okay. I would say like gore, like just straight up gore, would not be considered like a Halloween. I think things with creepy elements, but I think if it's literally just gore, that it wouldn't be considered necessarily a Halloween movie. Like I wouldn't call Saw a Halloween movie.
No, Saw's a psychological thriller. Yeah, it's just like Seven. Seven's also a psychological thriller, not considered a horror movie. But it's very biblical.
So I think that there is like definitely like not all horror fits all type things, because I wouldn't say that like gore and psychological thrillers necessarily. I'm sure there is at least one psychological thriller that is like something that gets played around Halloween, but like I don't know. I wouldn't say it's all horror movies, but I do think that there are some horror movies that are like classic Halloween movies.
Would you?
I agree.
Yes. Would you want to throw a movie into the mix? Does Danita want to throw a movie in the mix?
Well, I was gonna read some off the list, but if people just want to go around naming things, and we can see if it's on this list, see if it meets the criteria, you know.
So, Kajal, are you with us still? Do you want to throw in a movie? Because you kind of go in and out, it seems like.
I think it's her mic echoing back, because it's when someone else's mic lights up. Like, I think it might be like feedback coming.
Okay, that makes some sense.
Yes,
All right, so I'm gonna put in mine, and then we can just start off from there. So we at least have one in the mix of things. I think. Wait, first, actually, I got a question. Do people consider Stranger Things to be a Halloween-themed TV show?
No.
Not really.
No.
Even though they have an entire season that's Halloween.
I'm just so for real. Stranger Things fell off after season 2.
Well, they also have Christmas in one of them too, right? Sarah says no.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
I would say no, just because, like, I don't know, it just doesn't. Maybe because it's a TV show to me. Like, I don't know, maybe it's because it's a TV show. I'm not really sure. Because I don't generally think of, like, because even, like, Supernatural, I don't think is, like, a Halloween TV show. Even though it is, like,
And they have
ghosts and
episodes.
yeah, and they have
You're right,
like,
McGregor.
I still wouldn't even,
You know.
Okay.
So I think movie.
No, y'all wouldn't count Twilight Zone because that's just like eerie horror. It's not really.
I do think Twilight Zone gets played a lot around Halloween, but I don't know that.
Yeah, I wouldn't classify it as a Halloween show.
No.
And that's usually logical, like, horror a lot of the time, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What if Danny read off some of the ones on the list and people in the chat, like, said when they heard something they wanted to possibly watch, and we could, like, count out how many votes are for something?
Okay, so Sarah, you want to keep an eye on the chat. Danita, just read.
Sure. Alright, so we have Donnie Darko, Edward Scissorhands, Coraline, Pan's Labyrinth, Silent Hill, Hereditary, Midsummer, Practical Magic, Jeepers Creepers, The Crow, Jennifer's Body, Screams 1 through 4, Rocky Horror Picture Show, Frankenweenie, Women, Monster House, Halloween Town, An American Werewolf in London, The Craft, Interview with a Vampire, Ginger Snap, Sinister, sorry, I looked away, Ocular, Bring Her Back, Heretic, Girl, Barbarian, It Comes at Night, The Uninvited, the Sinister series. We already watched Sweeney Todd, Elvira, My Babysitter's a Vampire, and Bonijam, Haunted Asylum.
You mean we already watched the Sleepy Hollow, not Sweeney Todd?
Oh, Sleepy Hollow, yeah, sorry. My brain filled it in.
But we actually already watched Jennifer's Body. If you weren't here for that, that happened last year. We also watched a good amount of those movies in this live stream experience outside of it, because I think we did go through more of a horror phase. We did Halloween last year on TikTok, where I actually watched things on this platform with a TV behind me, and I didn't get muted for that, and I didn't get flagged for it. But we did used to watch some horror movies. Last year it was quite a bit of those were watched. Donnie Darko was watched, I know for sure, multiple times. I think we actually watched that twice.
I just
But
know Ray likes it, so that's why I put it in there.
yeah, there was a good amount of those. But Monster House does sound fun.
I was also gonna ask, since Bring Her Back is so new, do we think we would even be able to stream that?
Break Her Back? What are you talking about?
Bring Her Back. Bring Her Back.
Bring her back.
That's
Bring
one of the
Her
movies
Back.
that was listed.
Bring
Yes.
her back.
Yes.
Okay. That sounds better, I guess.
I had recommended it, but I didn't even think about how new it is.
But didn't you say I shouldn't watch it?
Yeah, I would not recommend you watch it.
Okay.
Why?
Yeah, well,
Okay.
so it's about a mother who lost her child and she's trying to bring her child back.
Oh,
So-
like Pet Cemetery?
So, I don't really know if this is a spoiler because, like, I think that they say this, like, when they're talking about the movie, but she, like, fosters these kids and then she essentially tries to, like, use one of the kids as, like, the host for her daughter, and is trying to bring her daughter back and is going to, like, put her daughter's soul into another kid's body. And there's, like, another kid who is like currently the host and like they're just like decaying because they can't contain the body, like they can't contain it, so it's very, but I wouldn't recommend it for Danny just because like it is grief oriented,
Oh, okay.
and same with the other one we were talking about,
Yeah, we were talking about horror movies last night.
Talk to Me.
Yeah, Talk to Me is one where like this like girl like uses like a Ouija board to talk to her mom, to her dead mom, which my brother has done, and so I just don't. I don't mess with that, you know.
Okay, so what is the verdict on what people want to pick? Just pick one movie. When it comes down to it, I'm going to go with the more lighthearted type of stuff. I do still want to watch Scooby-Doo stuff, and I think it'd be nice to watch the second Scooby-Doo movie, so I'm going to throw that on there. But then again, I do know that has like a 20% on Rotten Tomatoes, and it's pretty bad. But Monster House does sound... Monster House is going to be my vote. I'll go vote for Monster House.
I say Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo 2?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe it's going between those two? What do people feel? Or do we do a completely different thing and we do like, Frankenweenie is fun, but The Lost Boys doesn't sound fun. Just saying it.
What?
Someone on YouTube asked for The Lost Boys.
would you consider it to be a Halloween movie?
No, I would not.
Interesting.
Why would that be a Halloween movie?
I don't know, like, it just gives me Halloween vibes for some reason. Like, it just, like, has... I don't know if it's, like, the mood and the lighting in a lot of the movie, but it just really makes me think of Halloween. And I'm not sure if there's Halloween elements in the movie.
Wait, you're talking about the original or the remake?
The remakes, but honestly, the original as well. But honestly, I feel like the mood and the lighting and stuff like that, and just the element of, like, the newer ones. Like, when they're in that, like, mirror maze, and, in the sewers, and, I think this might be the second one, where they're in, like, his, like, den. Like, all of that just, like, really gives me Halloween vibes.
Those are some good Halloween vibes. All right, so let's run a little bit of a poll. We're not going to do it, but, oh, hey, Alea Ribbon person, nice to have you back. We're trying to figure out what movie we're watching on the Discord server, and we're ending guest night tonight, so, let's see. As we're figuring this out, I'm going to do my outro over here in these places and spaces of the internet, where we're going to be ending the live stream pretty soon. Thanks for being here on Twitch, YouTube, and on TikTok. The YouTube live stream is going to end right now. I'll still be live on Twitch and on TikTok for a little bit, but I just want to stop one of these live streams so that I can focus more on making a decision with the live stream community, because we're going to be hanging out on the Discord server where you could be part of a voice chat and be in tune with a movie we're all watching. But thanks for being here on YouTube, and give a shout out to my moderators that were Brandon, Liz, Gabby, Peaceful Kevin, Sarita Bonito, Danito Bonito, Juliet, Miranda, Rosanna, Noah, Leo, Dougie, Lauren, Natalia. And we also have Ray the Gatekeeper, Jam, and Kajal, that Foxy Talita. Thanks for being here, guys. You were listening to the TikTok guest night. That's why you were able to hear these other people. You weren't able to see them, but you were able to hear them. Thanks for being part of it. Be a subscriber. I'll see you guys next time. Follow me on Instagram. And once again, join my Discord server and be part of the watch party after the live streams are over. That's where you'll be able to find me. Thanks again for tuning in and being part of it. Can't wait to see you guys next time. Toodaloo, farewell, and bye-bye, all you wonderfuls on YouTube.